Goblins, gamers, welcome to the CLG Mixup 2. I'm Chelly, and I'm joined by a Yingling ratio master, the cheat. And we're going to be
You already know what it is.
We up in here, ready to deliver the best of Melee, of course. Obviously, the cheat has brought a lot more production value than I could ever with his beautiful rendition of Autumn Fall.
Hey, listen, I hop in and the only video source that the program will accept is OBS Virtual Cam, and I'm like, all right, we might as well make the most of it. Let's throw some graphic effects on here to fit the theme, because it's a little bit of a fall theme. We got the sweaters on, we got the mugs, I put up some decorations. I hope you enjoy them. I
didn't get any decorations, but I did bring my. To be fair, it's making me omega sleepy, but I brought like the full faux fur blanket. I've got my huge cup of coffee. But I would like, there you go. This is, so I was talking to Mikey just before the stream came on about my favorite mug, which is not the best looking anymore. It used to have Beyonce lyrics on it, but now it doesn't. But Mikey's is much better, and I'd love you to talk about it.
Yeah, so I was looking around for mugs because we have quite a few of them in our household, and my wife suggested this one, which says "Home Sweet Haunted Home" on it. And you know exactly the aisle this comes from in your local Target. So
I like that. It definitely has like the fake flowers, like the fake like scented flowers with the funny shapes of vases and stuff like that, and like the stones that you put in those little dishes. With the tea candles.
Exactly. It's handcrafted to put pumpkin spice flavored beverages inside of it. So that's the vibe we're going for today here at the CLG Mix-Up Dose.
I personally love it.
Yeah, and we got some. It's gonna be a good old fashioned online tournament. Of course, we're gonna have our West bracket and our East bracket here for the North Americans. Chelly, Europe never relevant, unfortunately. Very sorry about that.
My European people will rise again. I'll have you know.
Hey, yeah, we'll all. I would like to go to Air. I think that would be super sick. I've heard.
You should.
I've also heard a lot of people compare Air with the tournament that I run, which is Smash Camp. So I feel like we'd kind of be kindred spirits in a way if I were to make the journey out to, where is it, Stoke-on-Trent?
Oh god. Okay, no. So Fate was at Stoke-on-Trent, and as much as I enjoyed Fate as a tournament, I pray that you never have to go to Stoke-on-Trent. Hopefully they don't do it.
I'm a bit of a football fan, and the meme is, which I think can apply to Melee as well, is like, yeah, he's great, but could he do it on a cold Tuesday night in Stoke? So that's the true test in Melee as well.
Look, if that's what you want to do, I respect it, but don't say I didn't warn you. So yeah, I could see it being similar. It's definitely I don't want to be like that grassroots esports vibe, but it definitely has like the more like outdoorsy, play with people outside kind of thing instead of just like stuck in a big venue. So I think you'd love it. Actually, it'd be a really good time.
Yeah, I vibe with it, so hopefully I can make it out there. If not this time, then at least some point.
You can get your squares thing that you've been doing. I've been seeing on Twitter you play in squares, so you can just do that out in the UK sun that we have sometimes.
Well, the thing about that is that it's also designed to be an indoor activity because of the constraints of having to do it at Smash tournaments. So that's why we use the small ball, because it won't damage anything important.
I'll be 100% real. I didn't really know how to play it anyway. I just saw like a bunch of dudes in some squares, so I was like, maybe they just skip around like a hopscotch kind of thing. So I had no idea. But one day you can teach me.
Yeah, for sure. It's very simple. It takes a couple turns to catch on, but once you do it, it's a hell of a lot of fun. But yeah, I think we're gonna be talking about some doubles here. It sounds like. Oh, and we do have our first match queued up and ready to go here. We're gonna have Bones and JOJI against S2E in Question. I think we were watching S2E in Question play.
Yes.
Yeah, Marth Falco. It seems like S2E being a Falco, Question being a Marth player.
And I want to point out too that while we were in S2E's stream, because we were watching it beforehand, S2E has been absolutely fiending to go. I don't know how long they've been practicing today, but fiending. Bugging Bobby Siege, hoping that we can get on this. So I'm glad that this is the first match of the day.
Yeah, very nice. Unfortunately, I do see I see some DQ timers out here, so hopefully everyone shows up. But we're gonna get into it here with our first match. I know about Bones. I don't think I've heard of JOJI before, aside from the musical artist, of course. But I know that Bones, I think, also is a Falco player. From, I want to say, one of the Carolinas. Oh. looks like false start there. But now I hear Melee. Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
Bones JOJI going to be the blue team here. Fox Falco. And then we got S2E in question. Red team. Here we go. Starting off on FD. Chelly, what do you think about doubles in general?
Don't get me wrong, I love doubles, but I'm not good at them myself. So I am an avid fan of watching it. But I have just noticed watching S2E's. Sorry for a second, I blanked out. Who the other person was? Question. I like that the support system they've got going on right now. Because as a Marth in doubles, I really struggle with it.
Oh, yeah.
But I've noticed that they're doing that whole support system. One's kind of just going in, the other's just waiting for the punish, which I love. It's working out really well.
Yeah. Well, a big old team combo from the blue team gives them a bit of a small lead here to start off. Yeah, it wouldn't be a CLG tournament without a little bit of Marth in doubles.
Of course. I mean, doubles in general, right? The CLG doubles team has been a big impact on the Melee scene for a long time.
Oh, yeah. We miss Fat.
The good old days. Come back! Alright, so just got him in the corner there a little bit.
Now it's blue team taking the initiative here. The upward and nair. But taking the stock off of Bones. This is pretty dang even.
Oh, Marth, just taking the stock there.
That hurts. Not much off the 2v1 though. Bones able to escape it pretty much unscathed and let JOJI come back, but JOJI's off stage again. Okay, we're living. Okay.
Up for there, yeah, back it.
Yeah, that looked like it could have been something a little bit more juicy. Just gets the up throw into Falco back air.
Yeah. Marth will live here. I love how Bones and JOJI are just kind of like pushing the other team apart as well, just kind of like not really letting them help each other, and it's finding to be really effective.
Yeah, that's kind of one way that you can kind of abuse a Marth team, since their moves are going to be a little bit slower.
Yes, especially in spacies too.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, the shine stalls with JOJI. I mean, your teammate's back. You kind of stopped doing that, but eventually gonna come through with the recovery. So I guess that works out. Oh, that was a beautiful shine.
Yeah, that'll take the stock too. Red team on their last stock right now. JOJI holding onto that stock too. Good load, 167 is still alive here.
Grab invincibility coming through clutch there for Bones. Avoiding the Marth hit. Yeah, up throw the Fox, and at such a high percent, you can kind of just go 2-0 on the other player. Bones ends up losing the stock. That's huge. Now JOJI has to hold on to this for as long as possible. Gets the bear. Wow.
Can question do it? Oh, the percent's so high, it's doable, but you just.
Yeah, but the question is, how do you hit the Fox?
Yeah, it's tricky. It's always gonna be tricky. Like you said earlier, they're faster characters, and Marth, is gonna struggle sometimes in the 2v1 situation. I actually really like counter there as well, because I actually find that really effective especially when you're kind of just getting attacked constantly by like really fast characters, and you're just like if you can get enough people off you, especially when the Fox is that high percent on the edge. Beautiful option. I really like that.
That is the scary zone for sure.
It really is.
But yeah, Bones and JOJI able to clutch that one out a bit. Was was looking a bit hairy for them for a second. Couple of early stocks that JOJI lost, but cleaning it up a little bit here. It looks like the winner of this is going to run into XRunRiot, who have been an absolute force in the world of internet doubles and also did really well at Riptide as well. Let me just, this is the beauty of online commentary, right? Because if I have a question, if I want to think about something, I have Google Chrome right at my disposal here, so I don't have to guess at things like a little dum-dum like I usually do.
Absolutely.
But they got fourth place in Riptide at doubles, only being outplaced by Wizrobe, Gatsu, IBDW, and SFAT, and HBox and Plup. So
I mean, you can't be upset about that. That's pretty. Yeah. That's pretty solid.
They definitely ran through the bracket.
100%.
So yeah, that's a scary proposition coming up here for the winner of this match. But you gotta take care of business here first, of course.
Of course. I noticed also. So another stream I was watching just before we were watching S2E was XRunRiot and Tempo were practicing too. And it was just non-stop. You know that kind of melee where you just like constantly, like as soon as the game finishes, you're straight on the stop and then just run it.
Yeah.
And those two were like just for the past like half hour at the very least that I was watching them. It was just non-stop. So high hopes in this bracket for them.
They are definitely doubles specialists. You know, the East Coast West Coast brackets are going to converge here at top 8, so I'm excited to see them up against, you know, other like doubles specific teams, almost where they're specifically known for doubles, kind of like Rocky and Azel, Nut Vavez, who are also in this tournament. So that's going to be a treat. But game 2 of Bones JOJI versus S2E in question, popping off here.
Oh, red team off the edge.
Oh, the double counter!
That's it. The counter on the edge there is beautiful. I love it in doubles. It's so nice. It's underrated move.
Yeah, Question is an absolute genius of the game for that one. But dang, S2E, that's the danger, right? Of Falco in doubles. Sometimes your stocks just disappear into thin air.
Okay, wow. S2E doing something over on the left-hand side to this Falco. Fighting back. Oof.
Oh no. Okay, gets shined off stage. Oh, still looking susceptible to the cheese, but finally gets out of the corner.
JOJI Living putting a lot of pressure on Question, but too much clearly. Gets sent off on the right side.
Yeah, good stuff. Oh, invisible ceiling glitch on the Falco real quick. Oh no, and that might have contributed to that weird angle off stage there. Bit of an unfortunate situation.
Alright, JOJI on the edge, trying to take care of Question.
Ooh, nice. Get them both off stage, and okay, one stock is gone.
Oh wow, my lord, they're so strong here right now.
Yeah, Question weaves through a whole bunch of hitboxes, but still, it's a big lead here for blue team.
Yeah, they seem to have picked it up a lot as well, and they're constantly sending the two of them off the stage, like, at the same time, which is obviously making it really hard for them to, like, save each other, of course. They're starting to get that synergy real nice.
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of hard to save each other with these two characters without, you know, the up B that burns before you start moving on Falco, and the Marth up B is liable to kill the Falco.
Yeah.
Oh! JOJI all over that roll, and that's going to be a 3-stock.
That was such a fast game, too. 5 minutes and a half left on the clock.
Yeah, usually doubles tends to drag out a little bit, but getting the job done right quick. Bones and JOJI. Do we know if this is best of 3, best of 5? If I saw that on the overlay, and it's best of 5. So we're running all best of 5s here. Very nice.
Love to see it.
So yeah, S2E in question, not out of it yet.
I wouldn't like to say what exactly, because S2E in question I'd say is still playing pretty well, but I don't know what it is that they're doing that is making Bones and JOJI just run train. You know, there's nothing that I can be like, oh yeah, you know what, they're messing it up here, and here. Like they clearly don't have this. Like it's hard to say.
Yeah, I do think Bones and Joji have had a couple of like big punishes. That S2 in question, it seems like they're kind of just focusing on maybe, getting these sort of 1v1 situations going. That could kind of be hard with the Marth Falco team, I suppose.
Yeah.
Switching up the counter pick here as well, giving Dreamland a try, which, I don't know. Generally, the Marth doesn't really like it here. In doubles, things can be a bit different. Maybe just not looking to be cramped here. And so far, they are in pretty good position. As they have gotten them off stage a couple times here, but haven't really been able to finish anything out yet. But it looks like they might just get the double. Oh, not quite.
Little Joji just on the top. Yeah, they were trying to. I feel like they're trying to bully Question a little bit more sometimes too.
For sure. And
S2, you gonna make it back? Oh!
Oh yeah, blue team all over it.
Oh, there was nothing there the Question could do to save S2E, so that'll be another stop down on the red team.
Hold on. Get me out of here, side B coming through from Bones. Ends up working out. Oh!
Oh!
Run up down smash. Sometimes you just gotta do it to him, I guess.
Sometimes you just have to have the audacity.
Oh no, where are we going? Yeah, really high percent, so not the worst of SDs. But,
yeah, I mean, it's the first stock of the game, like, of theirs also.
Oh, and there you go.
Yeah, they're killing him a lot at the same time. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah. Perfectly in sync.
Okay, Joji being pressured a little bit to SDE. Will he make it back? Ah! Misses the edge guard too. You can't be missing these.
Yeah, a bit of a tricky one. But that was, they were going to need something like that. Now, Question is down to their last stock here. But, the counter into insta ledge grab. But, this is looking like a mountain to climb here for red team.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Question on the edge already. Joji. Oh.
I love Joji target switching there. Building up damage on the Falco as well.
Joji with the DI of the gods also. My lord. Finally Joji died.
Yeah.
Big percent there.
Holy moly. And yeah, it's all down to Question, and how are we going to finish this? Whew. Very
quickly.
Clean.
Yeah.
3-0, Bones and Joji. Dang.
That was beautiful.
It is going to be. See. Yeah, it's going to be Bones and Joji moving on to play against Tempo Run Riot. Winner of that goes to winner's side top 8. Believe it or not. So that's going to be a big one. Looks like elsewhere in the bracket, Zealot and Jflex moving on as well. We got some DQs coming through here. It's early, but it's not that early on the East Coast. What's going on here?
Wait, what time is it on the East Coast right now?
It is actually it's 2:48.
Wait, okay. I thought you were gonna say it's the bright morning, but
never mind. It's time to get moving. It's 11:48 West Coast, but obviously.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I can see that.
But yeah, jeez, where is everyone? Anyway,
so who's fighting? So it's the DQs at the moment fighting for their lives in the losers, I believe.
Will anyone show up in time? I was, Jade, the TO, they put together some data about the DQ rates of certain various tournaments that have happened recently. There were like 300 DQs from Melee singles at Riptide.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a lot of flaking, which I guess makes sense if you're worried about COVID at all. But I think some of it is also that there were 10 a.m. pools and people just zonked right through them.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely happens, but I don't know if it's 300 people happens.
Yeah.
That is a lot. Like, I've definitely slept through 1 or 2, but I don't know if it's like a very common issue. I know it was very common in the main online era, because obviously we're starting to get IRL tournaments back a lot now, so it's kind of a different story. But in the online era, I remember Gommel was really struggling with a lot of DQs too.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
so I guess that makes more sense. That makes a little bit more sense on the basis of like internet dropping, or I don't know, you're just not feeling it on the day, so you don't have to. But like when you commit to an IRL tournament, go to your damn pools. Yeah. You know what you signed up for.
That was pretty wild. If you're coming from West Coast too, that ends up being like a 7 a.m. pool for you, pretty much. If you're feeling the jet lag at all.
Oh right, so yeah.
That can be kind of tough. But show up to your tournaments, y'all. We want to see the melee. We want people to play against.
Yeah, it's sad, and it's not the same when you like when you go 3-2 or something like pool, and you're like, yeah, I did really well versus all DQs. It's not the same. It doesn't feel good. It's not the same.
Right? Yeah.
I'd rather 0-2 against a full pool than 3-2 against basically no one there.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm hoping. I guess the more people start showing up to IRL tournaments, and I suppose the more vaxes come in and all that good stuff, hopefully we see a lot less DQs. Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, please.
All right, so we are looking at... So I believe we have... Yeah, so you mentioned Jflex and Zealot against Hartlax and DZ on the winner side.
Yep.
And that is so that is the next match. Beautiful.
Cool. DZ, I think DZ's in the East Coast bracket here, but I believe that DZ was from Washington, like power ranked in Washington. So maybe DZ moved. Maybe DZ's just hanging out in the East Coast or something. Who knows?
Washington's on the West?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's Washington, D.C., which is East Coast, and then there's the state of Washington, which is the very
right.
tippy top northwest corner.
That's what I was thinking of. I was like, I'm sure the big stick needle thing is on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of I don't know what that's called, the big
the Washington Monument.
That's the one. Yeah.
Big old yeah. It's an obelisk. But Zealot and Jflex. Zealot from Colorado. Let's take a look at some results here. 25th at Riptide. Nothing to scoff at for sure. We got some wins over Fizz. We got wins over SDJ here. All that good stuff. Very, very respectable player. Jflex, of course, one of the J Sheiks.
The J
that have been talked about so much. J Salt, J Cam, etc. From Tri-State, looks like number 4 on the New Jersey power rankings. And New Jersey, watch out, kind of a sleeper huge region. Actually, you know what? Jflex is number 1 on the power rankings. That information's outdated. We got Jflex, Wally the Swooper, Mop Money, 404 Cray are their top 5. Fable, number 6. So all of those players kind of up and comers in the net play era here, but Jflex at the top of them all. So we are going to head into this match here. Jflex and Zealot versus Hartlax and DZ.
When I'm telling you I'm blessed with someone who knows all of the players and all of their stuff. Blessed. You're like a little historian. You're a future Toph. You're a future Toph.
I have opened up the Melee Stats Discord once or twice. And I also have Google Chrome at my disposal here, which helps out. I have general ideas, but that definitely helps when you're on the internet. I can't thank SmashWiki enough. But thank you in any event, I guess.
I appreciate you. It at least means you're significantly faster on Google Chrome than I am also. So.
Oh, there you go. When I come to your neck of the woods, then you can educate me. That's I'm sure it's just, it's hard to keep up with everything that's happening in America. There's a lot going on around here.
There is so much happening in America. There's locals everywhere. It's insane.
Yeah. And I'm sure I could not tell you who the best player in Stoke-on-Trent was.
I couldn't tell you who the best player in Stoke-on-Trent is either.
Do they exist? Are they there?
I don't know. I have no idea. I hope not. I hope they move. But yeah, I also have no idea. Okay, so also I did want to real quick mention that we do have a giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. We are giving away, or not me personally, but CLG, who've been supporting our scene and many other scenes as well, thank God, are giving away a controller. So if you want any part of that, type in the chat and look how you get into that.
Yeah, it's got some stuff. Tactile Z button, you got notches on there, you got all your standard stuff. Listen, my controller's all natural. I'll tell you what, my gates are clean. I'll show you here on camera. I will not be got. But I know that everyone out there wants their stuff custom. And,
I have just the custom shell, nothing else. I'm not good enough to have anything else on there.
Little cherry blossom going on here.
You like that shit? So aesthetic.
Nice.
If only I could play the games.
Yeah. But yeah, exclamation point giveaway. Look that up. And you know what? Yeah, CLG doing it big here for a whole bunch of communities. Valorant, League of Legends, Smash, FGC, whatever you're into. They've got some open entry online tournaments for you to check out. Just kind of like this one. So yeah, if you are interested at all in esports, pretty much, CLG has got something nice for you. Cooking it up, serving it.
So follow the channel, you squares.
Yeah,
follow it.
Even subscribe, maybe. Yeah, get yourself a little CLG emote.
Spicy.
I see some Twitch primes in the chat here. I see some crowd icons.
I'm an idiot. I do not have. I just realized I didn't have the stream open. I've just been looking at your beautiful face. There we go. Hang on to me. Beautiful.
Don't look at me.
I'm enamored by your autumn fall curtain. I'm so sorry. I've been so enamored by this little leaf thing.
We do what we can here.
There we go. So we were talking before the stream also that it's been a year since the first CLG mix-up, which was also an amazing event. I was blessed enough to commentate that one also. So I saw all the matches, and all of last year was fire. And I think that was the one that Mango won.
Yeah, Mango took the win over IBDW there. HBox got double limbed by IBDW at that tournament. That's right. HBox IBDW was like 8-2 in the online era in IBDW's favor. I'm looking forward to seeing them play on LAN again. I think they're kind of uncontested. I think IBDW is like uncontested number 3 at the moment in North America, it seems like. The win over Riptide pretty much solidified that. But HBox, God, who knows what's going on with HBox. Third at Summit, I think third at Riptide also. Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, but I do enjoy seeing a clutch box because it scares me in a good way. It's like it makes the bracket sometimes so interesting, especially where he's at the moment. But it doesn't matter at 100 bucks. We're in game. Here we go. We have Jflex and Zealot against DZ and Hartlax.
Yeah, here we go.
Yoshi gone off the top.
Maybe this is a different DZ than I was thinking of, because I don't remember DZ playing Yoshi. But who knows? We're in here on Pokemon Stadium, and we are gonna have DZ and Hartlax as our green team here. Zealot, Jflex gonna be the red team.
I love to see, so I almost never see Yoshi in doubles, so it's always like a bit of a, I don't know, it's always kind of like a treat, because I never really know what Yoshis do in doubles, specifically. There's always like a nice little lesson,
I could see Yoshi being pretty good in doubles. you know, the aerial mobility is nice to kind of just be able to float around the stage, place hitboxes in a whole bunch of inconvenient spots for your opponent. And I could see Yoshi pulling off some nice combos and doubles as well, with up airs, nairs, all that good stuff. But, you know, you corner Yoshi as a spacey, and things are looking a little bit tough for the Dino. And at the moment, it is all Zealot and Jflex.
Yeah.
Oh, and they can't even really get anything big off the 2v1. Zealot going in on this Yoshi.
Got off stage, no one there. Stopping. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. It'll take it this time. Oh, maybe, unless surviving, making it back again. No cleanup.
Nothing. Yeah, the mess is still there on aisle 4. The manager.
And will we get a cleanup?
No. There we go. The Yoshi's gone. What are we doing here with this fox?
Oh, a little bit of tripping over each other there, but obviously not a problem. They've got 4 stocks to play with, so not too much of an issue.
Okay. You go far enough off stage that your opponent chases you out there, get a little bit of a boozle going on. But nice, the back air of the nair is going to finish that up nice and clean.
I think the issue they were having there, obviously, so not being able to clean up the fox there. I think that's always like one of the Taylor's oldest time issues, where it's like, oh, do I help and like 2v1 the opponent with my other homie, or do I like finish off the stock? And I always think like that kind of dilemma loses a lot of games for some people. Like when you just don't clean up the stock when you have the opportunity. I'm not saying it's always the right decision, but I definitely think like making the choice there is very important.
Yeah, you know, I think that's kind of one of those things in Melee. It's always like, you know, the people who have seen the situation a million times before and know what to do that end up winning at the end of the day, it seems like. And I think the question of 2v1 versus Edgeguard is definitely a tricky one, that it really just takes experience to get to know, you know, like when you should go for it, when you should. There's so much to take into account. Stage positioning, percent, stock count, all that good stuff. But we're going to FD here, which is interesting. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a wash in this matchup. Both Sheik and Yoshi don't really like it, but oh my goodness. What? The Sheik chain grabbing the Yoshi. Meanwhile, the Fox is off stage hitting the edge guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, big start for red team here.
Okay, Yoshi off stage, will make it back.
Oh.
But will the Fox? No, not today. Yoshi alone on the stage now, just getting team wobbled.
Yeah, a little bit slow on that 2v1 there. Allows for Hartlax to come in and break things up. Ooh,
yeah, Jflex there with the edge guard, that'll do it.
This little drop's unfair. And here we go! Oh my goodness, couldn't quite finish it off, but
the damage!
Ping pong. Yeah. Okay, nice little Yoshi dash attack there. But the jump is gone. Oh, couldn't quite hit the wave shine of the up smash, but Yoshi throws out a grab anyway, gets punished. And
oh my
holy
goodness.
moly. 7 stocks remain for red team here. Oh.
Oh, no, they missed.
And,
but again, he doesn't see what matter, you know, they got like all these stocks to play with.
Yeah, we're going for a little infinite here.
Yeah. And
so, yeah.
Jflex said, not today, no stocks from me, no sir. Not one blasted stock.
I would like to not die, please and thank you.
Yeah, I'll keep these, I think. So, a dominant game.
Yeah.
Sets a tone for maybe the next game.
Where do we go from here, you know?
Yeah. That said, I'm always a fan of the comeback. I'm always a fan of the, you know, maybe they're not too warm, maybe they'll kind of, you know, feel themselves, but that was pretty hefty of a win there, so.
Yeah, that was something. yeah, we'll see what Hartlax and DZ have in the tank here.
Whatever they've got in the tank, they need to rev that.
Yeah,
real quick.
Wait, this is Michael. This is definitely a West Coast team. What's happening here? Anyway, it's game 3. And yeah, immediately. Oh, what an egg! That was so huge brain, but it didn't even matter.
This literally happened last game.
Yeah.
Zealot, off stage the last time. Hartlax just going in, shining it off. Yoshi dead in moments. Okay.
Oh.
That was beautiful. Took everyone there, but it's beautiful.
And when you're up, you're fine. You traded percentages.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might as well hit everyone at the same time.
MSD, the air dodge off the stage from Hartlax there.
Alright, Jflex finally loses a stock.
It's Zealot's turn. Zealot says nope.
Yeah, we'll see. They are hanging on to him. Jflex just throwing out this wall of back airs, hitting every single one of them.
Yeah, Jflex has Hartlax there. Oh, it doesn't manage to get the edge guard there, but Zealot will pick it up. Yeah, that'll be it on that stock there. DZ, the only one with the stock on the green team. How do they finish it off?
Alright. Okay. It's like that, huh?
That's fair.
Zealot and Jflex taking out the West Coast team that snuck into the East Coast bracket somehow. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but either way, they're gonna be moving on. They're gonna be waiting on the winner of that's Tempo Run Riot and Bones and JOJI. At least I think that's how top 8 seeding is going to work. I don't know if we're mixing it up here. Actually, yeah, we are mixing it up here. So, yeah, the West Coast, East Coast are going to split off with each other. It's going to be a West Coast team versus an East Coast team in winter semis on both sides of the bracket.
Nice.
But
oh yeah, I'm just seeing it here. Yeah.
Holy moly! Yeah, it looks like West Coast bracket has started up as well. Look at these teams we got here. We got rock. It's so stacked that even winners round 1, has got Justus SFOP with no bye, Reno Cactuar, Smashdaddy Chango. There are some just bonkers teams here all throughout. It's like, it's like 7 or 8 really good teams that we have in this bracket. So you're gonna want to see how this doubles bracket turns out. And then at the top of the bracket, we've got Rocky Azel, Nut Vavez, and SFAT Sammy 6-pack, which is a great tag.
Sammy 6-pack. I like that. I also like 6-4 Ripped Chad. That is slightly just behind that bracket. In winners round 1 with Light. A beautiful tag. Big fan.
There we go. That might, is that a Butlet Smurf? Light Butlet is also a NorCal static team that is really solid. So wouldn't surprise me if that was an alias of Mr. Butlet there. 6-4 Rip Chad. Well, either way, Light and 6-4 Rip Chad have been disqualified from the winners bracket. So,
how ripped of a Chad can you be if you're getting DQ'd? Am I right? Am I right?
Yeah. Oh well. Alrighty. CLG Mixup, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope everyone's doing well there. We got doubles fans showing up in the chat here. Sound off. I see Jflex in the chat. Good stuff. Nice 4 stock in game 2.
Yeah, that was nuts. Let me see. Oh, so I just realized. So yeah, all of the West Coast ones are like just happening right now. Like they're all on deck. And then we're just waiting for... Yeah, I see. Okay. I'm with it.
Very nice.
How is everyone in the chat doing? Do we have any gamers?
How we feeling, folks? Woo, the CLG mix-up, woo! That's what I'm saying.
I just realized, so, I don't know if you play much doubles, but you're a Luigi main, right?
I am, yes.
Because I distinctly remember you whooping me at the Mango, like, 2 or 3 years ago. Pretty heftily. But I was wondering if you play Luigi in doubles?
I do, I pull out the Luigi in doubles quite a bit. Definitely my best character in doubles, I would say. I try with Fox and Peach upon occasion, but the Luigi is, it's the main character for sure.
Do you find it difficult with like Spaceys as well? Like if you're like against Spaceys, I mean, as Luigi.
It depends. Sometimes you just end up off stage and the Fox blips you and you die at like 20% or whatever. So that can be really rough. But also, I think Luigi's punish game in doubles is kind of bonkers against Spaceys. So, we make it work. Or we don't, and we die. Like an idiot.
Yeah, that sounds pretty Luigi. But, speaking of Spaceys, at the moment now we have Bones and JOJI against Tempo and XRunRiot.
Yeah, starting things off on FD. Looking forward to this. I was pretty impressed with Bones JOJI in the previous set, and we will see how they hold their own here against what I would estimate to be one of the best East Coast teams that we have in the game at the moment. And so far, keeping things pretty even, though JOJI is at a very high percent and gonna get up smashed. Meanwhile, Bones gets smacked. The Sheik semi-spike fair. Not doing you any favors on that recovery.
There you go. Bones trying to do something here against XRunRiot.
Yeah, nothing really.
Oh, they didn't have much there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, missed an opportunity there for sure.
Yeah, able to just kind of roll out of the way. Sometimes that'll work out. Tempo breaking in there, just gets the run up down smash, but Bones.
They'll send off XRunRiot over there. Will maybe make it back. Yeah, Tempo doesn't let Bones come in for the edge guard at all.
Oh,
alright,
wow.
JOJI was just trying to keep the pressure and just got sent all the way to the west for that.
XRunRiot just grips and rips a forward smash from the corner. The Hail Mary works out.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. JOJI was just like back airing and just like, just generally jumping, just make sure.
Yeah.
And he just ran Beybladed it and just ripped it out. I like that though. Sometimes you just have to have the audacity and just go for it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just works. Nice, getting 2 up smashes there. JOJI on the edge.
JOJI instantly takes 60%.
Bones coming in.
Yeah, they're gonna need something quick here to keep this close, but JOJI's percentage keeps racking up in a hurry here. Oh!
Oh!
I gotta say, that's a nice back air.
You're allowed to say that, because it was.
That's one of the better ones, for sure. Oh, God.
Alright, XRunRiot trying to keep some pressure.
Yeah, this is still super doable as long as JOJI holds on to the stock, but there comes the Nair. Oh, and JOJI yoinks it away from Bones at the last second, and now this is looking pretty difficult. I mean, kill the Fox, and it's definitely looking okay, but... Oh, there it is!
Oh, there... Oh, unless...
Whoa!
Unless...
XRunRiot with the DI of Legends foretold in the Forbidden Tomes.
This is absolutely doable. The XRunRiot's DI is just...
Oh, my word.
How is JOJI alive? Oh, I was expecting an up smash there, actually. I wasn't expecting a grab. But there we go. Okay. A valiant effort, though. Honestly, a very valiant effort. That was really good. That was a great match.
Just hitting the weak back air stage spikes to finish things off. That was a bit of anticlimax, if I do say so myself. But, you know, Tempo and XRunRiot, they're going to take that. They're going to feel fine about it.
All right, I'm excited for this. This feels a little bit more of like closer games than we've seen earlier on in the bracket, and I'm always praying for a game 5 this like this part of the bracket. I always like it when it starts to come to game 5s where, like, you know, the best of the best are starting to play each other. So please give me game 5s.
For sure.
Please.
Yeah, and you know, that couple of situations go the other way. It feels like that's really all it takes for a game like that to flip. Doubles can be a fickle being sometimes, and I think Bones and JOJI can feel pretty good about how that went. They're definitely going to be able to hold their own here. But we'll see how the rest of this set goes.
Yeah, it's absolutely doable. It's much closer of a match than we've seen, like I said earlier on in the bracket. So
right back to
we're
FD.
back. I love it when they go back. I love it.
Yeah, it's definitely a pride move for sure.
Yeah. Oh damn, XRunRiot just going all up in there.
I actually do kind of think it's the correct pick also. This makes Sheik's neutral game like really linear. And some of those deficiencies can be covered up in doubles, but still, Sheik loves to move around on platforms. Cutting off that option is, you know, it's going to be a benefit to you as the double spacing team. IMO.
For sure, yeah. I don't think this is a bad stage pick at all.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, JOJI trying to follow up. XRunRiot gets the up smash, and that'll kill.
That was a
beautiful little string.
That was a wild one from JOJI. I was afraid that would hit Bones there, and Bones stock does go away nevertheless. Once again, right off the bat, Falco losing 2 stocks, and JOJI gets off the ledge a little bit too early, allows Tempo to grab onto it.
Oh.
Nice little drop off up air there.
That'll will kill a 128%.
Yep.
Sheik, that'll do it. Okay, Tempo just throwing Bones to the side there. Trying to get JOJI in a difficult position.
Yeah, but JOJI eventually busts out. Now it's Bones off stage, and yeah, these Falco stocks absolutely evaporating. There we go. Can we get something big here on the 2v1? This is huge.
Yeah, running in the up smash perfectly.
Yeah, not quite the KO. Maybe 10% more there would have done it, but nevertheless, really good to get that damage on the Sheik. Now you can start looking for a kill confirm. Is that going to be it? Yeah, there you
That'll
go.
Do it. Okay,
That's what you want to
JOJI.
see. Ooh. Yeah, JOJI not quite able to bother Tempo enough there to disrupt that edge guard.
Yeah, sadly not. Will JOJI make it back? No!
Just falls a bit short, and now you gotta basically kill them immediately.
Yeah, pretty much now, or it's kind of curtains. For sure. Okay,
but it's
Bones.
looking good so far for blue team. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it is. Can we hit this? Oh yeah, just get a Shino stall at the ledge. Don't want to take any chances. But just like that, the stocks are back to even.
JOJI just about living Tempo trying to fish for just that little kill.
We're tournament winning. We're not hitting the ledge dash, but it's okay for now.
It'll work out. Alright, JOJI will make that back. Bones.
Oh, gets hit by the teammates. Get up attack. No, that breaks up what would have been a pretty decent situation. It seemed like, oh, the down smash, up smash for the finisher. Absolutely
again,
brutal.
Relatively close. Again, like it's so close to being there. And they just fall short just at the end. It hurts.
Yep. That's the difference, maybe. You know, the polish that comes through with being a static team like Tempo and XRunRiot. They're definitely showing that even up against adversity, they're finding a way to pull it out here. But pretty impressive from JOJI and Bones. People in chat are saying dub smash.
People being Bobby Siege.
and Popo as well,
So we're back again, part 3 of the remix, straight back to FD.
Yeah. Could we see an all FD set? We'll see. Oh, the down air, the up smash. Let's go, Tempo.
JOJI putting a lot of damage right now on XRunRiot. Sends. Oh, it doesn't kill, but.
Recovered, but missed the ledge dash. Wow.
You hate to see it.
Oh, back throw shine. A little bit of cheese, and now JOJI and Bones basically have a stock lead. Oh, gets the weak hit of the up smash, so Bones surviving even more here. That the Falco starts living and things start looking difficult for the opposition.
Tempo deciding to run in and take the bone stock. Just making a beeline there.
Finally says, I'm not going to let you complete this combo.
Yeah.
That was so scary.
My. Yeah.
Yeah, that was free if Tempo just held on the ledge.
You go, Bones and JOJI, I feel definitely starting to warm it up a little bit, but being able to tell if it's enough, it's still too early. It's still too soon to tell.
For sure. Yeah, who's gonna get this first big opening here? JOJI, once again, hitting the Beyblade, letting it rip out of the corner.
Yep, and that'll do it. That'll take XRunRiot down to the last stock. Tempo holding on to 2 more stocks at the moment.
Yeah, well done to clean that up. Hits the angle. Oh, they're looking for the 2v1 here. Yeah, they delete the bone stock, and wow, but JOJI just able to hold shield. No one went for the grab.
Tempo running off there with the fair. Yeah.
Oh my
goodness,
what a combo it is.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
No!
Oh, that was only at 36. That's so bad. Okay, but they could just clean up both these stocks here. This is so important.
Just grabbing the ledge there, that should do it. Yeah, JOJI didn't wasn't quite in the right place, sadly, and obviously Tempo there threatening everything. If they can get just one stock here.
Yeah, there you go. And Tempo gonna chill on the ledge until XRunRiot can yoink that stock away.
Tempo so close to death right now. At the time was unbelievably close to 2.
Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay. JOJI gonna survive.
Missing the up tilt there, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, XRunRiot gonna be fiending to get this KO off on JOJI here. Finds the nair.
Yeah, I love that Bones is taking the lead here, just making sure that JOJI's safe. There you go, classic, standard, one grab the ledge, kick him off, and that means we'll be going to game 4.
Great stuff. Love to see Bones and JOJI on the board here at the very least. It's been a good set so far, and finally Bones and JOJI get the end game scenario to go their way. Good to see.
God, that SD, that one SD was so early. I thought that was just gonna be.
Yeah, but ended up not mattering in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah,
thankfully that could have been a true heartbreaker there.
It's the worst when you see someone starting to do so well, because obviously they're underdogged in this set right now, and then you see them making it, and then you just the SD start coming in and the nerves start coming in. I'm glad they held it together, because I did want to see a game 4 and potentially a game 5.
For sure. It's been all FD to this point, but we'll see what Tempo and XRunRiot come up with for a counter pick. I don't know, maybe Dreamland, maybe Battlefield, who knows.
People are wild. People just be picking things.
Yeah.
I find that in doubles, people just pick like just stuff that you don't expect. They're just like, oh, I just don't like this thing. Doubles is one of those things where I just never know.
Yeah, but we'll take it to Battlefield here. Get some platforms to play on. 3 of them to be exact, if you didn't know. For those keeping score at home.
So as you said earlier, obviously Sheik now has the platforms to kind of play with, and running around and doing so.
Yeah, it's a good start here for Red Team. Oh, but can't quite find the up smash there. Oh wow!
Wow.
That was quick. The stocks disappearing pretty much at the same time. Okay, nice little shine grab in the corner.
Tempo following JOJI around a little bit, going for a beeline.
Yeah, blue team.
JOJI's decided not to put too much pressure on though.
Yeah. Does feel like they're finally not boxed in here for the first time all set, but just as we say that, JOJI ends up off stage. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Says, I'm not going to be fooled by your shine stall. I'm just going to go down there and stuff that out. But here goes Tempo with the double fair. Very
and JOJI
nice.
Already down to the last stock.
Yeah.
Still looking like a problem. Oh, but
Okay,
takes xRunRiot's. Ooh. Phone should make that back, no issues.
And surviving long enough to put on some damage here. Oh, the double fair!
Oh my
Bones
God.
falls into that somehow. Oh, what? That was almost the most genius double play I've ever seen. If that laser had hit, imagine, save your teammate and immediately get the down air right afterwards. But only could accomplish one of the two, and this is doable, but it's going to take something big. Can't quite get the edge guard on Tempo. That would have been a game changer right there. Okay, we're getting the ledge.
Trying to take xRunRiot, yeah. That'll do it.
Huge nair out of shield, but Falco survives. Oh!
And that'll be JOJI done.
Yeah,
that'll be the end, and Bones too.
GG's.
That, you know what? That was GG's.
It was some good ass games. I tell you what, Tempo and xRunRiot gonna move on to winner's side top 8. But hey, Bones JOJI, I like how that's looking. I tell you what,
that's in the making for sure. Long term.
Oh yeah. So yeah, of course, kind of expected Tempo xRunRiot to end up here in the top 8, given how this bracket is looking. Meanwhile, West Coast, what do we got going on here? It looks like Smashdaddy and Chango are up a game on Nut Vavez at the moment. That would be a bit of an upset. Nut Vavez have solidified themselves as like a top 5 team in the world. I would say, especially looking very nice back in like 2019, right before the panorama hit, so to speak. The
panini.
Consistently, yeah, exactly, the panini. Going to majors and finishing top 8 easy at most of them. So yeah, that would be an upset there. What else we got? Rocky and Azel are playing against L and Gaz. We got Justus SFOP versus Reno Cactuar, which is a wild one. Justus SFOP up a game there. SFAT and Sammy Sixpack playing Pappi and Muefy. Not exactly sure how to pronounce that, but
Muefy. I have no idea. Just
also, is this the Inidie I think it is? Yeah. Deacon Blues and Inidie going out in round 1 here of winners bracket. So the Golden Guardians guy enters the CLG tournament and immediately gets 3-0'd in doubles. Take
the brand wars begin.
We'll see whose Twitter account is better now.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like up next we're gonna get Rocky Azel versus El Gaz. I lied. They haven't started yet, and they are actually going to play on stream now.
To be fair, you were tricked by Smashdaddy. It's not your fault.
That's true. Yeah, I see the green box and the timer ticking up, and I'm like, all right, we're getting into it.
I truly believed it was a 23-minute match. I was, I thought that in my heart too. So it's not your fault.
You know, it could be possible.
So if you were to pick a winner for doubles, who have you got?
For the whole thing?
For the whole thing.
I would probably say Nut Vavez.
Yeah?
I think it, you know, barring that they don't lose this set. I'm saying this is their down a game. But I think Grand Finals is going to end up being Nut Vavez versus Tempo Run Riot, and I think Nut Vavez is going to take the dub.
I love looking at the Smashdaddy predictions just to see what they think also. And Nut Vavez is predicted to lose to Zealot Jflex, sorry. Do you believe that? Yeah, it's meant to be so Jflex and Zealot predicted by Smashdaddy, of course. Doing the whole thing in a Grand Finals with Tempo Run Riot also.
The East Coast bias coming through here. I don't know. Yeah, I just think Nut Vavez are they're cracked, stacked, and jacked. So
just to go the whole way.
I could be wrong, but I do think that they're the strongest team in the bracket here.
I mean, Smashdaddy's predictions is it's one thing or another. I always like to just see though what it thinks.
Yeah,
what the AI is telling us, because one day they'll just be right. The AI will take over.
Yeah, one day they will not be questioned. It will not be tolerated.
Yeah, we'll already know who's won Genesis 10 like 8 weeks before.
Yeah, for sure.
So I actually don't know much about Nut Vavez. So if you could give me the rundown.
Yeah, so Nut Vavez are from SoCal. Nut plays Sheik and Vavez plays Peach. As singles players, they're decent. Nut, I think, got like 25th at Low Tide City this weekend. His top 64 Genesis, all that stuff. But Vavez pretty much only plays doubles. And they've been a static team for quite some time now. Let me see if I can find some nice doubles results here, because they've put up some impressive stuff in the past. Oh,
they got 4th at Low Tide City in doubles. Oh, sorry, yeah, Nut did. I assume that was with Vavez also.
That was with Null, actually.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah,
Vavez
you're correct. Was not at Low Tide City. I remember that. Null, not the biggest doubles fan. Let's see, Genesis 7. How'd we do at Genesis 7? Mewtwo King and Plup won doubles at Genesis 7, if you'll believe that.
The old days.
But anyway,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who won Genesis 7.
Rocky and Azel versus Gaz and L. Rocky Azel. This is, I want to say, an all NorCal match, unless Gaz is not from NorCal. But L, of course, the random NorCal Fox. Rocky Azel, I don't know. I think Rocky Azel is a force to be reckoned with in this bracket as well. They got 3rd at Genesis 7 doubles, if you'll believe that. So,
oh my! It was very tasty. Good lord.
Yeah, and this where are the stocks going here for Gaz?
Yes. I looked at the bracket for a moment. And that's apparently where they're going.
Away, yeah, very quickly.
Rocky just taking him away there.
Yeah, but here we go. Settling in. Cleaning up the stocks for both the Fox and Falco. But L off stage. Oh no!
Okay, that was a whole mess.
Yeah, both blue foxes not able to recover there. Trying to go for a save, but doesn't quite work out.
Alright, Azel putting the pressure on there.
Yeah, this is looking huge for Rocky and Azel at the moment. Gonna get L off stage once again. Oh wait, that's Gaz.
Yeah.
L is the light one, which is ironic given the Death Note reference.
Alright, Azel going for the up air, doesn't quite go yet.
But
oh,
yeah,
and just like that.
Gaz's stocks have been terminated, and the game is going to end.
Yeah.
Just like that. Nice little 5 stock from Rocky and Azel.
Oof.
Saying, hey, don't forget about us. I think
we could win it too.
Yeah. Wait, let me see if they if we have a predicted match between Rocky, Azel, Nut, Vavez at any point here. Let's check on our seeding here.
No. Well, if Nut and Vavez were to beat Zealot and Jflex, then we would see it. And that's also if Rocky and Azel were to beat XRunRiot.
Oh yeah, this gets nutty in losers bracket. Nut Vavez are predicted to lose to S2E in question. I don't know about that one. Could happen. Anything could happen. But yeah, I think the predictions might be a little bit wonky here. Rocky Azel predicted to lose to Bones JOJI, by the way, also.
Yeah, that's Smashdaddy sometimes. That's why I always like to check it. Oh, are you not being here?
Wrong stage. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what really messes me up when their Slippy name is not their tag? So I have to keep looking back to the Smashdaddy and being like, wait, who is Azel playing with? Hi?
Sure.
And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's Rocky. It just always messes me up. I don't know why.
Yes.
My monkey brain can't comprehend sometimes.
Okay, trying to hit this double edge guard here. Gets one, but
oh my.
Oh, and there we go. Yeah, eventually gonna get that bear on Gaz, and great start here once again for Green Team.
Rocky just kind of staying back a little bit at the moment. Sending the lasers over, just making it a real hard time to kill Azel.
Oof. Ledge has been yoinked away.
Snatched!
Exactly. Okay.
There you go, Rocky off stage
We'll
moment. We'll
get
make it
something
back.
going here.
You said Gaz is the light? No, Gaz is the darker one?
Yeah, Gaz is the normal colored fox. Okay. Here we go!
Okay. L being sent all the way up.
Yeah.
No stocks to take. I believe in the 1v6 stock. You know, I'm here for it.
Oh, the laser! On the way out, here's a little extra one for you, for your troubles.
You can have a little taste of that.
Yeah, shades of Mango Taj.
Ooh. Dominant again. It was a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, it's looking nice here for Rocky Azel.
Yeah.
I'm excited for how this winner's side top 8 is shaping up. If we get Rocky Azel, Tempo XRunRiot, Zealot, Jflex, Nut Vavez, unless SFAT and Sammy Sixpack have anything to say about it.
Let's go Sammy Sixpack. Yeah, it's looking very, very stacked. But I can't wait, but we will have to wait because we are going to go to a break after this match.
Set's not over yet.
I forgot that they hadn't won. After this match.
We're running best of 5s here.
I forgot. My bad. You girls just drank a lot of coffee today, you know. I was excited about it.
Hey, it's all good.
It happens.
Yeah, already an L stock has been demolished.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, that would have been an impressive Armada Shine to hit there, but decides to back off of it for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There we go. I'll just kind of fish it. Yeah, fishing for that back air there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking.
Yeah, it was a good situation there for a moment for blue team, just not really able to make much of it. But it's one back air, but welcome back. Hello. It is us, the Cheat and Chelly Gaming.com here to bring you CLG Mixup 2. We got more doubles coming up. Rocky and Azel versus Justus and SFOP. I'm looking forward to this.
Yep.
Yeah, Justus and SFOP, two DFW hitters from the great state of Texas, which I was just in last weekend for Low Tide City. It was a very hospitable experience, so feeling good about Texas at the moment. And Rocky and Azel, who we just saw looking very strong in the last set, to say the least.
Omega hot, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely on fire. For sure. I even got my finest coffee for this match. For this next coming match. I don't know if did you fill up your mug? Are you cozy on the inside?
I got Sprite. I don't drink hot liquids typically, so.
You got Sprite, okay.
Yeah. I have the palate of a 6-year-old. That's what I'm saying.
So you decided to drink the hardest drink of all time for this match. You wanted to suffer through it. That's fair. I respect it. I got the warm vanilla latte because I am basic.
Hey, we do what we can out here. Whatever makes you feel comfy and cozy and happy.
Oh, I'm actually too comfy. I'm gonna.
The classic mid commentary zonk going on here.
If you don't hear me, mind your business. I'm just out.
Hey, so Charlie, what do you think of this matchup?
I like that it would be the old school cartoon, like.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. Yeah, that wouldn't happen because our matches are on fire, so I couldn't possibly believe it.
I apparently snore like a menace, so Hey, you know, if we both fall asleep, it'll still, you know, we could have some tone contrast there, maybe.
We can harmonize.
Yeah, yeah. You've got the cartoon. You've got the cartoon sleeping going on, and I've got the.
Are you one of them back sleepers? The ones who like just everyone who sleeps on their back is just the worst snorer of all time, and it's just like rolling over.
Yeah, that is me. Unfortunately, I'm a menace. But you know who else is a menace?
This team. Both teams.
these teams. Yeah, Rocky and Azel really took the last two blue foxes we saw to task. We'll see if that repeats itself here. SFOP is, you know, undisputed #1 player in the Dallas area at the moment. Had a pretty good performance at Low Tide City. Justus, no slouch as well. Wow, what direction was being held on that back air? That was wild. Yeah, Rocky and Azel once again taking the first stocks. But we'll see blue team in a good spot for the moment. Was looking to close out, maybe a little bit indecisive whether to go for the 2v1 or the edge guard there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, blue fox and make it back. I'm actually not sure again which blue fox is which, but they're both doing their best. So
yeah, SFOP is going to be the light one, and Justus is the normal colored blue fox.
Beautiful, thank you. There you go, Azel off stage, no cleanup. So again, I've noticed they've, most of the time they're going for the 2v1s instead of like the cleanups. Which is, I mean, it's working out, like, completely fine. They're slobbernocking all over the stage, so I don't think they have much business in taking their time on the edge.
Yeah, you know, you can kind of edge guard the spacies whenever you want. A lot of times, it's going to be, you know, a bigger yield for you, I guess, to try to get as much damage as possible off of the spacey that remains on stage. Ooh, sneaking under with the up smash, but nice little counter hit there coming through from Azel.
Yeah, beautiful there. Oh, Rocky got caught in a really bad place there and just got sent to the shower room for it.
Yeah.
Not that it obviously matters too much here.
Looking like curtains. Yeah, SFOP just gonna get blipped away there, and another impressive showing from Rocky and Azel to start us off here in winners semis of the West Coast bracket.
Are they the new double fox slayers of the doubles teams?
It's looking rough out here for these blue foxes, I tell you what.
Is Double Fox just not as strong anymore? Is this a new debate? Is M2K shaking in his boots? Stay tuned.
Yeah, definitely a monk of W in chat from Jason Zimmerman rolling through here. Alrighty. Game 2. Double Fox maybe going to try to take it to FD or something. That was the counter pick in the last set anyway. But you know, I think a lot of it is going to come down to personal preference. Fox and Falco like to beat each other up pretty much anywhere. Pokemon Stadium, hey, we'll take it.
Alright, so both foxes
nice. Are going to... Oh! That was almost real hot.
I would like to see it again.
And we see a repeat performance.
Oh, 3 days and one of them's gonna hit. Sent to the shadow realm there.
Yeah, just keep that hitbox there for as much as you can. Works out.
And Falcos always will. They always will. Alright, so... Oh, that was nice. They were like taking their time there, and I think that kind of paid off for a second. Both of the blue foxes in a sticky area, but sent us away.
Get there.
Get both? Oh, beautiful save there. That was really nice.
Oh, the double up smash from Justus. And Team Rocket goes blasting off again. Hey, great minds, am I right?
God, we're so old. I don't even know if Team Rocket blast off anymore.
Oh, they gotta be blasted off, right?
I hope
Someone
so.
please tell me.
If there's any Gen Z's in chat, please make us young again. There you go, letting the up smashes rip there as well. A lot of damage on Azel. Yeah, both the foxes now just trying to get that corner for themselves. Oh! There you go, now being stuck.
Nope.
There were no survivors that day, and both blue foxes now down to their last stock. It's gonna be a main time. Azel's still on 3.
Nice recovery,
there you go.
But
yeah.
Things up. Yeah, it's. Oh! What are we calling the forward up smash? Chat? We had the dub smash.
Yeah. Nice little standard. Get him while it's hot. Send him up.
Rocky Azel are looking good at doubles. Justus and SFOP are no slouches, I promise you. And I know that Justus at least plays doubles a lot. So this is really impressive from Rocky and Azel.
Maybe this is the arc that they need to, like, you know, when you kind of lose and you're like, oh, this is all I play, and then you just go on that big redemption arc and become the best of all time. I'm hoping that's what that does.
We'll see.
Ooh.
Will it happen over the course of this set, though? Maybe not.
Oh, I'm just looking in the chat here. XRunRiot, I'm coming for West Coast. You best believe it.
And we'll see about it.
I would like to see it, man. I'd love to. I'd love to.
I saw. You know what? I will say, XRunRiot. I saw some of the action at Riptide. I commentated some of the action at Riptide. I'm looking forward to seeing where y'all go, for sure.
Alright, so we've gone to Yoshi's. Oh! Both foxes off stage.
Sneaks in
yeah,
there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. SFOP already with the stock gone. Justus looking really high too.
Yeah, who's gonna come out ahead of the situation? Gets one edge guard and... Oh no! Azel! Where are we going? Okay, and it's in a roundabout way, it's even at the moment. Azel, I think, was at really low percent when that SD happened, if any percent at all. Had just lost the first stock.
I mean, these are the opportunities here that Justus and SFOP are going to need to just, like, grab by the reins, take it for a ride, do what you can.
Okay, looking decent here. Have them both off stage.
Oh, big missed opportunity there to get Rocky.
Randall comes through to save the day for Azel as well, but, you know, eventually going to clean those stocks up, and now, here we go, blue team in command of the game. Oh, can't quite find the up air.
Yeah, green team missing out there just a little bit.
And that's huge from Justus to escape the 2v1 unscathed. Yeah, nice counter hit from SFOP.
Yeah.
Once again, you know, looking nice here in the 2v1. But yeah, pretty much right back to even. Bit of a percent lead for blue team. But as we can see, the damage can rack up real quick. Oh, both of them getting comboed. And the F smash comes through, takes SFOP's stock, and now it's green team with the lead.
Yeah, it's very tricky there. Blue team struggling to kill Azel here. Azel very high for a Yoshi story.
Oh! Very nice. Finally, the up tilt's gonna kill. And we got ourselves a barn burner here in game 3.
We just gotta make sure everything here is clean, polished if they are trying to take this game. They need this game!
Oh, what a dash attack. Great save.
Oh, no follow-up on Azel there. They had Azel with the up throw and nothing to follow it through.
Oh, the Nair comes through, but... Okay, SFOP survives. Up there's the teammate instead. Oh, no.
Now we have ourselves some singles.
Oh! Hits the angle, but slow off the ledge.
Oh, my. What?
That slow get-up attack was straight up cringeworthy to watch. I can't believe that. But it's going to end up a 3-0 for Rocky and Azel after all, after a super close game 3. Jeez.
There were so many little moments there where they had it. They had it. And there was just like...
Yeah. I
don't know. They had so many like little areas. It was like I said, whether they threw up Azel at one point and there was like no kind of follow-up there. And the slow gap, yeah. Devastating. A sad one.
Yup. But Rocky Azel moving on.
Yeah, they're actually maybe the scariest team at the moment that I've seen play today. They're looking very warmed up, very hot. Which means they run into. Let me have a gander.
I think they're in top 8 now, so they're going to be playing one of the East Coast teams. Do we know who that is? Yeah, it's going to be Tempo and Run Riot. Yep. That I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be wild.
Yeah. But you cannot see it today.
Oh yeah, it is tomorrow, huh? Okay.
Yeah, top 8's tomorrow, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it does say that here on SmashGG.
So who do we have left fighting
Smashdaddy and Chango. Smashdaddy and Chango get the 3-2 win over Nut Vavez. And Pappi and Muefy get the 3-1 win over SFAT and Sammy Sixpack. So that means that our top 8 qualifier is going to be Smashdaddy and Chango versus Pappi and Muefy.
Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. So I didn't realize Justus and SFOP beat Reno and Cactuar to get to that match. I didn't actually realize that. Damn.
This West Coast doubles bracket, if you haven't looked at the SmashGG page for it, I recommend you do. Because,
yeah, you should.
It's bonkers.
I love brackets like this, though, where it's just absolute carnage and just chaos. It's like, what? So who did Nut Vavez... Oh, so they're against Nut Meat and Elder? Elder Durid. That's how you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are going to have to go on the run of a lifetime.
Yep, that's a nice dub for Smashdaddy and Chango. That's, definitely a solid team there. Smashdaddy from SoCal, Chango, of course, the Puff from the Pacific Northwest. So, they're trying to bust into top 8 here. I think this tag is pronounced Pappi, actually, now that I think about it. I saw Pappi at Low Tide City. They got 13th there, which was a very nice placing. I'm looking at their Wikipedia page, and it has approximate total winnings at $39 for Pappi, which I'm sure is not exactly true, but a very funny number to have on your wiki page.
Oh, melee. Yeah, that's cool though. So yeah, that is the one we're gonna have up next. So Pappi and did we figure out, is it Muefy?
Oh yeah, I'm clueless on that one.
I might sprinkle my own spice on it and just be like Muefy. Because I kind of like Muefy. Because I like them more. Whatever it was, that's what I prefer.
The UE here, it's a hard combination of vowels to enunciate. I think it's pretty ambiguous.
Yeah, could be Muefy. Yeah, I don't know.
Muefy.
Muefy. Muefy Pappi.
Yeah, there it is.
Look, people should not make their tags so hard to say. It's tricky.
The worst one for me is I commentated this set where Adamisk played against Mango at Shine and almost beat him. Adamisk, of course, the King DDD player in Ultimate who got voted into the last summit. And I called him a Tomsk the whole set.
That's what I used to think it was too. I used to think it was the exact same thing. I also used to say a Tomsk. Yeah.
Vladimir Putin is such a funny tag. That's fantastic. But that's Chango.
I love some of the Slippy names. The Slippy names are actually hilarious.
Yeah. Smashdaddy is going to be question marks, the red fox here. Meanwhile, Muefy and Pappi are going to be the green team as we start off here on FD.
And I just want to mention the beautiful rest that Chango had at the beginning of the game. And almost got away with it. Like, still got F-smashed for good measure, but didn't die. So, just want to put that out there.
We'll take it. I mean, rest in doubles is super scary.
Yes.
Because the balance mechanic of it, of course, being that Jigglypuff falls asleep for a very long time, just kind of gets eliminated because your teammate comes up and jabs you, and it's all good.
Yes. Providing your teammate's there for you. Which at this level, absolutely that'll happen. So yeah, Chango very scary in doubles with that. That'll be Chango just on the edge there, just being very careful. But I didn't think about how intimidating it is having a puff just fly over your like little bowels.
Yep.
I just was watching it there, just Chango just like hovering over the Team Foxes and the Falcon. I was like, oh god, anything could happen here. Yeah, Chango will take away Muefy's stock, leaving them with one.
Okay, it's Muefy. Tuesday has come into the chat.
Muefy.
And set the record straight. It is Muefy.
Thank you, Muefy. Thank you so much. There we go, and that'll be Pappi's stock gone. That'll be the rest. Finish it off. Pretty standard for a puff there. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, goodbye.
Yeah, strong stuff there already. Vladimir Purin is such an unbeatable tag.
Elite levels of Smurf technology coming through here for Chango.
I have admit, I don't know if you follow the cursed Slippy tags on Twitter.
I see him pop up upon occasion for sure.
Yeah, I think Blue Eyes White Privilege was easily one of my favorites for the longest time. It's so funny.
Classic. Other good gamer tags, Glock in my Toyota is a really funny one.
I haven't heard that one. That one's good.
Yeah, Young Bones Villain. If you haven't seen Young Bones Villain's tag guide, that is the Bible in terms of what gamer tags are good and what gamer tags are cringe. So go check that out.
Are you based or are you cringe? Find out today.
I think mine is a little bit cringe because it's a reference. And,
what is the reference?
It's from Homestar Runner, which is an old web cartoon from back in the early 2000s.
But was it good? Does it still hold up today?
Oh, it rips. It's so good. It's so funny. Okay. It formed a lot of my humor, just in general, I think.
So well, that is based.
I do hold great reverence for it. Okay, we're switching to double bird here for game 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do remember Pappi switching back and forth between Fox Falco at low tide, so...
Oh, I thought that was it then.
Oof.
Oh, sorry. I almost like lost my breath for a second. I thought that he was gone. I thought Smashdaddy was just done.
Yup. But hanging in here. Oh!
Oh no! What? The back throw into absolute death. The team kill. It hurts.
Oh, the running double shine and Muefy just decides, oh, that was wild. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Chango and Pappi stock tanking at the moment. Pappi finally relinquishes.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Chango finally going up on the top. Yeah, I think Chango's doing an amazing job of just being like the cleanup we were talking about earlier. Just like sticking around and just capitalizing like if and when.
Yeah.
The classic.
Chango was looking for the save there, but Muefy comes in and breaks things up. And this is super close at the moment. But there's the up throw. Okay, can't follow it up.
Oh, Smashdaddy in a little bit of trouble here. Getting dominated a lot by both Falcos.
Oh! That was very clean for Pappi.
Yeah. They were giving Smashdaddy a lot of trouble there. Like, in that, like, full minute. Smashdaddy was just being, like, dominated a lot by both the Falcos. So, to hold on for that long was honestly pretty impressive. Alright, Chango there, just kind of smothering. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh!
Oh, Chango with the save!
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It was for nothing! It was for nothing. Oh.
Wow. Yeah, now Chango has to play this super safe. Gets the rest out of shield.
Has to play the save. Well. Rest.
Never mind. I mean, rest out of shield on the F smash is pretty safe. To be fair. Oh, and here we go. It's the 1v1.
We found some singles, both 25%.
Players 1 and 3 defeated.
Right,
oh! Doesn't quite get there. Smashdaddy. There's quite a bit of percent racked up now, but make it happen here.
Alright, Smashdaddy getting the opening. Oh!
Oh!
That'll be it! That'll be it.
That was super well spaced. Right around the F tilt. Bonkers.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, GG's there. 1-1. We got a close one here? Is that what I'm seeing?
Favorite.
All right.
Good melee. Mwah, mwah.
Chef's kiss.
All right, where are we going, boys? Where are we dropping?
What's next? Dropping, indeed.
Where are our heroes going to venture next?
We will see. You know, double Falco seemed to be working out a little bit better there. I think, I don't know, maybe Pappi just more comfortable with that character than the Fox. Who knows? The logic, you know, conventionally for teams is that if you got a Fox, I think there are a lot of Falcos in teams who are just like, even if the Fox is not super good, they're switching to it just because. But I think both of Pappi's spacies are pretty solid. So, you know, when you got options, sometimes the switch from Fox to Falco makes more sense.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of co-mains who kind of do that. Sometimes they're just like, you know what, today my Fox is doing it. Or like, you know, yesterday my Falco was doing it. Like, co-mains specifically are just always like, nah, it's my Falcon's doing it. Like, they just have like this weird hand thing that just makes them go, no, the Fox isn't happening today. It's, you know.
I'm feeling my 5-frame jump squat now.
Yeah. You gotta be in a right frame of mind. Alright, so we are on Dreamland. Chango absolutely taking Pappi to the depths.
See you later. Oh?
Oh my.
Okay, Chango escapes the corner, but yeah, there goes Smashdaddy. Real close to start us off here.
Oh, this is the rest there.
Yeah, that was not particularly close. But that one is!
Oh my! That is... We love to see that. If you're Chango and you rip that, that's nice.
Yeah, sometimes the stars align and it's absolutely beautiful.
Alright, Smashdaddy off the edge again. Chango just waiting for him to come back. And we're back in there.
Oh!
Oh no!
There's a lot of damage building up on these birds here, but Smashdaddy bonks on the bottom of Dreamland, and just like that, this is looking pretty close.
Oh, for a second there, Smashdaddy's a little bit of a sandwich between these two Falcos. There we go, that should be the Falco done? No, makes it back. Okay, okay.
Oh!
Oh, damn.
All of Smashdaddy's stocks are gone. Meanwhile, yeah, Chango was holding on to that for a long time.
Yeah, to be fair, I've noticed the two Falcons are kind of like encasing Smashdaddy a lot, so I'm finding that they are making it extremely hard.
Yeah, they are
like, they
definitely...
both kind of beeline for him.
They're definitely focusing on the fox here.
Yeah, so it's a tricky one. It's hard. Alright, Chango coming back into the center here. Oh my! Oh, a lot of damage on Chango! Oh my god! Oh, does Chango make this back?
Oh no! That is huge. That is basically... I mean, this is extremely difficult.
Yeah. It ain't over till it's over though.
Big time.
You never know. Smashdaddy cannot do it. Alright.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a big one. Damn, Chango, I thought Chango was gonna make it back, but I was not 100% sure.
Yeah.
It was a rough place.
It was very close. And you know, who knows how that plays out if Chango is able to hang on to that stock, but hey, that's a different reality from the one that we live in, where Pappi and Muefy just clean things up pretty easy.
Yeah, that's the multiverse. It was a different time. A different time.
Yep. So they're going to take a 2-1 lead here, a game away from moving on to day 2.
Let me see here. I just want to real quick check the bracket. So, yeah, so like you said, this is for top 8 qualifier, and then I think the only other 2 we've got are just the loosest ones after this. Alright, so we're back to Dreamland.
Yep, here we go. Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice rest, Smashdaddy there. It'll help out Chango.
Yeah, Chango
oh my god!
around that platform, but here we go. This is so much damage.
That was so... it was just a day of tennis there from 2 Falcos.
Yeah.
Good lord. Out here looking like Wimbledon. Yeah, Smashdaddy will go off the side. Chango will just keep steady. Just for a hot minute. That should be the start, yeah.
Yep, for sure. Oh, had to throw. Couldn't quite get the rest off there. That would have been huge. And Chango gets F smashed. There goes Smashdaddy.
Oof. Was that early? I didn't actually see the percent there, but it seemed very early, unless I missed a bunch of damage there. Alright, Chango just kind of fishing for the up airs there. Yeah, see, once again they've got yeah, they keep like suffocating, just overwhelming Smashdaddy. They just keep like trapping him, and it's like, I don't even know what you do about that. What do you even do?
That pickup off the down tilt was bonkers. Oh! Sees that the Puff shield's looking small, just guesses that they're going to try to move out of it. That F smash is a killer.
Yep. 98%. Chango!
Nice,
Save?
nice.
Yeah, nice.
Oh! That was looking like a juicy opportunity there for Muefy, but could not find a way to hit the Puff. But here we go. Oh!
Oh no. Okay, absolutely fine there. That would be the start for sure.
I mean, I guess if you're over 100 and you have the lead like this, throwing yourself out there for the edge guard, you can probably afford it. Will it come back to bite them, though?
But then, oh no, the rest! Okay, yeah, Smashdaddy getting there in time.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
The mispress right next to the Falco there, I was just like, ah!
Smashdaddy double spot dodges and escapes the corner.
Okay. Both the red team on pretty high damage here.
Oh! No! All Puff has to do to meteor cancel is hold up!
But once again, not this universe, not today. This is a lot of Smashdaddy for you here.
Oh, man. And they're both hitting these taunts now.
Yeah.
Smashdaddy's still fighting? Okay.
Unless, no, why would you do that? What? No! No! Oh, there was a chance.
Hey, it's not always about the money, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's about sending a message. I think that was a Batman thing, but sometimes it's also about the Mets.
Why?
Yeah. Well, Pappi and Muefy moving on in the bracket to top 8 tomorrow against Zealot and Jflex at CLG Mixup 2. Brought to you by CLG. Up next,
I'm so mad.
We got Reno and Cactuar versus Inidie and Deacon Blues coming up. Very nice.
Let's go.
Looking forward to seeing my boy Zeke get on the sticks here. Trade those Twitter fingers in for some gaming fingers for the moment.
I love seeing Marth Falcon because that is my usual doubles team, and I feel like it's not that common.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bit rare, huh?
So it's super rare. I think like a lot of people kind of just go, oh, Marth's bad in doubles, and then people just don't play Falcon in doubles. I don't think, or I like never see it. It's usually like Spacey, Sheik, Peach Puff, etc. So I'm super hyped to see this one. And I'm a fan of Reno and Cactuar, like just generally speaking. So I'm actually excited, super hyped for this match.
Oh yeah.
But I'm also going to take some tips from the Marth Falcon.
There you go. Yeah, how did we get here? What happened? This is loser's bracket. So yeah, Reno and Cactuar lost 3-2 to Justus SFOP. We mentioned that. As we also mentioned, Inidie and Inidie and Deacon Blues got 3-0'd by Pappi and Muefy. Nothing to be ashamed of. They're in top 8 now. So yeah, the winner of this is going to go on to play against Smashdaddy Chango. And that
yes.
Yeah, that's going to be our top 8 qualifier match.
Oh, it's getting hot. The stakes are high. The stakes are high. It means so much. Okay. I'm excited for these. I always think the losers I'm a loser bracket fan. So I always just think it means so much more. Like when you're in winners, it's kind of like, oh, it's fine. They got another chance. But when you're in losers, oh, it's all to play for.
I love to lose.
There's so much on the line in losers. I don't know why. I just find them a lot more exciting.
Yup.
So don't get me wrong. Not that the winners bracket has not been exciting. We've had some really, really good games. But being in losers means more. You gotta fight for your life out here. You gotta survive.
You gotta scrap, claw.
Yeah. Gotta get your way out of it.
Dodge, dip, dive, and dodge.
You can dodge a ball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I cannot believe I messed it up on how often I say that quote. I say that quote so often, and I messed it up now in front of the millions and millions. Damn.
I'd like to apologize to Shelly's friends and family.
Oh, God. Don't look at me. I'm so sorry. What a disappointment I've brought. Dishonor on my family. Okay, so I do believe they're getting ready. Who do you have for this? What do you think?
I'm thinking Reno Cactuar.
Yeah?
Personally. You know, I don't think I've ever seen Deacon Blues play Melee before, but I've seen Reno and Cactuar. And
yes. Yeah.
They're pretty good. I do also think that they are they're kind of a static doubles team, it seems like, lately. So we'll see how it goes here as we start things off on the stadium of Pokemon.
Yeah, Reno already snatching a Falcon stock there at the beginning.
Oh, nice little reverse fair to down air. Holy moly.
Straight to Davy Jones. Love to see it. Let's go, Marth. No bias. It's just the character I like. Yeah, there you go. So a lot of pressure there. Cactuar pulling along there.
Inidie trying to survive here in the 2v1 and does so. Oh! Deacon relinquishing ledge a little bit early there, but Zeke gonna come through, clean up the edge guard.
Oh, Deacon had Cactuar in a tricky spot then, and then decided to go and help out him. I like that. That's team's awareness. I like that.
Big brain stuff. Okay, there's the smack.
Yeah, Reno ultimately sending Inidie off there.
Showing the red card. He's been sent off.
There you go. Oh, yeah, Cactuar will take that away from Inidie. Inidie on the last stock here. Oh my god!
Everyone gets a taste of the sword.
Let it rip! Yes! Let's go! I love it. Everyone tells the Marth that they F smash too much, and I would like to see more of it. Just go for it, you never know.
Hey, you know, when you're down, you might as well start letting it fly.
If you're gonna go down bad.
Down tremendous, even.
Stop paying your rent and just go for the forward smash. Alright, Inidie off here in a tricky place. Cactuar will clean that up. Deacon Blues. If there's a character to do it, this is the character to do it, but I don't think that'll happen today. So
Not
4
this
stocks
time.
there. Yeah, 4 stocks left for Reno and Cactuar there. I don't think that was as, not that I thought Inidie and Deacon were going to do particularly bad, but obviously Reno and Cactuar are like very experienced, very well known. And that went a lot better than I assumed it would.
Hey, you know, we're out here.
People are getting good over the Slippy era. There's people who have like, again, it doesn't help that I'm from Europe, but I don't quite know the local heroes and stuff like that. But people are just coming up left, right, and center, and I'm just like,
it's scary out here. You gotta be on your A game at all times.
Yeah. There's the Slippy kids are insane. I'm not saying Inidie and Deacon are. Like, in general, just there's names popping up here. They're like, I don't know, crazy Melly.
Yup.
Crazy Melly.
Alrighty, Dreamland is the counter pick for our Marth Fox team here.
Blue team off stage at the moment. Both will make it back.
Okay. Yeah, green team in a really good spot here. They're going to be able to clean these both up, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah. East Coast and West Coast of Dreamland got a taste of that then. So, yeah, I've noticed that they've kind of just started like pushing them away to the side, just like splitting them up, Scooby-Doo style, and just kind of big playering them, if that makes sense, you know. Playing 2 singles matches.
Who do you think are Fred, Velma, and Daphne, and who's Shaggy and Scooby in this situation?
Damn. I would like to say, I think Deacon Blues might be Scooby-Doo in a nice way. Cactuar, Reno are definitely Fred and Daphne. Because they are hot.
Okay.
And they're doing the splitting up, looking for clues pretty well. Shaggy and Scooby, not so much, you know. Shaggy and Scooby don't tend to do that well when they're split up, so.
And Indie's Velma. We know this.
Yeah.
That needs no explanation.
Yeah, of course. Marth's definitely the hot nerdy one, like Velma, so it works out. Alright. Oh, Indy taking Reno over to the side there. Cactuar saving the day for Reno there. Yeah, and that'll do it, yeah. Back here to seal the fate. Oh, just a little short of that dash attack there. You know what? Cactuar is so good at coming in with those saves there. Like, any moment that Deacon or Indy has put Reno in a bad spot, Cactuar is there. Like, seconds, like, not even a second later, just there every time.
That's the thing about Fox, is you can pretty much always threaten to just run across stage and start busting things up. Oh. Hector with these jab air pressure sequences.
That was a really nice
terror on the shield.
Yeah. They had a really nice combo on Deacon there too. It was a tennis match.
There it is. Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah. It really do be that way sometimes.
Yeah.
As the kids say.
You know, 2-0 for Reno Cactuar. Meanwhile, Nut Vavez gets the 3-0 over SFAT and Sammy Sixpack. CLG going out in 13th here of the CLG Mixup doubles bracket. But yeah, Justus SFOP Nut Vavez is looming in our future. So that's a top 8 qualifier. But yeah, we still have some business to take care of here with Reno Cactuar and Indian Deacon Blues.
But don't panic, you won't miss it. We'll be here to tell you all about it.
Back to Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, Reno has Indy on the ropes right now. Oh! Wait, never mind. Oh,
yeah, there goes Reno.
That's the thing about the ropes. You can fall over them yourself. Going to the edge is always dangerous. Doesn't matter who you are. Oh, my Cactuar went there too. And that's your putt. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So yeah, better start here for Indian Deacon Blues for sure. And as I say that, Deacon Blues gets smacked away and Indy gets comboed all the way across the stage by Cactuar.
Yeah, coast to coast. Yeah, Indy will make that back. But will probably not survive that one. No.
Nope.
Yeah, Reno takes the stock there.
Not this time.
Cactuar putting so much damage on Deacon there and then coming over to finish off Indy's stock. Yeah.
Oh, that was so clean. And there goes Deacon.
Oh, Deacon getting caught up in the up smash as well. I've noticed I haven't seen many, big knees, big stomps, but I don't know if that's just because I'm not following it, but I think we could do with a lot more of those. I haven't seen many of, those little combos.
Okay, gets one off the grab there, but that one's kind of free.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're kind of looking for from Falcon and teams, mixing up the timings of just going in with a hard commitment, like a short hop knee or something like that. And it seems like Reno Cactuar are just not being fooled by whatever Deacon is throwing at them.
Yeah, for sure. They're making it really tricky, for sure. I say this as if it's easy. And I absolutely don't mean it in that way to be like, yeah, well, you should just short hop knee more forehead. But absolutely, what you said is Falcon's looking for those. And when you can't get those off in teams as Falcon doesn't really have much else to bring to the table.
Yeah, it's rough, especially,
I guess, but
Yeah, especially because your teammate Marth Falcon can't really take the initiative in any meaningful way there. So
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff to Reno and Cactuar. Moving on. They're going to play against Smashdaddy and Chango for the losers top 8 qualifier on this side of the bracket here.
I think that'll be really interesting, actually. Because now they've got a, so Sheik Fox, yeah, with the Puff as well. Yeah, I'm actually hyped for that one, too. The top 8 qualifiers are all, like, I don't know. I, like, just don't know who's going to take them. But I'll have to wait. Because we have Justus and SFOP versus Nut and Vavez. Fighting for their lives out here.
Yeah, let's see it. My prediction not looking good at the moment, but still in it. Gonna have to claw their way back quite a while through this bracket here. They went down to losers round 2.
I want to see theoretically if they beat Justus and SFOP, who they would be against. I don't know if it's actually got that far yet. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hang on, 2 seconds. Imagine working computers in 2020. How do you do this?
I think it would be S2E and
S2E in question. Yeah. I wasn't sure whether it was Bones and JOJI, but yeah, no, it's not. S2E in question.
Oh, wait, it actually says it is Bones and JOJI on the
is it?
Projections. Okay.
I'm confused by the east-west thing, because there's like more buttons here than there usually are.
Right.
There's so many buttons.
A little bit ambiguous.
Yeah. And for a lady who doesn't know how to open a zip file, it's a tricky time. But yeah, I mean, all of these matches look absolutely crazy, and I honestly have no prediction on any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't.
We'll see here. Justus and SFOP going to be looking to turn it around. It was a bit of a rough set that they had in winners bracket against Rocky and Azel. A 3-0 for Rocky Azel, of course. Last game was looking close. They almost pulled it out, but Rocky Azel ended up clutching it. Here we go. Nut Vavez is going to be the Sheik Peach team in red, and SFOP Justus are Blue Foxes once again.
First Peach we've seen today on stream today also.
Yeah.
I actually love Peach in teams. I think she's so strong. I think Peach is underrated anyway. That's just a noob opinion. But in doubles, I think she's absolutely cracked.
Yeah, Peaches love playing doubles too, I think.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Alright.
Yeah, they're kind of a mini team UGS. You know.
Oh yeah. God, UGS. The old days. You slippy kids wouldn't know. Back when I was just a whippersnapper.
For real, I go to locals now, and I'm like, aside from Violence, our TO, who's been playing since 2004, I'll be like the oldest head there. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm a dot kid.
Yeah, I'm a dot kid too, yeah.
Who are all of these whippersnappers?
Who are these youngins? You don't know who our model is? What is this? Alright, Nut trying to... Yeah, the fox there. Oh!
Yeah, these down smashes are doing a lot here, but... Oh, that was a nice little sequence from SFOP.
It was like a nice little win to get smashed. Gorgeous.
Oh.
Bone apple teeth! Let's go. The synergy on these two foxes is so nice. I know they're losing, but they've got stuff. They got stuff. There you go, Vavez starting to let the turnips get on the ground there. Just absolutely making it a nightmare for the foxes to come into.
Oh.
Not in a tricky place here. Oh, they're getting sandwiched! Okay.
This fairy from Nut, just a barrage on the shield of the fox, but there goes the back air.
Yep. SFOP on the last stock here. Nut threatening on the edge here. Oh! Oh!
Ooh,
Oh my god, that was so quick, but Vavez cleaned it up anyway. My lord. Alright, so Vavez just alone for just a hot second. Letting those down smashes rip, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but Nut goes a little bit too far off stage, and there's the KO on the Peach.
I'll take us even across the board.
See something here.
I'm trying to see something.
I'm trying to have a viewing experience of some sort.
Alright. Even on the playing field.
Oh,
Peach up off the top.
Peach is dead. That's incredible.
Sheik on the fox hunt right now, not doing too well.
Oh!
Federa! Oh my god.
Holy moly. Okay, Nut gets the down smash. Oh, jumps out of the way of the up smash.
Oh my. The shield's starting to deplete a little bit.
Oh! No, doesn't find either one of the aerials, and SFOP off ledge. It's burned. Oh, wow!
No! You can't miss those!
And SFOP takes it. Wow.
What a heartbreaker for Nut there. Oh, the opportunities. They were fruitful.
That
sucks. What a game. What a game. That was insane.
Starting us off with a banger here.
Justin's SFOP's combos are amazing. Amazing.
Yeah,
they're really
yeah, absolutely tossing the Sheik around the stage. Getting that early KO on Peach was huge. That up air was 88 after the hit when it killed. And that was really looking pretty solid for Nut Vavez until then. They were just able to get that KO on Peach, and from there, looked a little bit scary after Nut gets that down smash, but we're cleaning it up here.
That up air missing at the end when Nut tried to do the up air and just wasn't quite there.
Yeah. Oh, and Nut's stock is gone.
Oh my.
Man, I was talking up Nut Vavez, and they might not make top 8 of this tournament.
I think you're right to talk them up though, because they are very good. Very, very good.
Oh no.
Not like this.
We're freezing.
So you can purchase this frame from this great tournament for just 10,000 on NFT. If you're interested in this year picture, contact CLG.
It's beautiful. All right, we'll get that sorted out.
We'll be back. It happens. It happens.
Hey, sometimes any
melee's
number of things. It's a miracle. Slippy in itself is a miracle, and then all of the stuff that that we put on top of it to make tournaments happen. There's so many moving parts, and if even one of them messes up a little bit, it stops everything in its tracks. But hey, we do what we can out here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I really I know everyone talks about Slippy and they're like, yes, we're very blessed, but we are though. It's so accessible, incredibly accessible. I feel that on a European level.
Yeah.
I know in America everyone has their locals and they're next door to people who play Smash. But the accessibility is great. And there's a lot of people that we've never seen before having the opportunity to play. Ben, for instance, I remember,
Yeah.
Ben coming up through the Slippy era. It's accessibility. Yeah. So
very very sick, very cool. You know what else is cool while we're waiting? Hit exclamation point giveaway in the chat. We got a controller to be given away. It's a nice one. It's got notches. It's got everything that you want on there. Tactile Z button, etc., etc. The works. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Check it out. Thank you so much to CLG again for having us here to talk about Melee. Always a pleasure.
Yep. Yeah, we love you also for putting on all the events you do. Last year again we had CLG Mixup This is part 2, the remix. And then, yeah, it's not just Melee that they do this for. They do this for a lot of other FGC things, League, like we were explaining earlier. So CLG, thank you so much for putting on this event. We really appreciate it, and thank you for having us to talk about it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's only every now and then you can get the Yingling ratio. So I can't believe I'm commentating with you. I'm honestly just starstruck. I haven't been Yingling yet, but I would love to if you ever have the opportunity to.
Hey, you know, I only pull it out for special occasions now. It's like the
fair.
Like the 75-year-old bottle of wine or whatever. Because we really just ran it into the ground during the summit campaign. But
it was respectful though. It was tasteful at the time, but I understand why you don't do it as much now.
Yeah, every once in a while, it's very funny to pull out, especially now because Tenor, the little thing you can search for GIFs with on like Twitter and Facebook. The Air Yingling video is on there now.
It's now official.
So, yeah, if you type Yingling when you're searching for, okay, so Nut Vavez took game 2. So we're gonna keep it moving here. So next game's gonna be game 3. The set count is 1-1 at the moment,
and it will be dramatically read to you by me and Mikey. If the stream doesn't come back up, we'll dramatically read it to you.
There we go.
As a romantic novel.
We'll read out the game states just as fast as we possibly can.
Luckily for you, we don't have to do that. We're back in the game. Pokemon Stadium.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. Oh, not quite the finisher.
Oh, but that'll be it. That'll do it. Oh my.
Yeah, this is a hot start for blue team here.
The Peach almost chain grab there. Very respectful.
Barely.
Very tasteful.
Yeah, it doesn't work super well in doubles a lot of the time.
No. Oh, dive there. That is dive there. Oh. Oh no.
Yikes.
And that'll go off the top using Twitter stock.
Oh my. Okay, yeah, Nair's out of that. Otherwise, the back air tennis combo might have started up again.
Oh, the stitch! Oh! Oh, that worked! There was
Holy
a
moly.
Let's go! Alright. So, Nut running into the Fox Den. Absolutely no fear. Peach will go off the top there, 107. Oh.
Top. Okay,
oh my.
Go. Yeah, it's looking nice for Justus and SFOP here in game 3.
Yeah, they're just hitting everything like pretty consistently. Not perfect every time, but they're cleaning up most shop, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh, finish! There you go,
nice
that'll
little
do
edge guard.
Okay.
But they need something big.
They really do. Vavez on last stock here. Gonna go out there. Doesn't quite get the edge guard, but will keep doing the pressure on the side. Dies! Dies!
Yikes.
Oh no!
Yeah, this is looking to be over.
Unless
Unless. Oh, double fair.
Just rip the down smash. Just do it. Just do it. Yes.
Yeah, Vavez still trying his damnedest here.
And so you should. It's not over till it's over. Let it go. Why not? Do the utmost. This is honestly the most valiant effort I've ever seen of a Peach against 2 Foxes. It's like one of the hardest things to do. Still there.
How are we gonna survive this? Okay. Okay.
We need a Stitch in a down smash, but not today.
Finally cleans it up.
It's actually a damn shame we missed the game that they did win, because I would love to have seen what was going on.
Yeah, for
in
sure.
The game that did win.
But as it stands, Nut Vavez on the verge of dropping out at 9th here. On upset.
I hope they take this game. Please give me a game 5. I beg. I beg. Yeah. I need me a game 5.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know, Justus and SFOP, they were so clean. Like, they were having so many combos that they weren't necessarily finishing. Like, they weren't, like, completely polished, but they were doing so much damage. And then there would be, like, just an opening where they just went, yep, rip it, and they were just gone. So, like,
see you later.
It's so close to perfect. It's so close to perfect. So, it's getting there. All right, where are we going? I'm on edge. I'm loving this.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, I was just also taking a look. Let me see.
Yeah, so up
Damn,
next.
they're really thinking about this.
Yeah. Up next, I think we mentioned we're going to have Smashdaddy and Chango against Reno Cactuar as our other top 8 qualifier here in the losers bracket of the West half of doubles.
Mm-hmm.
But here we go. We're going to Battlefield.
We're in.
Yeah, trading blows here to start things off. Looking for the opening. A lot of damage on the Peach now. And going to work, getting Vavez or Nut off stage.
Yeah, Nut escaped that so nicely too. You almost saw the back air connect. Saved by the skin of the teeth.
And Justus comes through with the up smash, and SFOP gets the up smash on Nut, and blue team in the lead once again.
Vavez manages to get the Fox off stage. But it was not meant to be today. No! Oh my.
Holy moly.
Oh, no, but the nice fair there. It was really, really nice. Oh, and the Foxes will live.
Yep. SFOP able to drift back to ledge. Good
yeah, they're
stuff.
living a lot.
Yeah, good stuff by Vavez to come through and break up that edge guard. Now Nut takes the stock off of SFOP. Still a sizable lead, but that ledge dash being missed is going to help out. Oh!
Vavez with damage there. Oh my.
Yeah, the down smash is the equalizer for sure.
Vavez will survive, but yep, gets back down. Both of them are such high percent here. Oh my. Yeah, and that'll do it. Vavez off the top.
There we go.
They need something huge here for even the chance of game 5. Yeah, it didn't go. I just relied on Turnip. There we go. We have a successful one there. So full stocks left. So it's only a stock difference here, realistically speaking. And Justus on a very, very high percent here.
Oh, here we go. The double?
Is this the thing we needed? Is this the thing?
Weak back here, but the up air from Peach not going to kill.
Okay. Both Foxes on their last stock. Nut and Vavez in the lead. Do we see a game 5? Because I hope so.
Yeah, what a turnaround this was. It's looking pretty likely, Shelly.
I'm here for it. Give me the melee. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, Vavez. Ah!
Okay. Vavez escapes.
Oh, there we go. That'll do it.
And this would be something if SFOP is able to pull it off.
That would be insane. That'd be crazy. Oh. Back here there. Grab the ledge, keep it as standard.
Ooh.
And that'll do it. Game 5! Is this our first game 5?
I think it's the first game 5 that we've had on stream anyway. We've missed a couple of game 5s.
Yeah, we've not had one for ourselves. We've not had the pleasure.
Yeah.
But finally, we get a game 5. This is what I live for. I love game 5s.
Yeah, here we go. And, yeah, unfortunate that one of these teams is going to have to go out in 9th here. Pappi and Muefy making a run here, kind of shaking things up a little bit. Smashdaddy and Chango as well. But yeah, just a really stacked west side of this doubles bracket, I suppose. Someone's gonna have to go home here.
For character diversity, would like to see Nut and Vavez take this. For character diversity alone.
A lot of spacies, right?
There's so many spacies. There's a lot. Alright, so we're going to a final destination.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense to me. Not super worried about the usual. Oh no!
Unless we're not.
Oh no! Did we lose it? Oh god! Not like this. Not game 5.
Thoughts and prayers.
Oh, rip in peace.
We're holding our breath. Everyone, suck it in. We'll see.
Oh, they restarted. Okay, that wasn't a technical error. They restarted the game, I guess.
Everyone, you are allowed to breathe again. It's fine.
Holy
God, that was scary. That'd have been so awful if we missed the game 5.
Yeah.
Oh my.
But we'll get back into it in a second here.
Do you have any last minute regrets, or are we still are you on the Nut Vavez train?
Hey, listen, I'm sticking by it.
I believe.
I'm fine with looking like a little dummy. It would not be the first or last time.
We've all been there. I'll never forget the bet I did on. You remember the first time Plup and Armada the first time Plup beat Armada. I bet on that, and I bet on Armada.
Oh
and it was
wow!
The one time I lost. I was very upset. Plup had never beaten him at the time.
That's wild.
Yeah, I've made those bets before, and I lost the Mango Whisperer one the one time that he lost to Wizzy. I'm mad, but it doesn't matter. Here we are, final destination. No mistakes this time. We're going in. Nut! Absolutely rinsing.
That's wild.
Alright. The foxes. Oh, Nut barely surviving there. Barely. But not surviving for much longer. Off the top, the board's even.
Yeah, the teams just kind of take turns messing each other up there.
This game means so much. So much. This is the top 8 qualifier.
Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that little up air there from Vavez.
Okay, Nut in a really, really sticky place. Fights and claws the way back.
Oh, going out there doesn't quite get there, and that could be big, but Vavez comes through with the grab.
But this time, little hit. There you go.
Okay, Nut survives the up throw up air. Vavez hitting down on the yellow stick.
God, these foxes are so goddamn good. They put out so much damage. Like, I don't know, they're so insane. I love it. Love it.
Yeah,
they're so good.
If they get the combo started, you best believe it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, every single time. They're so good on their openings. And there you go, Vavez off the top.
What a reverse fair from Nut. The exact right move to kill that Fox coming down from the up air.
We're still currently an even board right now.
Oh, but here goes Nut and Vavez. Oh! What a conversion!
And that'll be it.
Diamonds in the sky if you feel the vibe. What an up smash from Nut.
Justus has everything to fight for right now. This is top 8 qualifier.
Yeah.
Gonna take 3 stocks. We've seen it be close before. Now off the top. 2 stocks to go.
Oh!
It is doable!
Oh my! Yeah,
Oh my
we saw the Nut SFOP 1v1. And SFOP came out on top of that one. Nut has got a pretty big percentage lead here, but there goes the wave shine.
God. It all comes down to this. God,
Oh,
this is so
Nut.
close.
Nut tried to do a Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl wave dash. Oh, nice.
And that should be a dead
That's
fox.
gonna seal it. Holy
That'll
moly.
be Nut and Vavez going into top 8. God, that was all to play for. My God, that was so close.
Yeah, Justus making things interesting there.
Yeah. No, Justus clawed for it. Honestly. Wow.
That was hype. GG.
That was hype. That's why Game 5s are always the best. Game 5s are just the best of Melee.
Yeah.
Every time. Because there's so much to play for.
Yeah, unfortunately, Justus SFOP lose 2 Game 5. Or actually, no, they got 3-0 by Rocky Azel. I was looking at the wrong thing. But either way, they're not going to make top 8, and that's disappointing because they're very they're a super solid team, as we've seen.
Oh, they're insane. Yeah, 100%. Like their combos, like we were saying in the match, like it was all damage. Any opening that they got, they were just smacking percent up there, and I just gorgeous play. It is a shame to not see them in top 8, but
for sure. All right, so other side of the bracket here, we've got Smashdaddy and Chango against Reno and Cactuar. That's gonna be an interesting one. We're gonna have looks like probably Fox Puff versus Fox Sheik, and Chango is scary in doubles.
yes,
we know this.
Just hovers over you in the most intimidating way.
Yeah.
So is that our last top 8 qualifier also?
I believe so, yeah.
I believe it is.
So yeah, we do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so we do have our top 8 set. Aside from this, we got Rocky Azel versus Tempo Run Riot in one side of winner semifinals. The other side is going to be Zealot Jflex versus Pappi and Muefy. We have S2E and Question, Bones and JOJI from the East Coast side on the loser side of bracket for top 8, as well as now Nut and Vavez. So we just got one more spot to fill here, and the winner of this is gonna take that spot.
There's a place. Someone's got to take it. Okay, so let me see. How did
we have begun.
Oh, we're in.
Let's
Just
go.
like that, huh? Look, there was no waiting for this spot. They're trying to take it today.
Yes, it's
They're
time.
trying to take it now.
Okay.
There's no way Chango has that already.
Oh,
Oh
Chango's
my.
got it on deck. You already know. Yeah, I knew where Reno was going to land after the up B and just follows
Hit
him
the
over
down B
there.
on him. Yeah. Yeah, and Chango there taking Cactuar stock. Reno already very high again, percent-wise.
And there goes the Puff F smash. Reno going to be able to recover and take the Chango stock as well. Smashdaddy's still holding on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That was really nice.
Your teammate F smash not able to save Smashdaddy there. And even on stocks, but yeah, now Reno gonna get hit by the Puff F smash.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a beautiful pound from Chango. Oh, and back there as well, covers the recovery into the stage from Fox. And on the other side of the stage, meanwhile, Smashdaddy racking on the damage.
Oh.
It's all happening.
I thought we were gonna get a little mini chain grab there.
Yeah.
Just go for it, why not?
Yeah, it can't last forever, but you can tack on a little extra damage that way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a beautiful counter forward to just stop that edge guard attempt from Chango.
Oh, yeah, Reno, up they go.
Oh, here comes Cactuar with a beautiful falling up air. But at this point, yeah, red team gonna close out that stock. It's looking good for them.
Yeah, both red team very high percent, but it's still not looking too hot here. Realistically speaking, they need to take them now. Like both of these stocks, which they do. Wait a minute.
Yeah, still a deficit for sure as
it's so low.
Loses the stock, and so now it's Reno in a tough spot with that. Oh my goodness. A super unfortunate death from Chango, but doesn't matter. Finds the rest anyway on the recovery.
Pretty close. Pretty close. I think Reno and Cactuar definitely had like the dominance through it, but I mean to bring it back like that at the end is pretty nice.
Yup. So yeah, we'll see where we drop here for game 2 on Reno and Cactuar's counter pick. Where do you want to take Fox Puff? I don't know. Yoshi story, get a little bit crazy. Maybe Pokemon Stadium. Who knows?
Get a little spicy. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Pokemon Stadium.
Okay.
Off we go.
Ooh.
Oh
okay.
my. That was so scary. Alright, Chango here scrapping with Reno on the right side. Oh! Oh, they did so much damage to Smashdaddy there, but not gonna kill.
Oh, the double up there. Reno jumps into it.
Yeah, Smashdaddy should take that stock there. Yeah, absolutely. First stock of the game gone.
Who's gonna get the opening here?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, they're both teams kind of dancing around, trying to feel it out.
Yeah, finally Cactuar runs in for that up smash, but ends up off stage, gets edge guarded by Chango, and the up throw up air on Reno is gonna give the red team a big lead here.
Chango a little too high there, yeah, for their liking. All right. Smashdaddy on the left there, put into a kind of tricky corner. Chango came over to help, but looking like it doesn't matter in the long run.
Oh, Chango all over that.
There you go, nice save there as well. They're all playing it so safe there, like 3 of them super high percent. Just kind of floating around looking for something.
Yeah, but as we say that, green team is taking the stock lead. Big turnaround here. Cactuar recover. Yeah, Chango's going to be right there with the forward smash, and this is super even.
Yeah, there you go, fishing for that damage there. Cactuar's just running in saying, why not? Let's give it a go. Oh my god.
What a swing.
And just like that, Reno, 2v1.
Yeah, I can't believe Chango got another double rest.
Yeah, what are the chances, honestly?
How does it keep happening? Oh!
Yeah, that should be it.
hard comboing the Sheik and just passes it off onto the teammate. And that's 2-0 for Smashdaddy and Chango, looking to bust into this top 8.
Yeah, so they just pendulum the other way.
Yeah, that was man. Yeah, they had the lead for most of the game, and then Green Team came storming back, and then the double rest comes through, and that changed everything.
Yeah, the double rest was. I wonder how many double rest Chango gets. Whether that's just like pure fluke, or whether that's just something Chango can do.
Yeah. So yeah, after this game, we're gonna throw you over to the singles bracket. So if you're here to watch some 1v1 Fox only Final Destination meme,
if you're a normal
person, yeah, you can stick around for that.
There's hot singles in your area, so stay tuned.
On your computer, actually, if you'll believe that.
Alright, so we're at Yoshi's. As you predicted earlier, though, we're going to get a little spicy on the short stage, the little stage, where anything can happen. Anyone can die at any moment. The little one. Yeah, there you go. Chango will take...
Goes for back air instead of rest. And is Reno going to live again? Yeah.
Yeah, Reno should definitely not have lived this long. I wonder if Chango's not going for the rest on the basis that Cactuar is just running across stage, and the stage is really short, so might not want to risk it, maybe? Because Cactuar is always there. Always.
For sure.
Like an Omega aware teammate. So maybe that's why. Yeah, like that. Like, just run over to the east side of Smash, back where you come from.
Oh no, Chango.
Oh.
Big swing and a miss with that rest.
And yeah, only has 1 stock deficit here.
Damage starting to build up. They've got them both off stage. Takes the stock from Reno, and there you go. The back air going to kill Cactuar. But going for a little bit of cheese, not quite finding it. Oh, the shield drop reverse fair. Could have been juicy, but...
Oh, Smashdaddy with the damage here on Reno. A lot of damage. And that will be the stock! Oh
Yoinks the ledge away.
And Reno, just like that, on last stock here. Red team still have 4 of their stocks. 2 apiece. Oh my. Smashdaddy in a kind of sticky spot here.
Yeah.
Manages to make it back somehow, but not for long.
Okay, and here we go. This is super close. The up air into the rest. That's huge.
Cactuar got a lot of damage there too on that. Like, that was amazing.
The Sheik was at such low percent.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Whoever loses the stock here, this is basically game, I think. Unless we see the nastiest 2v1 of all time, but my god, they're both playing so well.
Weak bear, Cactuar still living, but oh no, Sheik gets pushed onto the ledge, and Reno gonna steal the ledge from his teammate, and that's how it's gonna finish. Smashdaddy and Chango are gonna move on and fill that last top 8 spot. Wow.
Congrats! That was amazing. Yeah, that's really cool. Damn. Reno and Cactuar, sad to say goodbye. Sad to say goodbye.
Yeah, the old heads bowing out of bracket in 9th place.
It's just called old.
I don't know. They've been around for a long time, you know? We haven't been hearing about Smashdaddy and Chango for that long, but
that's
Cactuar, you know?
The grandpas of the bracket, honestly.
The boomers. Yeah, so the top 8 is set. It's going to be Rocky Azel, XRunRiot Tempo, Zealot Jflex, Pappi, Muefy, S2E question against Reno and Cactuar, and then Bones JOJI against Nut Vavez. So stick around. That's going to be tomorrow. But coming up after this is going to be singles. I think that's going to do it for me and Chelly here for this block. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And Chelly, thanks. This is the first time we ever commentated together. Yeah, you've been away for a while. So
yeah, I was not about the online life. I did nothing during the pandemic. That was my choice. But no, it's been hella nice commentating with you. First time. It's nice.
I hear that. Yeah, fun stuff. So yeah, thanks also to CLG for putting this all together. Remember to check out all the stuff that they got going on with various games, as well as the giveaway. Yeah, the controller. Very nice. Get in there.
I think we're throwing over to two other wonderful commentators. I do believe you get the blessing of Junebug and Walt.
Yes, Mr. Turned Down for Walt.
Yeah, so stick around for that, Smash fans.
Yeah, they will. They'll take you through some hot singles in your area, and we will go. I'm gonna go eat some food. And it's gonna be nice.
Hell yeah! I don't know. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 10 o'clock here. It's the PM.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's bedtime.
But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with us, and enjoy the rest of the mix-up. Peace.
07.
What is up, everyone? We are here with the CLG Mix-Up 2. My name is Junebug, and I am joined with my favorite YouTuber / commentator / podcast host / man.
Are we doing this? Is this how this is gonna go?
No. I just got to get the one compliment out before we roast each other for the rest of this vlog.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, all of the same to you, of course, my friend, and welcome to everyone here joining us for some East Coast Melee singles pools, I believe is what we're going to be starting on. So really excited for this one. It's been a minute since we've done this, and I know you and we haven't really casted a whole lot in general together, so I'm just excited to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, it should be really exciting. Commentating some Melee action. I got to get into the Melee mindset a little. Been playing a lot of Nick All-Stars, but we got Melee now. We got a defined meta, so to speak.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, I'm sure, has been playing some Nick All-Stars as well. Hopefully we hear some great stories and diverse mains. It seems like there's been a lot of really cool character diversity there, but today is about Melee right now. Yes. So we got some cool stuff going on right now. I think we're going to be waiting to hear for our first match. The first one coming up, I believe, is going to be Tag 714, a Falco player against Lubru, who is a Peach player.
Tag 714 does not sound like a real person.
Okay.
His name is literally Tag 714. That's come on.
Well, I guess let's see. In just pulling up some stats, it looks like these two have entered a handful. Tag has not entered recently, at least according to PG Stats. Their last event that I can look at was an event called Ergonomically Correct in November of 2020, and they actually placed 9th there, which is pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah.
But Lubru was playing in stuff as recent as like 4 Loco Fight Night, Nightclub, Get on My Line, what have you. So I wonder if kind of the question will be recency in playing events, or if people just understand the matchups well enough at this point.
Yeah. Falco Peach, very interesting matchup. We've seen it time and time again. I feel like recently we've gone through, like, there was a big Peach exodus, and there was also like this new school style of Peach being showed off by like Ryobi and like B-Bats, a bit more like aggressive buttonsy Peach, while like Triphasia and Lod aren't playing as much, and of course Armada retiring. So it's like I wonder how the matchup plays out now.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to get started right now. Game 1 going to Battlefield. This is Tag 714 up against Lubru.
Okay.
Yeah, so getting things off right off the bat, it seems like Tag is kind of more on the line of playing ground game, which I kind of wonder how that's going to develop over the span of this. A few times so far, June, he's kind of opted to just stay grounded instead of taking platform. Messes up the angle right there, and Lubru kind of gets off to a pretty early lead.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous sometimes versus Peach due to the nature of her punish game versus species. So I'm wondering if Tag will end up opting for more like platform cancel down airs or like platform movement down airs and really spacing around that Peach threat zone.
Yeah, trades back air with down air, and that's actually enough to take the kill and equalize the stock, but this is actually a pretty important percent for Lubru. Doesn't get caught up in the blender on left platform. We're back to the gun.
I like the little dash back after the laser there. Super important for Falco to not let Peach get any free scrapping mix-ups. Like, laser dashback is a good way to avoid that sort of instant down smash that a lot of Peaches can opt for.
Sure. Yeah, and super patient by the ledge, too, just earlier there on that edge guard sequence. We'll see if he does it again, but just doesn't even really opt to contest the recovery out of Lubru, waits to come back. Understands kind of Peach is really weak on the ledge and doesn't have a ton of options to return back, but when you get scooped up like that and stocks get even again, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm generally liking the back air pressure, but sometimes he just gets caught, and it looks, oh man, yeah, just a missed combo there, gonna cost him 24. I'm glad he held up during that down smash, though, because, oh my god.
Wow, yeah, such a confident read, too. All of that kind of stemming from that couple hit down smash, but then just running straight through and misses the ledge as well. A couple of just small mistakes from Tag there, and the game is just completely lost on him at that point.
Yeah, really well played from Lubru, swinging open every sort of opening he got. We're going to need to see a bit stronger combo game from Tag. The bad thing about messing up combos in the Falco versus Peach matchup is if you mess up, you will get counter hit and you will get down smashed. And we saw that a few times. Nair counter hits, down smash.
Nickelodeon a little bit.
Yeah. Welcome to counter hits.
But yeah, so game 2, and again, I know you said kind of the exodus of Peach players and everything like that, but where do you think, I guess we have our answer right here, it's going to be Yoshi's, but how do you feel about a counter pick like this?
Yeah, well, for some reason, I think they're going to Yoshi's.
Just a hunch here. Unless they're just warming up.
But what do I think Peach likes in this, or Falco likes in this matchup? Definitely, I mean, Yoshi's is going to be really good for those early kills, and like that. I guess Tag is pretty consistent with getting those back air edge guards.
Yeah, it does feel like he's kind of playing the slow game well into Lubru's slower play style, just kind of understanding, I'm going to kind of play pensive, I'm going to wait for you to come to me, and then I'm going to stuff you out. And it's showing right now, he has the lead, but just like that, Lubru answering right back with only 23% to his name.
Yeah, like that word, pensive. SAT word, for sure, that's it. Yeah.
That was so clean, too. So many kind of delayed fast falls on that combo, too, to really make that work in a way that worked out for Tag there. It's really, really clean.
Nice. Oh my god, almost got messed up by the cloud there. Okay, yeah, really liking the delays here from Tag. Not just in combo, but in neutral as well.
Wow, and again, yeah, just really slight little delay, just waiting a half beat right there before he connects with the down tilt to convert that into a larger punish. Tag really kind of opening this game up right now. Let's see if Lubru can answer.
Oh, that Nair's such a strong option from Peach. Oh, yeah, really good back air spacing. Oh,
weak hit back air on the reverse, not quite enough to do it right there, and Lubru with another chance at life. Second weak hit back air, he's giving him a lot of chances here.
I really hope Tag doesn't panic here. Very good. Sort of scary to jab Peach at any percent because of down smash, but I respect it.
Second grab doesn't go for it, though. He could have actually tacked on a little bit more damage there just based on positioning and Tag going for the DI in away from that platform. But now Tag gets a chance on offense.
That shield drop shine was very clutch. Oh, no! Trying to contest Peach down smash on the platform. Bad idea. Oh, yeah, exactly why I think jab is so scary. If the Peach just let a down smash rip in that situation, Tag could have taken so much damage, but he gets another shine kill off the top.
Yeah, that was super smart, honestly. Just kind of making sure he knew that was very low percent to be able to find that kill, and he got it anyway. So now we force a game 3 in this situation. You got to think surely FD's off the table for this.
Right, of course.
So Dreamland, probably the counter pick. You wonder maybe he just wants more space?
Yeah, I feel like when Lubru had the scrapping mix-up, he was doing pretty well. What?
Oh, FD?
Oh, wait, this is best of 5.
Is it best of 5? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so this makes sense. And that was a missed chain grab. So this matchup is very hard on FD. One of those classic Falco might win the neutral, but Peach wins the punish type situations. Except the punish is very, very strong for Peach on the stage. Sure. But, man.
Yeah, and I think if we just look at playstyles across these 2 games, June, we've kind of seen that Tag is willing to kind of play the slow game. So he's doing a pretty good job at just holding the ground, being able to maintain space and say, like, I'm going to control this area, and he picks it up with the first stock right here. So this is going to be tough. I mean, Lubru needs to find specifically a grab, I think, is what kind of the big opener that she's looking for.
Yeah, Peach also not really a fan of this moment right here, where she has to make a comeback, and then also, I mean, once Falco is done with the stock, the chain grab's going to be on the table, but all this percent is just bonus for Tag.
It feels very attrition-y almost, and the Peach kind of has to overcommit to something like this, and Lubru's kind of just running into a lot of Tag's hitboxes at this point.
Yeah.
She kind of just airing out back airs, playing the ledge game. I mean, what's the option here? Dash attack, but just DI away.
Yep. Tag's back air placement and lasers have been really solid so far. And Lubru really needs to mix up his float drifts, his drifts coming in, because he's just getting caught by the Tag back air every single time.
Yeah, that's enough, but I mean, it's still a full stock lead in favor of Tag, really making the stage play to his advantage right now, and something where, again, Peach can really destroy the punish game. No!
This should be grab ledge, please?
It could be, yeah, but I think the positioning's a little bit awkward. Yeah, especially now. It's too close. I mean, how many times can we do it, June?
Oh my god. Infinite.
RU1, RU2, RU3.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, so in that situation, I would have loved to see, after a float cancel dare, just a quick turnaround, wave dash back to ledge. That's I mean, at a certain point, Falco was way too low to get to stage, so it's like, okay, I get ledge for free here. But it's a bit more technical, so I can understand Lubru wanting to go for, the down air nair. But really good DI by Tag in that situation, too, to not get naired there.
Still finds the stock. Does not answer back right there, but high percent. I mean, next up air will surely do it here. Let's see, just nair out of neutral, and it's an edge guard position yet again.
Back air? Back air incoming.
The Jaws music intensifies as Lubru gets on the last stock here.
Oh, this is huge, actually. Oh, misses the nair. Unfortunate there.
Ooh, yeah, undershot on that nair, gets scooped up with a dash attack. Let's see, dash attack underneath the laser as well. Lubru's kind of reaching right now, and I think Tag's catching onto it, but that's all it takes.
Oh, another situation where Peach really wanted to grab ledge.
Okay, yeah, looking for low float into perhaps a back air, but just gets super punished there. Enough to get back to ledge, though. That was really good. Tag just kills him. Okay.
Tag mixing it up, not throwing out back air for the first time that game when Peach is on the ledge. Just
honestly,
raw F
true.
smash.
Yeah, that was probably the first F smash we saw on that FD game. And again, I mean, said earlier, I said FD's probably off the table if this is best of 3, but Tag really made that look strong for him in that situation.
Yeah, I wonder where we see if he doesn't want to. Oh my god, you have to turn down for Walt Mug. Are you kidding me? All right, back to the match. Dreamland, this is a good stage theoretically for Peach, but based on the way Tag is playing, I'm not so sure about it because Tag really kind of walling Lubru out.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see. First shades of real like aggressive pressure coming out of the Falco right now, and he kind of just turns his back, gets back, and says, "I'm gonna win neutral again. Just keep approaching me, and I will stuff you out every time."
Lubru has a lot of respect out of shield for Tag's pressure. A lot of rolls, a lot of resets. We're seeing a desire to not contest the Falco pressure.
Yeah, and this is still a precarious situation. You know, it still resets barely enough to kill there on Lubru's first stock, but even so, you know, you get put in these situations by the legend. What is the Peach going to do, especially when they're getting a little bit nervous? They want to roll. They don't really know what their out-of-shield options are supposed to be. Tag's playing this really well so far.
Oh my god. Yeah, Lubru really needs to mix in. Oh, the drifts on the back air. Tag is just staying in the same spot back airing. If Falco isn't really like threatening other ranges like that, then you can kind of, you know, you come in high, you come in early. It's sort of the only option Falco is covering there is you coming straight in.
Sure.
And Lubru hasn't been able to mix it up really.
Yes, and this lead is just extending even further. No jump either.
Wow.
Parasol comes through, and it is looking like a 4-stock right now, Junebug. There needs to be a huge answer from Lubru if he wants to extend this set.
It's a crazy combo from Tag. All right, just 3 Gimps. And
yeah.
Lubru could win this.
That's how it starts, but it's so hard to follow up there. Gets the dash attack, but now it's Tag's turn on offense. Wispy actually kind of assisting the Peach player there, pushes the Falco off platform to prevent the follow-up from happening.
Oh my god, just nares in now. Oh, that's gonna be with the additional disrespect. Ooh, cool.
That's cool.
The winner is Tag 714. Cool.
I feel like I'm in a D&D campaign or something. That was cool. Yeah, no, that was great from both players. I mean, Tag really seemed to figure that matchup out come game 3, and he just took it all the way home in that game 4. So really good stuff. You know, great effort by both players, but the Falco will emerge the victor with an FD win to boot.
Yeah. If any Falco's trying to study that matchup, I mean, probably watch better players do it first, but also this matchup, Tag played it pretty well. I think against a Peach that is kind of approaching a lot with float, recovering similar ways. That back air is going to be really strong. And his pressure was looking really good. The little delays that Walt talked about, both his combo strings and his pressure game really benefited from just like waiting, seeing how his opponent was reacting to the situation.
Yeah, also worth mentioning that was a winner's side top 32 qualifier, actually.
Wow.
So I believe we'll be covering top 32 later on in the evening tonight, if not tomorrow. But that was, yeah, so big step in the bracket there for Tag. And of course, not the end of Lubru's run there either, with a chance to keep moving forward in the bracket of alternative success. So
is that what we're calling losers bracket now?
That's the PC way. but yeah, so that was a good one. We do have a pretty exciting one up next if the order of these are correct. It looks like we're going to be getting Bones against Smashfoxgod. Right. Bones, an MDVA,
former MDVA native. I believe he might be in Pennsylvania right now. I'm not entirely sure. He could still be an MD. But MDVA through and through. Definitely participated in the MDVA scene for a very long time. And one of those old school Falcos that has super been popping off during this quarantine era, net play era. And it's exciting to see him do well because, like, you know, you local PRs, you see your boys on them. You've been a local PR, right, Walt?
I have, actually, even though people don't know it. It wasn't with Turn Down for Walt as my tag, though, so only the real ones know when
only the real ones know, yeah.
But I was, and I won't tell you where, and I won't tell you when, but I was. I'll tell you after the broadcast.
We had really fun PRs in MDVA. We had oh my god.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You saw what I just saw on that?
Yeah.
That's really cool. Tag's first ever set win. Hey, congrats. That's awesome. So good for you.
Really? He
looked really good. Like
yeah.
he looked really good at like understanding what he needed to do there.
Yeah. Man, these melee kids just keep getting better and better. If that's this guy's first set with, I'm scared.
We're just gonna turn to dust soon enough. It's it's
a
hard life for us old folks over here, but
we
do what must be done.
MDVA.
To your point though about Bones, man, like I know you and I have both casted a ton of Xanadu's, and of course he was doing really well with those during online, but completely agree when it comes to kind of online events and everything like that. Actually most recently won TMT 47, which was 3 days ago. So
really,
I mean, yeah, he's super good. Like
who did he beat at that tournament?
He played against Kubi. It almost looks like a bracket that we'd see in Xanadu Online, to be honest. But he played against Kubi for grands and winners, and then no fluxes for winners semis.
Okay.
And then a pair of foxes, Wicked and Kaz, are the matches that are listed there. But like clean sweep, pretty much. I think it was game 5 in grands against Kubi, but I mean, again, I think what you're saying is exactly correct. He's really, really good, and has kind of been showing up a lot more often for these online events, so I'm excited to see him play.
Excited to see, it's always good to see an old school person do well too, because it's like, man, you still got it. Like you could still compete with these kids,
with the best of them.
The best of them, yeah. Bones has been playing for a very long time, and so it's been good to see him pop off recently. And I forget what he was ranked in MDVA. But I think he was top 10 at some point. We had some really fun PRs. Did you ever mess with like cool images for the local PRs?
I have some old memes of. I guess I'll announce to the people who were so curious about where I was PR'd for South Carolina. We made some really fun memes for people that were PR'd back then. But yeah. There's a lot of really good ones.
Yeah, we had a Yu-Gi-Oh card meme where everybody was like a different Yu-Gi-Oh card. I was Man-Eater Bug. It's like one of the most terrifying images ever because Man-Eater Bug has like 2 heads, right? Did you know that?
Don't.
So there were 2 June Bug heads on a Man-Eater Bug. It was wild.
Okay.
I think Laud was Dark Magician Girl. I'm trying to remember.
Nice.
Red, I think, was Red Eye's Darkest Dragon. So that's actually what Red stands for.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hey, the more you know. CLG Mixup 2 is an educational stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Where we learn about MDVA lore.
Somebody should link that PR to me. It's really good. Yeah, but I forget what Bones was. I think Cypher Phoenix was Cyber Phoenix. That card.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember the rest.
It might come to us in a stroke of genius once we see his gameplay, and then you'll just know this is his Yu-Gi-Oh card embodied.
Yeah. No, Bones is definitely. Is there a card called Bones?
Summon Skull, maybe. I don't know.
So yeah, maybe he was Summon Skull.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So just to give you guys an update over on the Twitch stream, who are chilling in chat, we did have a bit of an issue with the first game, so it was played off stream. We will be getting into this next one right now. Bones versus Smashfoxgod, and Bones is currently up 1-0 in the set.
Smashfoxgod is an interesting tag.
Yes. He's actually had some pretty good placements too, from what I can see. Enters Tuscaloosa, so I'm assuming that's kind of their local over there. But has performed pretty well at some Tuscaloosa events. What else we have? FPS series got 65th at a couple of those. Overall, I mean, fairly solid results. But since he is a Fox player, I'm a little nervous against someone of Bones' caliber who can kind of pick apart matchups like that very easily.
Right. Very, very cerebral player, to say the least. Oh my god, immediate slide off DI.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we're talking about. Bones' defensive game. I mean, he's down in percent right now, but it does feel like he's kind of picking up on patterns right off the bat of this game, too.
Ooh. Really good back air there from Bones. Trying to outspace the up smash off ledge there.
Ooh, SDI up from Smashfoxgod was really, really good, though. Down air is enough to do it.
Yeah. Pick your poison there. Down air, back air. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Getting into next stock. I mean, Smashfoxgod not overextending too much. Just full hop nair is going to get a pretty big punish right now. Shine from the down throw as well. Bones is just moving and grooving.
Tech chase with that. Oh! So close there. Oh my god.
We all knew what he was going for, too.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy part.
Smashfoxgod with the amazing tech there. Ooh. Nice nair. Those nairs are super good against Falco. Falco, like, is a horizontal vector character. So, getting around that laser range is definitely super strong.
But he does need to find a stock right now. I mean, this lead is just extending further and further in favor of Bones. And just a single opening like this could be huge damage. Tech is pretty important there. But it's just still going, Jill. What is this?
Yeah, very interesting tech chase there from Bones.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Oh! That SDI was crazy.
That was so sick. Because that would have been an insane combo if he did dare and then expected like DI out towards ledge and then the shine just covers that. That was so smart, man. No way!
Shine spike. Shine spike. Falco has one too. If you miss your tech.
I am thoroughly upset that worked.
Yeah. I like him challenging invincibility there. It's a very, very solid option. Or challenging Smashfoxgod's legend invincibility with his own. You have a lot in this game. If only somebody made a video about how strong of a mechanic that is. But
oh yeah, that would just be so crazy, right?
Yeah, it would be really crazy. Like yeah, but very well played from Bones, understanding he has 120 seconds. Or no, not 120 seconds. 120 frames of invincibility. And punishing Smashfoxgod with it.
Smash. What did you just call him?
Wait, Smashfoxgod. Smashfoxgod.
Right, game 3, Pokemon Stadium.
I mixed up Smashgod and Smashdaddy. Called him Smashgod.
It's a weird love child between these two. Let's see if they can adopt some of the playstyles of either of those going into this game 3, because it will take some adjustments. Bones off to another great start right now.
Yeah, really solid pressure here from Bones. Like, so willing to take stage when he doesn't have, when he has the stage advantage. Oh, and he's dead.
Big down air and he's dead, yeah. Let's see. 50-50s to right platform, and Bones is just back on the offensive again. Oh my god, so much damage.
Great slide off, or shield push off back here there.
Wait, Nair?
Ginger?
Okay. Alright, equalizes the stocks, and I mean, this is still pretty important right now. Off stage, you'll see straight through. Bones is going to just get the grab and then reset the situation. Grabs ledge, shine to reset, and what's going to be the punish here?
Wow. Yeah, Bones is cooking on him.
Yeah, just so good with his laser placements, too, it feels like. Just kind of waveland off platforms into just a really, really, really low laser. And it's so hard for Smashfoxgod to find a way to counteract that right now.
Oh, getting that
wave.
Turnaround, too. Oh, slightly misses.
Situation where the Ginger Nair probably would have worked there instead.
Yeah.
Opts for the down air instead.
Smashfoxgod has been hitting that SDI pretty consistently on down air, so really good from him getting on the stage.
Bones looking for shine at a shield, perhaps a little bit too slow though, and Smashfoxgod finds the option, but the short end is not enough to grab ledge. This is last stock right now.
Yeah, Bones looking to close this out. Goes straight. It's okay. Not bad. Look at the speed of the lasers. Like,
I know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he read it too. He actually read the jump away, but I think was just not far enough on his double jump to be able to commit to that down air. Even the way though, it's just so much control right now. It's so hard for Smashfoxgod to find an opening.
Laser dash dance, laser dash dance, laser dash dance. So sick.
All right, catches the falling aerial with up tilt, but again, just not enough. Every time Smashfoxgod finds the opening, it's just 1-2 hits, and maybe that 1-2 hit is just SD Dare off the left side, and our winner here is going.
Winner here is oh no, we don't get it. We don't. Oh, I was so excited. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Bones played that super well. We saw just a difference in combo game. Both players were implementing a bit of like anti-combo techniques with slide off DI, SDI on jab resets, and we saw Bones getting way more mileage out of those defensive techniques than Smashfoxgod, not Smashfoxgod.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely a strong defensive game, as you mentioned. But again, I mean, Melee is a game of punishes. You can be defensive and you can get out of combos all you want, but if you're not taking those stocks at the end, you're not going to win. And that's what's hard about this game. So, yeah, Bones played that really well. Kind of just took an inch and got a mile out of it every time he'd find an opening, and just really convincing win, brought that one home.
Yeah, super impressive. Looks like we're getting Jflex versus Gonzo next.
Oh, that's fun. I'm surprised Jflex
Sheik
isn't
Marth.
at the other event I'll be casting later. I
Oh,
did not
yeah.
know he wasn't going to be there, but I'm excited to watch him. I always have a good time when I see his sets.
Is Jflex Jersey? Or,
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So they are about to begin this set. That's going to be fun. Yeah, Sheik Marth, one of my favorite matchups in the game, and I think Jflex is actually pretty solid at it. Notably beating LSD at Riptide.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, Logan now.
Yes.
Yeah, and he plays that matchup super well. I think I commentated that set. He has
really?
like
That's awesome.
a bit of an, I would consider more of an old school style with Sheik. I think he's been playing for a while now. Different than sort of the new age buttonsy Sheik, the very high APM. But he's still pretty fast and
and
very
it almost
smart.
feels like a tri-state local because we're starting out on Battlefield right now. That was just the standard for all of these. Game 1, though, Jflex against Gonzo. Let's see if he can figure out the same things he was able to do to beat Logan just a few weeks ago.
Misses the PC drop there. Unfortunate from Gonzo. That could have been the stock. Hey, Gonzo definitely challenging Sheik in situations that I'm not used to seeing. And maybe Jflex is adapting to that too.
Oh yeah, a little bit too early on the short hop delay into up air, so had to kind of commit to an F smash there. Wasn't able to get a punish off of it. Now Jflex can just keep extending this lead.
Oh, but yeah, keep that corner pressure by Jflex into the stall, into the death. Yeah, everything was covered there.
Yeah, and I do see what you're saying about Jflex's style being more old school. He certainly is kind of a more timed player that he's been around for a while, but just kind of does a lot of run-up shield stops, doesn't go for like crazy aerial combos or anything like that, just keeps it simple, figures out his openings, and then really just finds punishes that not a lot of other Sheiks are doing.
Yeah. Down throw F tilt, notably, like a simple, like, I'm going to get my damage type combo. But Jflex really confirming in these scrap situations.
Okay.
F tilt. That's fun.
Gonzo looking to get on the board right here with this. Has to reset, and it's just a forward smash, but the Omsa tech.
Right. Sheik's Omsa tech very solid in this matchup, especially if the Marth keeps F smashing there. This should be a stall. Oh, no jump there from Gonzo.
Okay, last stock here in this game 1. Jflex looking really solid so far. Doesn't get the regrab, but just a pair of aerials on the fall. Enough for 37%.
Yeah, cornered.
Oh, God, okay. Game 1, JB4.
JV4. Marth really doesn't want to burn his jump in situations like that. If you get caught by short hop fair, short hop bear, which is what or full hop, which is what Jflex was doing. It's just easy confirm into edgeguard. And Sheik's edgeguard flowchart on Marth might be potentially the best anti-Marth flowchart edgeguard in the game.
Sure.
When it comes to the stall, you stall and then, get back on stage, decide which way you want to hit them.
Yeah, I know from our conversations, you have pretty extensive notes on this matchup. So how do you feel about stages going into this counter pick?
Yeah, Stadium is pretty solid in this matchup. In a best of 5, I would have liked probably FD. FD is definitely the correct pick in this matchup versus Sheik, just because of the extent of juggles there and how good Marth's neutral is compared to Sheik's there. But Stadium's pretty solid too. Sheik doesn't really benefit that much.
Kind of, still allows Jflex platforms here, which is what he's really taking advantage of right now. Catches the jump again, actually. Yeah, that's brutal. And it's exactly what you said at the end of game 1, Junebug, where so many times Gonzo's getting caught without a jump. And it's kind of like, you're caught with your pants down there. What do you do? Guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die. Yeah. Oh my god. Back air confirms.
Jeez, so much pressure right now.
So solid. Oh, the weak back air. Yeah, this style of Marth is actually super hard against Sheik too. I feel like the correct way to play this matchup is waiting for Sheik a lot of the time, because you can't out-scrap Sheik as Marth. You want to CC, you want to space, and Jflex is just taking so much advantage of the fact that Gonzo wants to scrap.
Yeah, just great punishes. And so much of what Jflex does, I think, just holistically as a player, is he's so good at finding weight options. Like, you'll see him do these run-ups in either crouch or stand or shield. And then just say, I kind of feel like you're going to shield grab now. And he's right almost every time.
Oh my god. And Jflex is kind of schmoovin' right now.
Yeah.
Really, really solid. Just that we saw a few times towards the end there, Marth would whiff a landing aerial and Jflex would either crouch it, power shield it, whiff punish the landing lag. Just really solid anti-Marth tech. And I will advise anybody who's struggling with Marth to watch this set, because these options that Sheik is choosing, while very strong for Sheik, also work for other characters against Marth's really big hitboxes.
So there's a few things we mentioned, and we're going into game 3 right now on Battlefield, kind of run back from game 1. But in terms of adjustments out of Gonzo, where do you kind of think he needs to be changing up the playstyle?
Oh man, there's too many things. Okay, so for neutral wise, we could see some more CC. We could see some nairs potentially to beat Sheik's grounded options. We could see more down tilts. Oh my god, please don't do it to him. Please don't.
That's 2 unanswered, 0%.
Oh my god.
Oh no. I don't like this, June.
Wait a minute.
I don't like this. Wait. Oh, no way. Please, no way.
Oh. No.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. There was still a full stock to go, but I think we were holding our breath for a second.
I know. That was almost so crazy. Again, waiting for the landing lag on that whiff fair.
Yeah, and Jflex just has such a strong read now on Gonzo's landing options, like you said. Just really knows, okay, he's going to come down with this, I'll just wait, I'll just find a good punish here.
Right.
And it's rinse and repeat every single time so far.
Oh my god, just the jab retreat too. Yeah, even those down tilts there, you wanna space them sort of that you get the tipper, right? Because if you're up close to Sheik, you can CC that, you can shield it. And that's what we just saw from Jflex.
Yeah, nice little read there with the forward smash on the roll in from Jflex, but it's not enough, and it's not a tipper either, which is pretty important.
This should be back air. Actually, not that bad for Gonzo. Ooh, roll in. Oh,
okay, all right,
okay. Yeah, a bit of an overextension,
gusto,
and that's another JV4.
JV4 double.
Jflex.
That was a double, right?
Yeah.
So, geez, smoking that shit that made Jflex on that one. It's a 3-0 for the Sheik player here. That was just a clinic, man.
I love me some J Sheiks. Yeah, Jflex really showing why Sheik can be good in that matchup. and showing how good he is in that matchup, particularly.
Yeah, he's great. Really great showing overall. I mean, I think Gonzo has a few notes to kind of match up against a Sheik, especially a Sheik of the caliber of Jflex. But again, this was a winner side qualifier, so not the end of their run just yet. But with that, Jflex will move into top 32 bracket on the winner side.
Right. Looks like we're going to get a Falco-Ganon match next. Slowking playing Falco, Miranda playing Ganon. I actually love me some Ganon.
Yeah, I know you have a lot to say about this too. Your Ganon is quite good, so I'd like to hear what you have to say about this. But this is an interesting matchup.
Yeah. I mean, Falco definitely wins, but Ganon is a character that kills you in 2 to 3 hits. So if Ganon can manage to win neutral against the neutral menace that is Falco, he can definitely do it. Shout outs to Walt being featured in my video about Ganon. All the Mario clips you saw, those were Walt.
It's gotta be. The world wasn't supposed to know that was me getting absolutely bodied.
No, sorry, that was an unranked Mario. That was an unranked Mario.
It was about the same in skill.
No.
400 rating, man.
400
Yeah, this should be interesting. I mean, like you said, Falco just can completely dominate, just overwhelm a Ganon in neutral like this. But it's situations like that where Miranda can just find one hit and they can just die.
Oh, nice little jabs. Okay.
Yeah, maybe was trying to immediate pull back from that second up B and then just flicked the wrong way, got a snapback instead. So first one on the board is, of course, Slowking with this combo. But we'll see if Miranda can find some openings here.
Oh my god. Yeah, Slowking seems really fast against Ganon. Understanding how this character works, needs to burn double jump there. Oh my god.
Yeah, so something that I want to talk about, I guess, just holistically in terms of matchup, and I think this is a player that we've both seen from Xanadu's June, is how No Fluxes handles sets like these. I feel like one of the tools that we get out of Ganon's as Slowking is just completely combo videoing right now. But something that Ganons tend to do in matchups like this where they get overwhelmed in neutral is they do kind of mix-ups off of double jump. So Ganon can do kind of a full hop rising aerial and then either do a wave land to mix up into a grab or any type of grounded option, or do double jump second aerial. And that's where it seems like Miranda's really struggling right now because Slowking's just completely controlling the airspace.
Yeah. Like, Ganon needs time to set up his mix-ups, and he needs space, and he doesn't really have the greatest out-of-shield game, and we're seeing Miranda getting trapped in shield, and Slowking really mixing that up. That situation's super hard for Ganon. He really wants the opponent to be in shield so he can play that mix-up game that Walt talked about with the double jump, wavelands, grabs. Yeah, super strong.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think traditionally you kind of see two spectrums when it comes to Ganon counter picks. You can see small stages where I'm going to kill you even earlier, or you can see large stages where you'll live forever. But I guess it's just a run back to Battlefield. Maybe Miranda has something figured out here.
Yeah, Battlefield isn't bad in this matchup, but Slowking seems really powerful right now. Oh my god. Oh, that tech was amazing. Yeah, that's down air. Yeah, the counter hit double jump aerial is kind of like a quote unquote chump check from Ganon.
Yes,
it really catches opponents for overcommitting. But if you wait that out, Ganon has burned his double jump, he has burned his recovery resource, and we can see Slowking back airing it.
Yeah, looking for an aerial, finds that one, but is not quick enough to the ledge. Turnaround off the platform was super fast.
That was sick, actually.
Miranda could have just grabbed ledge off of that too, but I think we just dipped a little bit too far down to grab it immediate, but that would have covered everything.
If he did the up air and to immediately grab ledge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, just barely missing with clipping on that laser, but it's way too far for Miranda. 2-stock advantage in favor of Slowking right now.
Amazing DI there, but she should be...
Just hold ledge! Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and this is a tough position for Miranda to be in right now. Slowking just allowing the Ganon to kind of approach back towards center and then completely open up in all these situations.
Yeah, brutal neutral for Miranda here.
Oh my gosh, so fast.
Wow.
Miranda doesn't have any time to breathe.
Oh my god.
Okay,
oh, nice.
That's how it starts, though. Just a single hit. Not ready for the shorten, but Miranda is still on offense right now. This is huge. That could be enough, yeah.
Wow. Misses the tech there. Huge.
Oh my gosh, these are so fast.
Trying to go for the double hit up smash or the crotch hit. Both very solid. Ooh. Weak back here.
Yeah, and Shine Grab is just so brutal. It really shows how Ganon can struggle in a matchup like this, especially when your out-of-shield options are really, really limited.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this should be it. Yeah. As soon as Ganon's off the stage, it's so hard for him. And even if Miranda somehow wins the next game, he has to deal with 2 counter picks, which is going to be difficult for sure. Ganon will struggle on FD because he has no platforms to do his shenanigans on, and he's going to struggle even on Stadium where Falco has more space. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see going into game 3. I mean, I still can't get over those ledge dashes, man. Like,
yeah, that's sick.
Those are really hard. Like, I can't
do them.
Know how they were doing that, but we'll see if it comes into effect in this game 3. Yoshi's story, the counter pick, just kind of tightening up that space, because I think once Miranda finds an opening like this, they can really completely clock in, take the stock early. But God, Slowking is insane.
I know, and I feel like Slowking knows this matchup too, because we just saw a really confident call out on a Waveland with Shine. Or was it Shine or Down Air? And anybody who hasn't played against Ganon is not going to know that. Oh my god. I would have liked to see Nair there, but that works. That works.
Yeah, much more even in this first one. Just a complete answer back from Miranda in this game 3. First time so far. Let's see.
Oh, huge.
Oh,
almost.
Okay, I gotta wonder, as the resident Ganon player, do you jab there in that situation instead?
Off the platform. Oh no! Yeah, I think F tilt could have mediated the ledge there. Oh my god! F tilt definitely could have mediated the ledge. It's hard for sure because Falco can also sweet spot. But I think, oh no!
Oh no!
Saves.
Slowking giveth and Slowking taketh away. 3 stocks to 1. He didn't have to do that, but he really
he didn't have to do that. Okay, cool. I like it. Oh,
I love these delayed slides to ledge too. Like all of the ledge options that Miranda has been showing in this set feel really insane.
Oh my, yeah.
Looking for edge cancel on that down air into the up air is not quite enough to do it, and we reset to neutral yet again. But God, Slowking, for as much as we've been talking about Miranda's options, Slowking is just, like you said, completely understanding this matchup.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Miranda just did not want to play that anymore.
All right.
And that's why Falco wins that matchup. Ganon, I want to talk about one interaction we saw that it really made me think that Slowking understood that matchup. It was sometime that game. Slowking does a double jump and then wave lands in. No, not Slowking, Miranda. And Slowking just down airs in place. And he knows Ganon is like a burst movement character. He's not going to all of a sudden be up on your face. He has like a very telegraphed like wave land, kind of like Luigi, where he's like, okay, I'm going to be here. You know, the mix-up for the Ganon player is like not wave landing out of that double jump situation, but it's so hard to not do, like every Ganon wants to wave land in that situation.
It's the angel and devil on your shoulder. I'm just saying, just do it, man. Come on.
Should I hit a button? Should I not hit a button? Ganon players are definitely buttons.
Yeah, I mean, even so, like with a 3-0 here, I gotta say, like Miranda had some stuff, dude. Like,
yeah,
they looked amazing. Like the ledge stuff, the ledge refreshes were insane. Those like cheeky little like slow slide offs into ledge grabs were really insane. Kind of eventually starting to put the pieces together there too. Like we were seeing a lot of really great openers with dare into edge cancel up air and then just being able to convert that into huge damage or even full stocks. But you know, maybe it's just too little too late, and of course no disrespect to Slowking, they definitely understood that matchup to a T.
Right. Yeah. And it's unfortunate draw for that for Ganon. You definitely prefer to see. Actually, I guess it's dependent on the matchup or the type of Ganon player. I for one love fighting Sheiks and Marths as Ganon, but versus Spaceys. But that also could just be a player preference thing.
Sure.
Tough draw for sure.
Very, very tough. But we will be getting into our next set right now, which is Zealot, the legend. He's been kind of making waves recently against Ramen Noodles, a Pikachu player. So pretty excited to see how this one shakes out.
And shout outs to Tyler Swift, the MDVA resident Pikachu. We're going to see this matchup, which a lot of people have seen, SFAT Axe recently at Riptide. Fox definitely wins. Pikachu struggles as a character against anybody who has as good hitboxes as Fox. So it's always interesting to see if the Gimp game of Pikachu can match up to the sheer neutral and kill power of Fox. And
Yeah, should be fun. And for all of you guys chilling in the Twitch chat, it seems like we're going to be having some channel point wagers perhaps coming through. So that'll be a fun thing. Bet on your friends. Figure out, is it going to be Zealot or Ramen Noodles taking this one? But we do want to thank you guys for tuning in to the CLG Mix-Up too. And also want to point out that we're doing a custom CLG controller giveaway for all of you guys who are chilling in the chat right now. I believe it's ! giveaway in chat if you guys want to learn more, but it is a Solanum CLG controller. It looks super dope. And if you guys are interested in winning that, check it out over ! giveaway in the chat.
Yeah, it's got wave dash notches. It's got a snapback module, a tactile Z button press. Have you done those? Have you?
I've had one for years and I love it. Oh, wow. Actually, it's so nice.
Is that it back there in your background?
It is. There she is. Another TDFW, man.
Click it for the stream real quick.
Mine. Okay, so mine's not a mouse one. I wonder if this ASMR.
Oh, I can't
hear it.
Can you guys
hear this? Can you?
Wait. Why did I put my ear closer as if I could somehow hear it?
Oh, yeah. Actually, Quilly is in the chat. He's the one that made this controller. So shout outs to him for that one. But yeah, no, tactile Z's feel really good to me. And I know Evil, who's a controller modder. I think he made Cody's controller, that one Riptide, which is pretty dope. He's been doing the mouse click tactiles now. And he actually set up custom controllers that have mouse click tactiles for every button too. So you can do mouse click A's, whatever it is. But I don't think either of these players have that. So we're going to be going into game one on FOD. First time we're seeing this stage actually in the entire night so far. And it's going to be Zealot against Ramen Noodles.
And speaking of gimps, we see a Pikachu back throw. Pikachu back throw, one of the best gimping tools in the game, just rolls Pikachu towards edge and sends the character at a horrible angle for recovering. But not able to capitalize there.
To open up. Oh, wave dash back to ledge, and Zealot just picks that up with an up tilt, but not quite enough to convert into much more. Interesting roll reversal on the positioning here, and Ramen Noodles not quite able to take first stock just yet, and no tail spike.
Yeah, I was kind of... I guess FOD ceiling was the reason that didn't kill. But usually up smash thunder like that can kill most characters.
Yeah, so this gets tough, right? Yeah, because Zealot answers with this first stock. Just up throw, up air, very simple. But how is Rama going to find the stock? It needs to be grab. It needs to be an edge guard. Up smash. What's it going to be here?
Oh, great drift from Zealot. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, dash attack instead of up smash. And...
Okay.
Yeah, finds it anyway. I mean, can't complain if you get the stock, but this is, gotta tighten up a little bit on these edge guards if he wants to take it a little bit earlier.
Nice ledge hog there from Zealot, understanding that Pikachu Well, he has a very good recovery. What the?
Oh, I think okay. I don't know why they would be positioning for that, but it looks like they were going for the quick attack edge cancel towards center, and I think the platforms moved on FOD, so it actually messed up his spacing on it.
That's actually so funny. We're seeing a lot of back throws from Rama, but ooh, not as much in the conversions.
Yeah, so this is something interesting, right? And we talked about this in our first set with the Peach player against Tag. How you kind of were hoping the Peach would just grab ledge immediate and then just wrap up the stock like quick, fast, and in a hurry. For Rama, it almost feels like the opposite. They're quickly grabbing the ledge when they could probably be extending that edge guard a little bit.
Right. Like when Fox is sort of stalling, like Zealot is, it's definitely good to like delay when your edge guard mix-up is coming.
Sure, let's see if that adjustment comes through right here.
Ooh, really good
aggressive
spacing.
Option. Rama not able to get up smash out of shield, but still living to see another day. Soft hit Nair is not going to convert into anything, just barely misses, and what's the edge guard? Oh no.
And he's dead. Yeah, like you said, well, kind of a bit antsy on these edge guards. He gets Fox off the stage and then immediately starts throwing out options.
And this is something where you kind of see where a player like Axe is, of course, very, very good when it comes to matchups like these, because he kind of can just chill on stage, say like, oh yeah, I'll just get you with a forward tilt, I'll get you with a down tilt, we can reset, and then I'll find the edge guard eventually.
Oh, that up tilt spacing there.
Alright, Zealot looking to just tack on more damage. Next up throw up air is probably going to kill here, actually.
Oh yeah, up smash.
That refresh was so good, June. The way that he was able to Firefox refresh, clip the Pikachu, and then force the quick attack early onto stage, converted into that entire stock. So really good stuff from Zealot and taking 1-0 in this next set that we have going on.
Really solid. I agree. Cool. So yeah, Pikachu Fox definitely can be hard for Pikachu sometimes, and I like that Foxes are starting to go for the edge guard mix-up, and we're FD. This is a really good stage for Pikachu. Punish-wise.
Yes. Oh,
never mind.
Bad, though.
It's good.
That's
for
tough
Fox.
too. There's some situations in you know, and again I reference Axe where you can almost option select that that quick attack and be able to just do an immediate up if you know that your opponent's going to be just grabbing ledge to edge guard. Rama, I guess, just not quick enough, and maybe the spacing was a little bit off too. But starting off a stock down early on in this game too.
Yeah, and missing the chain grab, that's going to be super huge in this matchup. You kind of have to kill Fox when you grab him here. And the chain grab is definitely easy compared to some other characters' chain grabs. But, yeah, you still got to land your combos. Oh, no. Misses the wave dash out of shield, perhaps.
Ooh. Yeah, and this is getting tough, too. This lead is just extending that much further. Single aerial is going to be enough to do it, or just an up smash. 2-stock lead now for Zealot. He's looking great.
What a tech chase. Oh, this should be it.
No! Oh, no! At 0, too. That's gotta hurt.
What is...
No. What is he doing?
Like, really good stalls here from Zealot.
Yeah, uphill battle for sure in this game, too. On the counter pick as well, Zealot's really showing he knows this matchup. Laser to boot right now. Let's see if Rama can get on the board at least. Cannonball off the side. It's going to be enough, but tough mountain to climb.
Oh my god,
oh no. This is so bad. Yeah, this is really... That's such an impossible position for the Pikachu, too. Like, once you get into that, where you're getting almost jab locked, but the problem was... Rama's back was to Fox, so what's the option there to get out? You roll, you die. You spot dodge, you die. If you do anything out of shield, you probably die.
It's like kind of strange because Pikachu wants to up air out of shield there, but like Fox knows that's coming, probably like CCing. So there was like definitely like a bit of tension there where Rama didn't want to move out of shield.
Yeah, and also worth mentioning for this, I believe that was another JV4.
Oh my god!
And I'm
We've
wondering,
had 3?
there's been a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think there's been like 5, dude. There were 2
5?
from
Jeez.
Jflex. There was 1 from Zealot just now. I think there was 1 in our second.
In the Ganon Falcon. Oh my god! Wait,
there's been a lot.
Wow. What? Actually, not even opting for FD. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it depends on players, right? I think when you get beat on counter picks like that, some people will know, like, okay, yeah, I got beat here, but I know that the stage will help me in this situation. Some people just want the change of scenery and figure out, what do I have to do fundamentally to actually get on the board here?
Yeah. I wonder what Ramen Noodles, like, is thinking, like, he needs to do in this matchup versus...
Wow, nice wait.
Oh!
That was so smart from Rama, too. I mean, again, we talk about adjustments. Like, everything was good about that. Waited, got the wrong hitbox of the tail spike, so didn't get it, and then just messes up the angle. Dies very, very early again.
And this set is over.
Oh, don't do that.
And it's over. It's over.
Oh my god. Okay,
wow. Yeah, I didn't know that it was a combo.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah. What is happening? Is this a desync? What?
Oh, no, I don't think so. No, okay.
Desync fake out.
Oh, that's so meta, dude.
Only in online.
I'll be adopting that strategy when I play Melee again.
Just start doing random options, and then when they think you're desync, just actually.
Oh man, like you just jumped off the stage 3 times. That's so crazy. All right. Well, again, tough mountain to climb for Rama. Let's see, but Zealot's just been ever present throughout here. Okay, he's been going for that option a few times, and it makes me think that it's intentional, where he does what appears to be up throw, weak hit, reverse forward air, and then I think confirms that into another option. But we'll never know in this set if it was intentional or not, because Zealot's just going to wrap that one up 3-0.
Yeah, very clean from Zealot. Super nice punishes, good neutral, and then taking advantage of those recovery mix-ups versus Pikachu. Really important. He kept getting thrown off stage, so our lesser Fox might have lost that set.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a good showing from Rama overall. I mean, a couple technical flubs here and there, and then just like situations by the ledge where Rama can certainly find ledge or at least just recover back to stage, but just died at 0, which is, it's always painful when something like that happens. But, really good showing from both players. Again, that was yet another top 32 qualifier on the winner's side. So Rama will stay in this bracket. Zealot will move forward into top 32 of bracket going on later today. But
we are going to be taking a short break now. And so stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more Melee action.
Hello and welcome back to the CLG Mix-Up Numero Dos. I am Turned Down for Walt, and I am joined by my lovely co-caster, Mr. Junebug. And we're very excited for some of our upcoming matches after this break. I hope you guys are too. This first one we got coming up is, I think there's a little bit of our heart in both of these, actually, because I feel a little betrayed that Koopa Troopa plays Marth and not Mario.
Right, former Mario main.
Yeah, and his opponent's going to be Zyri. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, and I apologize. But they're actually a Mewtwo player, and I know you got a lot to say about this, June. So
yeah, I've been trying to learn Mewtwo for an upcoming video, and let me just tell you, this matchup is very hard, very difficult for Mewtwo. All the things that Mewtwo wants to do in neutral, Marth can do them better.
Okay.
Down tilts, Marth is better. Grabs, Marth is better. Nairs, Marth is better. So it's definitely a very hard matchup for Mewtwo. The only real solace is off stage, because Marth is a character that prides himself on edge guards, and you can't really edge guard Mewtwo. And Mewtwo can edge guard pretty much everybody. So I hope we might see that come into play a little.
Cool. Yeah, and we're just going to get started right now. And I guess we're going to have to figure out, when you're outclassed in terms of tier like this, what the Mewtwo and the low tier has to do to be successful in a matchup like this. But we're getting started with game 1 on FOD.
We see a lot of F-tilt. F-tilt's actually pretty good in this matchup. But yeah, spaced anything. Oh,
just reads
God.
it the same as the ramen noodle set, June, where he's just kind of aware of the wanting to snap to ledge immediate option. Koopa Troopa just hard reads that and takes an early lead.
Oh, those nairs, so hard for Mewtwo to deal with, actually. Nair and down tilt are very hard for Mewtwo. Ooh, tried to get maybe a...
Oh, that was smart, though.
Yeah, down smash actually very safe. Very little landing lag on that.
Okay, here comes the Dare train. Yeah, we know it's still coming, but Zyra gets out of it.
Trying to get this up air into edge guard situation here. Good.
Okay,
Gonna be a stall here.
I love the stall that Zyri has, where they did it earlier in the set, and the spacing was just a little bit off, where it wasn't able to kill early enough. But they'll do a ledge option to try to pressure the Marth, or at least hit them. Best case, it hits them and they die. Worst case, he can just teleport, repress to ledge, and then they die again.
Oh man. Yeah, Mewtwo really struggles to get in this matchup. We're seeing even the power shields, or the shadow balls are just getting power shielded. Ooh, great
Farah to shield is enough, but that doesn't convert into a lot. There's the down tilt. Koopa Troopa gets the shield up in time, and a pair of up airs is actually enough to kill off the top.
Yeah. Like, a decent situation is ledge guarding for Mewtwo, ledge trapping. But yeah, Koopa Troopa really not getting pressured by ledge. Just very confident.
Looks for the power shield again, doesn't quite get it. Let's see.
Ooh,
such a weird, way to play neutral, right? Because you're saying the Mewtwo has such a hard time getting in, so why would they even approach in situations like that? So we just get these kind of stalemates where Mewtwo's like, I will charge Shadow Ball and you will watch, and I hope you don't power shield it.
Yeah. Mewtwo, speaking of Mewtwo ledge stall, I think you were talking about earlier, he has one of the best, like, ledge guard flowcharts versus Marth in theory, because he can just invincible stall. But yeah, he just doesn't really get to use it as often as he would like, since Marth is just destroying him in neutral.
Sure, yeah, a bit of a tough position right now. Zyri finds his way out, but again, Koopa's just all over it. Second up air would have surely killed her, but just takes a F smash instead. Finds the stock lead, and it's a one stock advantage now for the Marth.
Ooh. Oh my god, pressure!
He missed the ledge dash too, so he would have died.
Ooh. Yeah.
But 2 stock for Koopa.
Yeah, the Koopa Marth looking. I wonder if Koopa goes Mario.
I hope he's watching the stream, man.
Please
he
go
does.
Mario.
He does pop into my stream from time to time, and I'm always hurt every time because he betrayed me. You know, I wanted to play Mario.
Yeah, we need more Mario representation. And I honestly,
we probably don't, but
we probably don't. I have no idea how the Mario Mewtwo matchup goes. Do you?
I guess we'll find out for your next video.
Yeah.
We're getting into game 2 right now, Dreamland. How do you feel about this? Because I mean, like we said earlier, the neutral gets a little bit awkward for the Mewtwo. He kind of has a hard time approaching. So maybe the rationale is I'm just gonna have a ton of space, and then I'll just win and punish.
Yeah, Mewtwo can kill potentially earlier than Marth if he gets a good edge guard, but Marth has pivot tippers on Mewtwo because of his tail, and it's actually really disgusting. This should be a rising back here. Ooh.
Yeah, right idea though, for what you think should go in that situation. Just wasn't quite there on the execution. Again, Koopa Troopa takes an early lead here.
Ooh, that down smash just getting eaten by Marth. Okay, this should be another... Oh, just barely missing that back air.
Yeah, and I think that's a tough position, because like you said, theoretically, Mewtwo has a very strong flowchart in something like this, but what does he do against early jump? Because that's what Koopa Troopa was doing right there.
Yeah. You can back air, but Mewtwo can also... Ooh. Yeah.
Why did that tipper?
Mewtwo's tail is disgusting. Anytime that you think you're not going to get hit, your tail is probably going to get clipped. So combos that wouldn't work on any other character work on Mewtwo. It's very unfortunate.
Sure. There's the Power Shield. Kind of has an answer, though, to Power Shield and then dash forward with the Wave Dash forward down tilt, but again, it just does not convert into a ton for the Mewtwo.
Okay, I like that. Disrespecting the range on Marth there. Ooh.
Oh, he had the counterplay. He had the read, you saw.
Yeah, do you know what happens if you reflect a projectile as Mewtwo in this game, Walt?
Oh god, I can't remember. Don't quiz me like this. I'm supposed to know these things.
You don't have to know it, but it's very funny. Do you know?
No, well, now I want to know. So.
No, the projectile looks like it is reflected, but the hitbox disappears.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, isn't it?
You sound upset.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Need something.
Mewtwo's so close to being a good character.
Well, finds the first stock right here. Let's see if Zyrie can get a little bit more before he goes out, because it looks like Koopa's kind of figured this one out, at least for this game. But we'll see.
Yeah. I would like to maybe see like a counter crouch cancel versus okay, well he tried there and he got pushed off. Never mind. I was like, maybe he can try to crouch cancel his Koopa Troopers. Oh,
nice.
This is huge. Oh,
it was good. I mean, honestly, everything about that looked right, but it was just so hard with how little knockback all of Mewtwo's aerials were inflicting.
Yeah.
Okay, covers ledge with that, and then just immediate snaps back. But again, this is tough. Like, what does Mewtwo do to return to stage? Just has big roll, and that's about it.
Ooh. Oh, sick. Okay, maybe should have went for back throw there. This looks so hard for Mewtwo, the way Koopa Troopa is playing this. Koopa Troopa...
Really cheeky, though.
Oh my god, yeah. That's kind of a tricky setup, because Mewtwo grabs ledge very easily after like whiffing an aerial like that.
Yeah.
So Zyrie was trying to bear grab ledge, but Koopa Troopa up-Bs him in between the grab ledge and the bear. So yeah, very unfortunate there. Again, to pull a former low-tier player as your round one, or whatever round this is, very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're a low tier and then you've switched to a high tier, you've been around the block.
Yeah,
so
you know why
before.
characters are low tiers. You're like, okay, I am going to out character Mewtwo.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Zyrie can get on the board, or if Koopa Troopa will say no pain, like I've known pain before. But game 3, I mean, we saw Dreamland the counter pick. We're gonna go to Battlefield instead for this one, and let's see. It's just gross, June. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, even landing, which isn't, like, it's really good for Mewtwo, just his landing mix-ups in general. Against Marth, sometimes it feels scary, because one misstep, and Mewtwo is getting juggled by those giant Marth hitboxes.
Sure. I do like that Zyrie's been going for these teleports to ground as a way to kind of say, I need to play the ground game more. And it's a great way to kind of just reset situation. It's hard for Marth to just hard react to that. They kind of need to make a call out in those situations. So good defensive play, but I mean, again, he's not finding the stocks, which is what's really struggling in this situation.
Oh man, and relentless with this juggle pressure on Mewtwo.
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah.
Finds ledge. He can do the Battlefield thing. I mean, I'm sure they all know this.
Everybody knows it. It's the one thing. Oh, F-tilt there? Yeah, we're seeing how much better Marth down tilt is compared to Mewtwo.
Exactly what you mentioned before the set started, June. It's like they went for double down tilt, the two of them, and Marth just had better frame data on it.
Refresh? Oh no! Could have just kept refreshing there. Oh
no.
no!
You reach
no! Oh no! Refresh, nice. Okay. But this is the second refresh. I guess he didn't want to let go of ledge and have Marth grab it. Pivot. Oh, yeah, that was a pivot tipper potentially. This is up throw though. Okay. Mewtwo has a kill throw, which is pretty unique in Melee. That works out for him sometimes.
Yeah, it's tough though, because I mean, even there, he got that throw at 164, right? So if you're gonna have to work to 164 every time just to get that kill throw, it's gonna be tough.
There we see even Koopa Troopa going for the edge guard there. Not something that's advised versus Mewtwo, but still feeling confident enough. Nair, super strong in this matchup.
Oh my
and he's dead.
God. Why is that a tipper?
Yeah, you know Marth can do that to other characters, but it's just way easier on you.
There's no justice in this world, Jigglypuff.
There's no justice. He should be dead here. Or actually went for F smash instead of down air.
Wow, yeah, and Koopa Troopa's just moving really well right now. For as much as we talked about how Zairi and Mewtwo as a whole can struggle in a matchup like this, Koopa's playing it incredibly well.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, see, and I like this tempo shift from Zairi right now, but it feels like it's too little too late. Yeah. You know, he's playing a lot of ground game. He's playing very slow now.
And dead.
Yeah. It's over with that. But, you know, I like the adjustment. And, you know, you wonder if maybe he had a little bit more time. We could have seen one get on the board there. But really good stuff to Koopa Troopa there, taking that one 3-0. R.I.P. Mewtwo. Pour one out.
Yeah, pour one out. If you guys want to watch a set to understand why Mewtwo is a low tier, watch that one. Where his moves are just worse than the good characters' moves.
Oh, no.
Yeah, really good. I mean, I think Koopa Troopa played that well. I don't know if he knows the Mewtwo matchup. Is there a SoCal Mewtwo? Koopa Troopa SoCal?
I don't think so.
Yeah. But, yeah, he seemed to understand what Mewtwo was going for. The down tilt wars, he was down tilting. When Mewtwo took to the air, he naired. Mewtwo Nair is a pretty good tool against most characters, but Marth's auto cancel Nair can invalidate most of the cast, and low tiers really can't. Yeah.
I think it's like you said earlier too. Like when you play a low tier earlier, for those unacquainted in the chat, Koopa Troopa was a Mario main originally. You kind of get a feel for, okay, the reason these characters are low tier is because they have like 1, 2, 3 strong options maybe, and they will go for that because it's their B&B, right? Koopa can kind of understand that, pick up on it, and say like, all right, this is where Mewtwo's good, and like you said earlier, June, Marth is just better. So he can figure some stuff out and then do some crazy stuff where he just gets random tippers that don't look like they should be tippers. But
oh my god, that Nair tipper at like 30%, that hurt my soul. It's like, yep. But I've also had that happen to me so many times on Unranked. Just like,
oh my
that's
god,
the thing.
Yes. Hey, listen, I feel the pain of the Mewtwo player is all I'm gonna leave it at.
Yeah.
As a Mario player here.
Yeah, us low tiers, well, we gotta stick together.
Okay, hey, thanks for watching CLG Mixup. I'm gonna leave forever. Our next match though coming up is actually no low tiers on the screen, and one that we're pretty excited about. It's gonna be a Falco Ditto between Rocky and Cliche. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Cliche. I mean, cliche is a word.
Like the word. I didn't know.
I don't know if that's a different. But Rocky, a very solid Falco from NorCal. He's beaten me, so I can vouch for his skill, especially in the Sheik matchup because he used to play with Spark a lot. Very methodical player. Like really understands his mix-ups with Falco and like when to be aggressive, when to be defensive. Cliche, don't know anything about. So
they've been playing. Oh God, at least according to PG Stats. Hey, shoutouts to PG Stats, by the way. You guys should check out that website. I'm not being paid to say that at all. But
wait, what? Oh wait, you're literally PG. Get him, boys. Get him.
But Yeah, apparently, at least according to the stats database here, Cliche hasn't played or entered an event since 2019. If I'm mistaken on that, I would love to be corrected on it. But the last event that I have record of here is Cougar Clash 70. It was a bi-weekly of November of 2019, so almost 2 years.
Wow. Oh my god. So, and Rocky, I think, has been remaining fresh. So, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
Rocky.
Game 1 on Battlefield, and also worth mentioning when we talk about player history, as Rocky just is off to the races right now with a fast-paced combo. Most recently, took Bobby Big Balls to Game 5 at Gallant Melee Open, so definitely understands the Falco matchup, and like you said, kind of a pensive player, takes things a little bit slow, but just picks his spots really, really well every time, and can completely open an opponent up like that.
Oh my god, but Cliche.
Yeah.
Sick combo game. Ooh, anti-laser up tilt. Love to see it.
Oh my gosh. First on the board, potentially? Okay, gets the ledge. Rocky's back with double laser. Let's see. Back air.
Oh, rolling to edge, just making the setup super easy for him. Doesn't want to mess up a wave dash.
Wait, Cliché's kind of nuts, dude.
Cliché's kind of nuts. How is he playing so good despite not having entered a tournament in 4 years?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think it begs the question that we see so often in Melee is some players like this can start off with insane starts and just look really fast-paced, can keep up with the best of them, but then we'll see players of Rocky's caliber just adjust and figure out what they need to do.
Oh, nice nair.
That's the adjustment we're talking about, though. Like, such a great setup and very unique looking as well. Rocky gets advantage on the stocks right now.
Ooh, nice little spacing there from Cliche. Oh, but the DI.
Yeah, third shine on top platform, I'm not 100% sure on. Like, maybe you want to look for up tilt instead, but Cliche makes it back.
Oh my god, they're both playing so fast. Oh, that should be down air.
He could have just, immediate down aired, right? No need to shine stall.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want the stock trade. But, I mean, that was about even in terms of stock, so I personally would have gone for that trade. Ooh, big combo.
Reads the jump with rising nair, but low percent means Rocky gets to live to see another day. Cliché's keeping this super competitive right now.
Ooh. Oh, nice!
Oh my,
okay,
oh my just broken up with the back air, but what a combo from Cliche. Really keeping this close.
What a different pace from the match we just saw. Where both these guys are just destroying each other fast pace.
Last stock.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, is this gonna be
he had the right idea! The DIN!
Oh, is Cliche? How's Cliche gonna get back? Rocky covering the roll in.
Okay.
Oh, and the nair again.
Rocky almost saved him again, but I mean, like, everything about that right platform, or right ledge interaction, rather, June, was insane on both sides. Just the defensive play, the awareness, the move selection, that was really, really close.
Rocky really taking advantage of his like bit more refined edgeguard flowchart we saw with the late nairs, getting a couple of early kills there that were super important for that game. But I wonder what Cliche is going to do to adapt here. This is all preference, and they're going back to Battlefield.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I think when you play a Ditto like this, preference is the key word, right? You know, Cliche kept it really close, so it's really just a matter of gameplay adjustments here. Okay. Double shine actually kind of soft counters SDI up there a little bit, almost.
Wow. Yeah. that was strange. Okay, Rocky taking an early lead. Oh my god, the roll-up tilts. Really good DI on that down air. Oh!
Nice tech, but just covers it with a downward ankle stanky leg right there. Keeping it pretty even. Again, I mean, Cliché's just keeping this so close, man.
Okay, wow. Oh, tried to get the DI mix up there.
And I love that
too.
That. Yeah, Cliche angling shield upwards, just kind of waiting for Rocky to come in with some type of platform drop aerial. Doesn't give it to him, but now Rocky's just on offense yet again.
Ooh. Yeah, that follow-up is kind of hard to get when Falco gets popped up to platform there. I think Ginger does double shine there to get the follow-up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow.
Forwarder?
Okay, looks for up air that time. Again, like so
Whoa.
smart on the platforms here.
Ooh.
And then just keeps it simple.
Oh, this is huge. Oh, misses the dash there?
How do you feel about these? He's doing kind of full hop rising nairs from low percent. I'm talking about Cliche here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sick. He's dead.
Oh, he jumped into it though.
He could have done just the normal one, but I like the jump read too.
Okay, let's see if there's a call response here.
SDI. This should be down air. Wow. Again, less stock. Oh my god. What pressure there, but wake up shine. Oh my god, misses because of Rocky's SDI. I wonder if that's gonna cost him. Oh. No! Oh, he saves him! He kills him! What? What? What was that?
I don't know, man. Come on.
Super weird.
Okay, well, what's the counter pick?
Yeah, now that's like a very frustrating position to be mentally. Like losing 2 close last stock games. I'll bet money on this one not being close. I think
It's
Rocky's
brutal,
just
man.
gonna.
Yeah. And this is what I mentioned during game 1, right? When you play players who are well known and also very skilled like Rocky, it comes into a matter of adjustments too, right? But it really feels like those first 2 games could have been anyone's game.
Right. Oh, and the earliest stock I think we've seen just like swung open by Rocky here.
Okay, Wave Dash and Shine does not convert into much more than that, so now it's Cliché's turn to play offense, but Rocky just turns it around so quickly.
Oh, misses. Okay.
Oh! Come on.
I respect that. Rocky doing a lot of, like, nairs immediately out of disadvantage, and that was super sick.
Everything was so flowchart there, man. That was so good.
Rocky is taking advantage of the fact Cliche is expecting him not to come in. When then Mango's super like a fan of that too. Just like immediate dare or nair in like a situation that most people would expect the Falco to retreat. Very strong option.
Absolutely.
Nice. Okay. Whoa. I did not expect that to hit. I like that Rocky is willing to cover roll there.
Misses laser, that actually could have been pretty critical there. See if Rocky answers it. Oh, second hit up air. So smart.
Oh my god. Now Cliche is cooking.
Yeah, Rocky getting a little bit nervous towards the left side there. Gets caught up in his shield for a little bit. And Cliche putting him on a combo video with that one.
Somebody's been watching their Bobby Big Balls footage.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna
get stuffed. Oh my, these nairs, June, they're so good.
So meaty, really hard for Falco to side B against that. Oh, this could be it. And another nair.
Yeah, he's reading
and
all
the double
over
dip.
it. Yeah, Rocky had just such a strong read on Cliché's recovery patterns at that point. He'll do jump up, get clipped with laser, immediate phantasm, then just covers it with nair. That was like 3 times in a row there. Just insane coverage and just awareness by Rocky to be able to pick up on that pattern.
Yeah, I was really impressed by Rocky's play, and that game was not as close as the first 2. I called it. So yeah, impressive showing, and yeah, he's going to be moving on.
Yeah, always love seeing Rocky play. So really good stuff. Excited to see him make it that much further in this bracket. But we got another good set coming up for you right now, and it's another West Coast. I want to say a West Coast classic, but I could be wrong about this. I want to know what their head-to-head looks like, but it's going to be Azel versus Arcadia.
Okay, cool. Azel, a Sheik from NorCal, and Arcadia actually, former MDVA, moved to Cali a bit ago. So yeah, he's a homie. Shout out to that guy. Azel also, I've heard, is very chill. I didn't know he played Sheik. I knew he was a Fox player for a bit, and he beat HBox. Am I thinking of the right person?
He does play both Spacies and Sheik.
Wow.
Exactly rationale for when he swaps, I'm not 100% certain. I would say a vast majority of the sets that I've seen and casted of his are Fox for the most part. But if he's playing against Arcadia, a Marth player, excuse me, you got to wonder if the Sheik's going to come out.
Right. It's definitely a better matchup than Fox Marth. For sure, right? Yeah. Okay, he's playing Sheik. Cool.
Okay, yeah, we did get confirmation. That's interesting. So, I wonder, because the thing that always comes up for me when I think of players like this who have really solid either dual, triple, whatever mains, whatever number you can get to, is what kind of dictates in a set if they want to swap. So I think in the head-to-head, I would say this is probably Azel favored. It does look like they have had one tournament lifetime against each other that's on record, and that was at Melee at the Maid over 2 years ago, though. And it was a 3-0 in favor of Azel. What characters he played, I don't know. But you kind of wonder what prompts a switch for something like that. Yeah. Because as I understand it, Arcadia also has a Fox as well.
Ooh, okay. I would love to see the double counter pick here.
Yeah.
So going Fox against Azel Sheik, which is definitely a favorable matchup for Fox.
Sure.
And then Azel has to pull out the Spacies. Arcadia switches back to Marth. That was like a meta that was theorized for such a long time.
I know.
Back when, like, Mewtwo and like Mewtwo was really good at double mains and like counter picking people. It's like, yeah, one day people are gonna, everybody's just gonna be a dual main.
You RPS characters, yeah.
Yeah. Turns out this game's really hard, and it's really hard to play multiple characters at a high level. Like, even something as basic as wave dash out of shield, just adjusting from one character's jump squat to another could take like hours,
Yeah, but we're going to get into game one right now. It is the Sheik for Azel up against Arcadia the Marth. Sheik Marth, game one.
Ooh. Okay. I actually kind of like it as Sheik. This is a very unfavorable position for Sheik, but Arcadia really not using the nairs that we normally see Marths do at the higher level. Nair is super strong in this matchup because it auto-cancels and kind of safely pressures Sheik as she moves around the platform.
Yeah, and you mentioned kind of favorable, unfavorable positions when it comes to matchups like these. It feels like Azel is almost willingly putting himself in these positions where he's directly above the Marth. Maybe it's just a preference thing. He likes the movement there on top platform, but it does get pretty rough. I mean, we saw it a few times in this first stock where he kind of just fell into Arcadia's defense. He's going to go up 2 stocks right here. I guess gets a trade for the trouble.
Yeah, not bad, I guess. You were going to just die for free, so might as well take it. I doubt Azel expected that either. Yeah, Arcadia just kind of trying to shark with up tilt, but sort of a lower reward than we're usually expecting from a Marth up tilt.
Sure, yeah. Just a lot of resetting into neutral right now. And again, I think the situation I want to keep pointing out is Azel will do double jump onto platform and then just fall down with some type of aerial, where Arcadia seems to be opting for those up tilts that you had mentioned earlier.
Right. And there's only so many times you can call out that movement with up tilt. Like, one sort of error, and then Sheik is punishing your up tilt whiff lag. It's like a hard read on when Sheik is coming down and where. So like an option like Nair, which auto cancels and Marth can dash out of. It's like a way safer call out on Sheik's landing, and even something like up air. Ooh, I like that fair though.
Okay, Arcadia controlling the space quite well, but gets clipped right there, has to refresh on ledge, and then it's a bit of a tough position now to get back towards center.
Yep, really hard position for Marth on ledge. Oh, no stall there. Okay. Oh, he only gets the 5. I was about to say, when Marth gets, or you get the immediate 17% as Sheik.
That feels so bad, man.
Yeah.
Or good if you're the Sheik, but...
yeah.
Said,
great for me.
That.
Yeah, great for me.
I need this. She needs it.
She needs it.
But yeah, Arcadia kind of picking some stuff up now, playing a little bit more aggressive against Azel as opposed to letting the offense come to him. But maybe that's not what he needs right now because Azel's kind of opening it up.
Right.
Oh no.
Okay.
Such a rough position. That's got to be it.
Nice by Azel. Really, really clean crouch cancels in that matchup, which I of course am in favor of. But I'm wondering now if we see the counter pick wars. That's what everybody's wondering.
Yeah,
probably.
I don't know. I mean, I do see that Arcadia does have a Fox, at least according to record, but I don't know how often they use it. So it looks like we will have the Marth here, but FD is the counter pick, surely a better stage for Marth than our previous one.
Yep. Arcadia really needs to use more down tilt in this matchup when he's trying to box out Sheik. Super good. Oh, this should be turnaround fair. Ooh, reverse.
Just reverses
fair.
Instead, yeah. And it's funny too, you know, because we talked about this earlier with our last Sheik Marth set. I believe it was Jflex and Gonzo. The on paper strategy of FD for Marth feels very, very good. But what we were saying earlier from game 1 is it feels like where Arcadia was finding advantages was off of Azel's vertical kind of descent in to the Marth. And we're not really going to get that as much here with a platformless stage.
Right. We're gonna see. Hopefully, Juggle confirms taken a little farther than one up air. Oh, I love that setup. I love that setup. Arcadia definitely needs to get, because if Marth is only getting 1-2 hits, then Sheik's definitely gonna win. Because Sheik does that all the time. Like Sheik is the queen of the 2-hit combo.
Okay, what's the option from ledge? Again, this is probably 3rd or 4th time now we've seen Arcadia do this option where he'll do the short waveland towards the very, very edge of the stage there, and then be able to kind of come in. And it messes with the Sheik spacing a little bit, where they're expecting either a full waveland in or kind of any other rising aerial from ledge.
Nice situation here. Oh, that Nair. I wonder if he's gonna live. Oh no!
You hate that, especially after such a hard-fought recovery like that too.
Oh, he gets needle trapped. The landing lag on the needle messing up his spaced aerial there. And just grab.
This is tough. Arcadia needs an answer right now. This game's going to start running away from him, I think, if Azel can keep building the damage like this.
There should be F smash. Oh my god, what an air dodge.
Wow, such a fast turnaround there, too. No jump out of the Marth. It should just be grab ledge refresh. Oh, there was a jump. I thought he expended it.
Yeah. Arcadia juking everybody out. Okay, Nair's super good here. Okay, now up throw might be pretty solid. And he's dead.
Okay. Last stock on the counter pick for Arcadia. Let's see if he can open this one back up. It's rather close, but it starts with a grab for Azel, and it is huge damage now.
Gross. That short up air was gross. Oh no, up smash here? Yep.
And it killed?
Yeah. The Sheik Marth.
What is this
Sheik
game?
It's not All-Stars. It's not Nick All-Stars.
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed a Nick All-Stars.
Yeah. Grab confirms Nick All-Stars? Nah. Cargo.
Oh my gosh, yeah, so nuts. And it's super interesting, too, as we begin to go into this game 3, where we talked about, with the Jflex set, kind of different play styles between old and new. Like, you can really tell that Azel feels a bit more pressing knee. Is that the right word? Am I saying that right?
Buttonsy?
Buttonsy, yeah, we'll call it that.
Yeah.
Where, situations where, in that last game, for instance, where Jflex would get a grab, he would kind of just wait and either crouch and shield and then wait for the option. Azel opts for dash dance so much more.
We're seeing a lot more crouch dashes too, which is like a lot stronger as Sheik. That really solid whiff punish too. Needle.
Okay, yeah, necessary defense from Arcadia, but he's still just getting boxed off the ledge right now.
And this is hold needle. Oh!
A little bit slow on that, but still finds the stock nonetheless. Great opening from Azel in this game 3.
Just solid down tilts all around there by Azel. This is fair into edge guard situation. Oh no, scary. Yes.
Okay, big grab. What's going to be the follow-up? Just F tilt and then wait on ledge.
Needle?
Oh.
The mental damage is too high now.
Yeah.
Up smash?
Oh, jumps out.
Barely misses. Okay. Jab there. Oh my god, power shield. Yeah. Definitely a different style than... Okay, what is that? Definitely different stylistically than Jflex.
Sure. Yeah,
Pretty
and it's funny, for
aggro.
as much as I mentioned how Jflex was opting for dash dance and kind of movement options into tricky baits, whereas a Jflex would probably just do a wait. A few times now in this set where Azel's just kind of been saying like, yeah, I'm just going to shield, I'm just going to power shield and figure out, I know when you're going to come in, and I'm ready for it.
Oh my god. And Arcadia really needs to confirm harder in this matchup. Like I said, Sheik is going to be doing those small combos a lot easier than Marth is. Oh no. Double grab. 1-2. So Marth really needs to get his up throw, up tilts, his up air juggles. And Arcadia really hasn't found any big combos yet.
Sure.
Oof. Yeah, that's the danger of that down tilt in the scrap. She can just short hop over it and get her opener / kill move, which is the fair.
Last stock situation for Arcadia, facing down a 3-0 right now. We'll see if he can get one on the board here.
Oh. Okay. No jump here. This is huge. Oh no.
God, that hurts.
That's unfortunate. Oh, doesn't grab ledge either. Just the pummel? Tech chase here?
Wow, wait,
What?
yeah, able to actually mash out. It should be pretty all but guaranteed for 3 pummels at this point. So that's, I mean, Azel's crazy mashing right now.
Okay, this should be up. I got you too.
Okay, 201. Surely
This is grab
Azel is
ledge.
dead
This
here.
is grab ledge, yeah. Arcadia still has a mountain to climb.
There's the CCs, though, that you're talking about, but is it too little too late?
It might be. Oh, nice up tilt. Oh, unfortunate. I think it needed a little more percent for that to true combo. Oh, disgusting. The nair there.
Okay, yep. But for as much as Arcadia starts to get the dash dance involved in the game, Azel can do it with 2 stocks to spare, and that's enough to take the set 3-0.
The winner is Azel! Yay! Yeah, really good showing there. But yeah, I think.
Yeah, good stuff from both players right now, and that, yeah, just really solid set overall. I mean, I like seeing Azel Sheik, dude. Like, again, a lot of the sets that I have casted of his so far had been Fox sets, so it seems like he has a really strong grasp on the character, and I like that he has that in the back for whenever he needs to face a Marth.
Yeah, no, it's always good to see somebody have a grasp of like multiple characters at the high level, and Azel seems to be one of those, one of the rare ones. Yeah,
very, very cool.
Looks like we're going to be having Azel versus.
This might not be. I don't think this is correct.
Okay.
we do have 2 in our list right now for Q, and I'm not sure which one is supposed to be coming next. So we will we'll hang out and wait for a note from production. But while we wait, we do want to say again to everyone filtering into the channel, thank you for watching CLG Mixup number 2, and we're doing a controller giveaway. You might have seen it during our break earlier. Controller looks super clean. It is a Solanum CLG themed controller. Blue and white, really cool color scheme on that one, and it's got it all, man. Wave dash notches, no reset snapback, tactile Z, new potentiometers. All you got to do is type in ! giveaway in the chat to learn more.
Yeah, shout outs to CLG throwing this event, super sick, and you know, everybody's enjoying it. Nala, Walt's dog, definitely enjoyed it.
Oh yeah. I don't know what she's doing back there, but
she's chilling. She's chilling. Oh man.
Cool. Oh, okay, so it looks like we're fixed right now. We do have Arcadia versus Pulse, so we're gonna see Arcadia yet again, and it's gonna be a Marth Ditto. So
this time a Marth Ditto. Yeah. This matchup is. What do you think about this matchup? Well.
I mean, it's a Ditto, so it's hard to say until we kind of really get into the weeds of it all and see how they approach it playstyle wise, because it changes a lot for something like a Marth Ditto. I know, of course, we're going to go to kind of the bread and butters. We're going to see a lot of down tilts. We're going to see a lot of CC grabs. Like, what's going to be the follow-ups off of that, though? That can vary from player to player, and that's where it gets a little bit interesting.
All right, you said it a lot nicer than I was going to. This matchup's cheesy. This matchup is
all right.
This matchup is a gib fest.
Okay.
I honestly, most of the Dittos in this game are quite awful. But there's a few rare ones that are good. I like Falco Dittos.
Sure.
Fox Dittos sometimes. Sheik Dittos are chain grab fest. Marth Dittos are a gib fest. Ganon Dittos are very fun. Love me some Ganon Dittos. What else? Puff Dittos. Oof. Actually, I don't mind some Peach Dittos. Peach Dittos are.
I don't think they're that bad. Yeah. I mean, like, there's so much like hate propaganda out there about the floaty matchups in general. Where I'm just like, they're pretty cool. Like, I think they're.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I don't mind the Peach vet. They both Peach players definitely. I feel like they try to flex a little bit when they're playing the Peach Ditto. So you definitely see like a higher amount of APM than you would normally.
Sure.
Because they're like, oh, I don't want people to hate my character.
And
then they
But yeah, I mean, we will be getting into the Marth Ditto shortly. Our players are getting ready to get started here. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like I did have a breakdown video years ago that talked about the Zane versus Rishi set at Big House. And I think
my
just
God,
finding,
what a crazy set.
Yeah, like just finding patterns in how players approach, because again, it's like the Ditto is the Ditto, right? Like they're going to have the same exact tools, but how they use them can be different, and kind of player preferences and how they want to pilot the character.
Sure.
Something like a set like that was super interesting to me to really look into, because the two of those players are, of course, very different stylistically.
Fundamentally so different.
Yeah. So I wonder if we'll see that kind of more granular on a level like this with Arcadia and Pulse, where we'll kind of see I know you had a whole thing on it too with soul players and body players and everything like that.
Rishi actually did that.
So I mean, I think that'll be an interesting thing to note. Are they going to be able to approach like this? Are we going to see kind of hard reads in situations where normally people would go for more guaranteed stuff? What's it going to be? What kind of matchup are we going to get out of this? But overall, I'm excited.
Yeah. No, I think it should be fun. Zane Rishi was a really good set.
So crazy, man.
That's a set that I would definitely recommend watching if people have not in chat.
Imagine the world where... I'm not going to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but imagine the world is all I'm going to say.
I mean, it would be different tournament for sure. Very, very, that's an MDVA classic, Zane versus Rishi. They've played so many sets over the years.
Yeah.
And, so it's always fun to watch people that have played a lot, because you just see like a higher level of mix-ups and counterplay, and Okay, so this is actually going to be our last set.
All right, cool. Good to know. So yeah, players are striking right now. We're going to get into it shortly, guys. Again, thank you for tuning in to the CLG Mix-Up number 2. It's been a lot of fun. I'm excited that we're ending it up on a Marth Ditto. We did have a cool set lined up, which I'm bummed that we didn't get to see because it's 2 fan favorites.
Unfortunate, but
I think we'll leave that for the next people, probably.
Whoever's next is going to be pretty lucky. And so are you guys, because you should still tune in when we leave.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
So
we had a good black wall. We had a good run.
We did. And it's not over yet, June. That's the fun part. And here's the other thing. Now that we have a minute before we get started here, I just need the world to know that I am so much better than Junebug at Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
No,
so.
Not true. Not true.
Oh my gosh.
All Walt does is Nigel around.
Oh, yeah.
I'm playing every character in the roster, trying to figure out my main.
I knew my main from the moment Nigel was announced.
Nigel is just a dirty dive
even
kicker.
if he was going to be absolute trash, I had to commit to my guy.
Yeah, he's a goofy character for sure. I can respect some good Nigel.
But yeah, hope everyone in the chat's doing well today. How are you guys doing? I'm gonna pull up chat. Let's see what's going on here.
Alrighty.
But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in again. Of course, this has just been a great event. Got to see a little of it before June and myself hopped on for commentary. Of course, CLG always delivers. It's very, very great, and yeah, always just a fun time. I hope you guys are enjoying it as well.
Yeah.
Oh God,
sure.
Everyone's talking now that I said that I was pulling up chat.
Hi, Walt.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Junebug. Oh, hi. Oh, we're gonna go.
All right, we're in. Everyone, stop saying hi. Say hi to the players instead. Game 1, Pulse versus Arcadia, Marth Ditto, and it is the cheese machine.
Cheese
like we talked about
machine.
here. Something's a little bit smelly, June.
Yeah, it's Pulse. I think whoever is the cheesiest Marth has the advantage for sure. But I've been wrong before this matchup. Sometimes the aggro Marth can definitely blow open some leads. Ooh.
Yeah, and we're seeing case in point right now. Again, we talked about tools, just kind of the short hop aerial, the wave dash in down tilts, and then just immediate dash backs off of any type of offense that we see from both players. But again, stylistically, it's a little bit different for both of them, and Pulse was the cheesier one right now.
Nice F smash there by
early.
Okay. Just the double. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I can respect it. Oh, tried to scout out the landing there. Super important in this matchup. Oh.
Okay. 2 hits in air is enough to push off right side, but now it's the ledge game. What's it going to be? Traded fares.
Yeah, Marth is one of the best characters at ledge trapping himself, which is what can make this matchup very.
Oh!
Well, unless that happens.
There were some levels to that, dude.
Oh, that's a jump.
Wow.
And Pulse recognizes that. Goes for the early nair.
Yeah, not something you often see as an edgeguard tool, especially rising from ledge, but Pulse makes it work. Oh my god. And then for as much as Pulse does for getting edgeguards and everything, Arcadia just finds these stocks with F smash.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Oh,
wow,
man.
Love the movement right there. Kind of soft edge cancels almost and just keeps the momentum rolling really, really strong. But Arcadia is stuffing it, answering right back with these F smashes.
Oh, misses that. Oh, I think he caught the jump again there.
He did. Good eye, June.
Yeah, I've been spotting those for years. Oh my god. Arcadia going for the F smash at 67. Oh, so close. This should be a different
early Dolphin Slash from Pulse kind of almost feels like it wasn't necessary, especially when he was able to push Arcadia a little bit back towards center. And now it's a one-stock game.
The early F smash again.
He's dead! How many many F smashes.
Shades of Azel. Oh my god. F smash, F smash, F smash, cleaning up the stock. What is a sweet spot? Well,
what is a tipper? Well, everything. Just gosh, the duality of man. You know, we see Pulse getting these cool, like, cheeky edge guards, a little bit cheesy in the beginning there, and then Arcadia was like, but what if I F smash more?
Right. And I don't know who played lamer there. It's hard to say.
Oh,
all I know is the Arcadia came out on top with the triple F smash.
All right, game 2 just on the run back right now. Battlefield is where we return. Let's see if it's second burst. Same as the first, though. With an early stock from Pulse. Are we going to see it again?
Yeah, he got the jump again. Arcadia really needs to not jump out of these combos. As somebody who plays some Marth, I'd advise this thing called counter hit fair.
Sure.
Counter hit fair. You get your full combo after it. Counter hit fair. That wasn't like an advertisement to counter hit fair.
Trademark. Counter hit fair. Not guaranteed to work every time. Junebug does not endorse counter hit fair.
I do not play. Junebug is not a Marth player, but Junebug has been counter hit fair many times.
Yeah,
please do it.
Into effect right here. Nair from Pulse doesn't get him much. And then again, the Nair in. Counter hit fair.
Counter hit fair. Oh my god. The raw F smashes. Yeah, this is definitely one of those heart versus body versus mind players matchups.
Yeah, I think you throw in versus F smash a little bit there too.
Yeah, yeah. Whoever is F smashing more is actually winning, which is a crazy thing to do. Okay.
Okay, yeah, goes for it there and actually kind of promotes a bit of a counterplay. Finds the grab, Pulse, but Arcadia mashes out.
Alright. Got a grab ledge here.
Wow, nice recovery.
Yeah, I would have gotten mixed there, actually. That's up tilt. Arcadia blowing this open.
Yeah. Quite large lead. We'll see if Pulse can find the stock sooner or later, but it's getting pretty tough, you know. Those deadly high percents of Marth, you think it becomes easier, but it doesn't.
Oh,
okay, that'll do it.
Nice down tilt there. Now Pulse just needs a couple down throws by the ledge, and he can do this. Ooh.
Yeah, so many times, I think more than once now in the set, we've seen Pulse kind of slipping a little bit where he'll do a ledge jump counter, expecting an immediate hitbox out of Arcadia. And Arcadia's kind of just been a mind reader and aware of when he's going to be going for that and just waits.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Well, I love it.
Okay,
I
counter hit Dolphin Slash, why not?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, why did that look like... Okay, never mind. It's almost like that down air got rolled back. I was like, I thought I saw it for a second.
Sure. Okay, recovers back to stage. Arcadia lives again, and high percent for Pulse now. We'll see if Arcadia finds the stock early.
Nice sweet spot, though. Yeah, Nair is super good for pressuring Marth when he's up there like that. Oh, goes for fair. Yeah, definitely don't want to go up on the same level as Marth, but yeah, Nair under him, up air under him.
Oh, he drifted back.
Yeah.
That was...
Oh! No. Very good.
The part that gets me about that, June, is he held it through Pulse's shield drop.
Yes.
And it still hit.
Oh my god. Pulse trying to contest this platform camping from Arcadia. Nair out of shield, so good.
Ooh, looking for down tilt there to kind of take that stock a little bit earlier.
No,
but now
no
Pulse
jump
shield
here.
breaker of his own.
Yeah, this is the pressure you want to see on... Oh god. Down air. Ooh.
Okay.
A smash here? Okay. Yep.
And just wrap it up with an F smash. That's probably enough. Yes, single hit fair is all it's going to take. And now Arcadia knocking on the door of a 3-0 here.
Yep.
Against Pulse.
Yep. Arcadia looking really clean. Definitely capitalizing on those edge guards with those F smashes. And yeah, we're going to see potentially a 3-0 here. Maybe one last JV4 to end the streak.
Oh, man. Could you imagine?
Or end our block, I should say. Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah, so I wonder, is it going to be... Okay, I was going to say, is it going to be triple counterpick or double counterpick back to Battlefield, but it's going to be a character counterpick as well. And this is already going way better.
Oh my god.
He's dead. Oh, he rolled early.
He should be. No. Okay. And I wonder what differences we're going to see in Pulse's Sheik versus Azel's.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Air dodge.
For as much as Pulse kind of opened up that first stock tremendously, Arcadia's slowly bringing this one back. Down throw fair is going to be enough to knock off stage. Weak hit back air is not enough to do it either. And the slow get up over 100 means he just dies for that?
Yes. Now Sheik really wants to... really wants Marth to SD there.
Yeah, he got it.
He got it. Oh, nice spacing there. This should be down air. Oh! Looking to cheese a little, perhaps. Oh, man.
Position, finds the 2 hits in air, and it's off stage yet again, but back air is not going to do it there. We're back to neutral.
Yeah, Pulse's neutral not looking as clean as Azel's, which was like super grounded and stuff. Whoa.
How did he get ledge there? Gave it up early, I guess.
Yeah, this should be a... whatever, sure. Oh yeah, and also missing those down throw follow-ups. You don't want to miss those. Those are kind of good, kind of easy. Yeah, we were just talking about how difficult it is to play multiple characters at a high level. Sheik with a 3-frame jump squat, and Marth 5, 6, 7, 5, 4? It's not 3.
It's just not 3. That's all.
It's not 3. Yeah. Any Marth players in chat can tell us what average frames the jump squat he has. But yeah, looking a little less clean on the movement. This should be... Ooh, I really want to see rising down air. Super strong when the Sheiks are just double jumping the ledge like that. Ooh, okay.
Actually works out that he gets clipped with that dolphin slash there to allow him to find the edge guard. 2-2.
Oh yeah, Arcadia just reading this the needle juggle state. Oh no.
Yeah, a little bit awkward with just landing on stage right there. Rising up air is not going to do it.
Arcadia looking slightly cleaner in this matchup too, maybe warmed up after the Azel set. We're seeing good down tilts to box out Sheik in neutral. Good use of grab. Oh, should have got that grab there. Ooh, power shield. Yeah, those down tilts super strong at most percents to box out Sheik.
Sure.
Super spaced.
Yeah, and Arcadia just has a really strong read on where Pulse wants to go after returning to ledge. And again, it's just like the controlling center that Arcadia has been able to do across that entire stock was just textbook.
Uh-oh. Bad.
Ooh, reversals off of that, though. That's rough. That's so brutal.
Oh, I think he got the... No, I saw it wrong. I am a liar. I thought he got double jump. Ooh,
okay, yeah,
wake up.
For the short hop in fair, but just gets stuffed at the ledge, too. And it's a reversal again, and that's the set.
Arcadia with the clean 3-0. He's going to make it into top 32.
Yeah.
What was it you called the losers bracket?
The bracket of alternative success, Junie.
Yeah,
please.
He's gonna be in the West Coast bracket of alternative success tomorrow.
Yeah, really good stuff though. I mean, F smashes, man, that was nuts. I love that.
We saw Arcadia kind of clean up a bit of the game plan that he should have been executing versus Azel, but Azel was really familiar with the Marth strategy. We saw space down tilts, space fairs, and really avoiding that Sheik sort of bubble of threat where she's going to fair F tilt ear grab you. And yeah, well played.
Yeah, great showing. And with that, guys, I think that's going to wrap up our commentary block for the evening. Junebug, always a pleasure. Where can the fans find you, man? Let's get some plugs in here before we get out.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter. I definitely tweet out about all the stuff I'm up to. You can find my YouTube if you look up Junebug Smash on YouTube. And I also offer coaching on Metafy if you look up June. That should be in my Twitter as well. But yeah, that's where they can find. What about you, Matt? What about you?
Well, you
besides,
some,
all of your merch,
got some
which
stuff
you
here,
wear.
Which I wear. Of course I wear it. Come on. But yeah, if you guys are interested, turndownforwalt.com for some merch. We'll hopefully be releasing some lines, I hope, for Halloween, if not the holiday season.
Wow.
In addition, on the grind for 50K subscribers on YouTube. So that's the goal right now. We're moving in on that. But most importantly, or most immediately rather, if you guys are interested in seeing some more Melee action and you want to multi-stream, along with CLG Mixup, of course, you can tune into twitch.tv/NYC Melee, where the New York Regional The Function is currently going on. And I am going to leave my house shortly to drive over there for an hour and a half so I can go commentate top 8. So if you want to hear some more of that, I'll be on there in about an hour or two. And yeah, it'll be dope. But again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in to the CLG Mixup. You guys will be left in very, very capable hands. Coming up after this, we have the legendary CLG Pew Pew U on commentary with the
sick.
Cheat coming up for
that
Melee
sounds great.
singles. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching, and we will be right back with more CLG Mix-Up. Keep it locked.
Peace.
Welcome back. It's the CLG Mix-Up 2. How's it going, everyone? It's me, the Cheat. I'm joined by the legend, Kevin Toy Pew Pew. How's it going?
What's up, Mikey? I'm doing good. Hope everyone at home is doing good as well. We are getting kicked off with top 32 here, playing all the way up to top 8. Should be very good. Got a lot of really great matches, and I'm just looking at the bracket right now. Already looking forward to seeing a lot of these dudes, especially my boy SFAT, who apparently played through his match and didn't get shown on stream. But, you know, that's okay. All is forgiven, Zach.
Yeah, Zach looking like the 1 seed here in the tournament, which I think it sounds about right. Looking forward to, looks like maybe like SFAT Ben is going to be coming up here in winter semifinals or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of other solid talent here. We got Pantera, Slowking, Ben, as I mentioned, Rocky, Azel, Pappi, Jflex, some hitters out here. And some, regionally ranked talent, if not, super high level, top 100 type talent. But, we like to see that. Anyway, a lot of people who are, net play fiends, I would say. People whose names you will recognize if you have been watching a lot of tournaments over the past year and a half or so. So looking forward to it. And I think the first match that we're going to get coming up here is Azel versus Joey Donuts.
Yeah, so you're going to actually have to inform me, where's Joey Donuts from? Joey
Donuts is from Minnesota.
Okay.
Yeah, I think kind of underneath the Ben, and who is that Fox? I can't think of his name right now. But he's like, top 5 in Minnesota. Has been traveling a lot, went to both Riptide and Lowtide City to play there. So
nice.
Definitely showing up to a lot more. I'm sure you're familiar with Azel.
Oh, yeah. I've known Azel since he was, very, very young.
Wow.
I want to say, before high school young, he's I met him when he was about the same age that I got into Smash. I got into Smash when I was 12 or so, and I probably have known him since he was 12. So that's crazy.
Sick. He's still only 18 or so, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Boy.
He's younger than Melee, man. This kid has beat Hungrybox and is younger than Melee. So I'll just let that sink in.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually misspoke. I thought Joey Donuts would be ranked below Preeminent, but Joey Donuts is actually number 2 in Minnesota, only behind Ben.
Cool.
So that's a pretty nice spot to be in. Ben is, of course, coming up looking like a top 30 player at the moment, and Joey Donuts right behind there.
Yeah, the cool thing about Ben is he has some cool nickname, right? Some kind of Sheik. They call him Alien Sheik or something like that.
I thought this was going to be a setup for a certain kind of joke, but is that true? Alien Sheik?
Yeah, I think so. I've heard that, but I could be talking out of my butt right now, so I could be totally wrong. Either way, I'm a huge fan of Ben, very active Sheik, and a match that, since we're talking about Ben, match that I'm really looking forward to is actually Koopa Troopa and Ben, because about the same time that I was retiring, Koopa Troopa actually beat me in a best of 5, and I think I was projected to play Ben in that tournament, something like that, and I'm not good at fighting Sheik, so that was going to be scary. So thanks Koopa Troopa for getting me out of that.
Yeah, and Ben has to get through CPU 0 first. My the absolute rest demon from my region of Arizona. But he's got H-Box wins, so it should be okay, right? But here we go. We got Azel versus Joey Donuts.
Wow, Azel Sheik? Is he going Sheik for all matchups today?
I mean, Azel was playing Fox in doubles.
Right.
So yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the Azel Sheik before.
Okay. Yeah, he played Sheik against Arcadia earlier on the broadcast, and he's already looking amazing. So good stuff. Azel's actually one of my favorite doubles players, and I haven't been able to keep as close an eye on his singles career, but obviously has that win on Hungrybox. Entered a lot of stuff online during quarantine and all the stuff going on last year, this year, so he's definitely still on the rise. I think he's still yet to reach his potential.
Yeah, absolutely, especially being so young. I feel like the development process is easier for a lot of people when you have time on your hands like you do when you're 19, 20.
Absolutely. Dude, but also just sheer resources to get good nowadays. It's crazy. People maybe half a decade ago were talking about dot kids. Now there's Slippy kids,
Yeah.
Tons of crazy people just coming out of seemingly nowhere. So.
I was telling Shelly, I'm a dot kid, and I'll go to my locals, and aside from violence, I am the oldest head there.
That is crazy to me, dude. That is. I almost don't need to hear that, but yeah, that's crazy.
Right? Exactly. It's weird to me too.
Good stuff, Joey Donuts. I don't know if people still call it that, but that was the Hidalgo. That's the Zoo special. Shine turnaround, fast roll through the ledge, double jump back air.
Oh yeah. Very, very smooth looking. Oh, what? The top platform F smash works out, and it's leading to a whole bunch here. Jeez.
Yeah, so this matchup, to me, I've always felt that Sheik won. Falco has a lot of good stuff, but I've always felt like Sheik is really good at jumping over lasers and getting good hits.
Dang, that is a hot take. I feel like most people just see Falco combo the mess out of Sheik and auto think that Falco wins the matchup.
Nah, but, I don't know. It's pretty close, to me, but I still think here when you get this grab, you could just kill him from the middle of the stage too, and that's different from Marth or Falcon where they can get on a platform maybe after getting thrown, but yeah, for Sheik, I think we actually just saw it. Grab in the middle of the stage, 20%, bam, dead bird.
I was going to say it depends on your execution and your reactions, and Azel Sheik just pulls the full punish off and takes that all the way to the stock. So
yeah, he's looking real practiced on Sheik. I don't know when he's made this quote-unquote transition to Sheik, but he's looking great.
Yeah, very nice. Also saying, Joey, I'm going to show you up by beating you in the matchup that maybe you play at a high level the most.
Okay. FD pick. This is interesting. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of FD as Falco, but you do you, Joey Donuts. I'm not a Falco player. So yeah, I think the biggest thing about Sheik versus Falco is the matchup changes at 40%. So Sheik can start getting meaningful hits with her normals at 40%, but aside from that, the best way to open up Falco is to just grab him. So I think a lot of times pre-40, you'll see Azel going for just like, you know, small pokes and working for grab.
Yep. The crouch cancel from Falco, definitely scary. Definitely got to be on the lookout.
Yeah. Crouch cancel shine, man, that shit is busted. That shit is like way too crazy in my opinion.
Real.
But the one thing about FD that I think Falco has going for him, especially in this matchup, is when he gets Sheik above him, it's really hard for her to come down if she's not going to go to the corner.
For sure, yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Good punish off the top.
All the way up. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of ways this could make the neutral game more linear, which might benefit Falco. Don't necessarily have to worry about Sheik's platform movement, but it's a bit of a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, let's see, how's he gonna get down? Uh-oh. Okay, get the forward throw, get the little needles, I guess that's okay. It's not bad. So he's past 40 now, so every single move that she can do is gonna knock down Falco, so
yeah.
Now's the time to lean into the getting clean hits. Oh my god, you disrespectful man. I respect it though.
Yeah, Azel, not to be fooled.
Little double dip.
Nice.
Tied 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, keeping it close here, but as you mentioned, not being a crouch cancel percentage might just make the difference here. And there you go, the dash attack gonna pop up just how you want it to.
That is gonna be death?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Barely gets it. So is it too crazy to assume that Joey Donuts is very practiced in fighting Sheik if he's from Minnesota with Ben?
You know, I would think so. But who knows? You know, sometimes practice partners are not who you'd expect them to be.
Yeah,
from
for
region
sure.
to region.
That's very true.
Like, I still hear people say that people from AZ get Vector Man practice for the Yoshi matchup.
Yeah.
Which is just not true. Except for Axe, of course.
Yeah, I was about to say, Axe is the only one that I know of.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Azel spacing right outside of that shield range. It's always super tough for Falco to get anything out of shield besides like a wave dash, so shooting a laser there, doing a down air, which he did, can get easily slapped. So good stuff,
Yeah,
Azel, for taking game 2.
Yeah, looking very nice. This is a surprise to me, for sure. But you know, good for Azel. And we're going back to FD.
Nice. Yeah, he's playing that chip out game. I love it. Playing it at range, going for the full back air. Nice. So 40. He's reached 40 now, and there's the knockdown.
Yep.
It's beautiful with the tech chase. Oh, he tried to give him another one. He wasn't done. Okay.
I didn't quite get the hitbox, but you know, we're going to send Joey off stage anyway and finish the job.
Yeah, I love this. Just going straight for the grab. Get that percent on.
Oh. Looked like maybe he got a little bit too antsy there and input the dash too early, but it doesn't matter. Look at all this.
Saucy. I think a little too saucy, but that's okay. Getting the damage.
Wow.
My god. Let's go, Azel.
Yeah. Joey Donuts just boxed in here, feeling the pressure. Hits the ledge jump, which you do not want to see. And now punishing Azel for doing the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, my friend. Okay, okay. You know, that was about to be curtains, but there's a little chance of life here. Okay, there we go. Yeah. You can still crouch cancel that soft hit, so he's good there. And oh my goodness, Joey Donuts.
It's jump checked at the ledge.
It's getting away from him at this point. And here's the grab. Amazing SCI out of that. Love that.
Yeah, he's been doing that every time on the mistech.
Oh, but he's past the percent. Azel got him boxed. Slight chance of life. The smallest chance of life here.
It's looking a little bit better for Joey here, but it might be too little too late.
Oh, no.
Dang.
Amazing stuff from Azel, though. Super commanding all the way through, even on the counter pick the second time around. So, excellent work, Azel. Didn't even know he had that secondary. I can't lie. I thought that was a Marth-specific counter pick, but he's looking great.
Pulling it out against the bird. You know, maybe he thinks Sheik wins the matchup, too.
Good.
It's
the world
possible.
needs to know. I truly believe that Sheik wins that matchup. Unless your name is Mango. So, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it is going to be Azel moving on, playing the winner of Pappi and Jflex. That's a Kreestab Gaming
Nice.
Team kill there.
A what? A what gaming? Is that their sponsor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kreestab, I think is what it is.
Okay, cool. Oh, I see that. Okay. Looks good. And it looks like, oh yeah, that match is being played right now. Pappi and Jflex. Poppy's up 2-0 right now, so we'll see how that one ends up playing out. Now let's see here. What do we have for our upcoming match? Maybe I can't tell from here. Maybe I'm okay. Yeah, I can't tell from here, but that's totally all good.
There was
for the people in the chat, by the way, that didn't know, we're doing a controller giveaway from a custom retailer of the controllers, a god known as Solanum, who is actually in the chat right now. Huge shout out to this guy. The controller has all the fixins, all the good stuff, by the way, wave dash notches, snapback, tactile Z, and let's see, what's this? Yeah, new potentiometers. Jeez. The controller science is not my forte, but when people say these big words to me, I know that it's got to be good. So enter the giveaway, y'all. It's free.
Yeah. It's the works. You want the works? Here it is. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat.
Yeah, that's good stuff. And also, super shout out to Solanum for being in the chat, supporting, watching us give away his awesome controller. Show him some love as well.
Much appreciated.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna sort out who we got coming up next here. But yeah, let's take a look at the bracket maybe a little bit. We got SFAT up 2-0 against Tag 714.
Mm-hmm.
Pantera and Slowking is tied 1-1. Koopa Troopa's got the 1-0 lead over Bones. Ben and CPU Zero is 2-1 in Ben's favor right now. Rocky with the 2-1 lead over DZ. Zealot, quick 3-0 over Far. And as we mentioned, Pappi versus Jflex going on now. Pappi now up 2-1.
I was really impressed with Zealot's games. I was watching him, I believe, at Riptide, and also, of course, his games today. I think he fought against a Pikachu player. But that guy is fast as hell. Zealot is ridiculously fast.
A lot of Colorado players showing up and traveling to stuff. Of course, Secrets beat Axe at Riptide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I got to see that.
Yeah. It was, I think that was, that had to be off stream, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many people saw it in person, because at Riptide, they were pulling people backstage to play their round 2 pools matches as a COVID precaution.
Oh, that's good. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. I haven't been to an offline tournament yet, but like I'm hoping that when I go to my next one, which is probably going to be Genesis, I'm hoping that there's like a lot of COVID safety, because I'm a germaphobe, and I still want to see people compete though, so I'm kind of like at a in between.
That makes sense. I got to be careful not to get too big of a head about this. I just got my negative COVID test back yesterday, but everyone should be careful. Be sure that if you go out there, you're wearing a mask. You're going to be required to be vaccinated, so that's going to be par for the course from here on, it seems.
I love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's important stuff. Especially, I know like everyone loves to see offline majors, and everyone loves like the hype of the crowd. So it's just like a personal accountability thing. Like everyone has to be responsible for, making sure COVID safety is in order. And then bigger tournaments, more people, bigger names, all that good stuff.
Yep. Absolutely. I have been pretty impressed so far with how things have been going at tournaments. I think there were only a handful of confirmed COVID cases from Riptide. There's only one that I know of from Low Tide City. So that's a pretty good record, I'd say, especially given people get sick at Smash tournaments all the damn time.
Oh yeah, that was like a big thing. But also, like, people a lot of times would be like in the crowd, like passing around like the same bottle and like drinking from it,
true.
and like people were not smart about it before, but I think like coming out of it now, like people are going to be a lot better about things like that.
Honestly, I used to see people wearing masks at tournaments and think, well, that's a bit weird. But
oh yeah.
Now, but now, of course, super understandable.
Yeah, the first time I ever wore a mask in tournament, I was like, oh, I could never do this. Like, this sucks. Like, I just hear myself breathe the whole time. But no, now I'm like, I'm gonna need that from now on forever.
It seems a bit rough for people who have to wear glasses when they compete because it gets very foggy. So I'm super thankful that I don't have to do that. So it's not too much of a problem for me.
There are fogless masks. I learned that there are fogless masks because our Counter-Strike team, when we went to travel, like all of them wear glasses, and they're like, "Hey, can you get fogless masks?" I was like, "Okay, yeah, I got you."
Yeah,
didn't even know.
Definitely something to plan for. But I definitely have been on commentary and just seeing the player cams and being like, how are they even doing this right now?
Yeah,
they gotta pull the windshield wipers out for every game.
So you've been to, what is it now, 3 offline events if we're counting Summit?
I also went to Smash Ultimate Summit, so 4.
Oh wow! Did you commentate that?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I mean, I work for BTS now, so I came out to basically start my job.
Cool.
But yeah, the other ones I did commentate. Yeah.
Nice. And Smash Summit, like the Melee one, that's probably like one of your biggest tournaments that you've got to commentate, right? Am I crazy?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I've done pools commentary at pretty much every big one except for Evo, because Evo's kind of gone now also.
Yeah.
But I've done like Genesis, Big House, Shine, pools commentary. But yeah, Summit was wild. I did not expect to to be on the roster for that at all, but it was a ton of fun. I really like couch commentary. I think it's it's super fun.
It's so homey. Like,
yeah.
I think that's like the perfect vibe. Just getting like 4 dudes on the couch, just like really like hanging out, enjoying Melee. And I also love that Summit just like brings in players. So, like, hey, you want to commentate this? Like, sure. Like, be a goofball. Go off.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to like I would like to like feature player personalities as a part of Summit, like as heavily as possible, because I think a lot of people kind of who inspired this thought for me is like Logan, who's like at Summit and like trying to make more out of Melee aside from just being a top competitor, which obviously Logan is super motivated to do. But it's cool to diversify your Smash community portfolio a bit.
Yeah, also like since a lot of his come up was in the online era, like people just didn't really know what kind of person Logan was. So I'm super happy that he was able to show who he was, show his colors a little bit.
Yep.
But sure. Coming up next, we have Azel again getting a lot of love on the stream today against Pappi. I believe Pappi is a Falco player, so we're going to see, hopefully we'll see the same matchup. I'd love to see more of this Azel Sheik. But yeah, do you have any predictions?
Yeah, I mean, hard to argue with what we saw last set, although Pappi did just 3-1 Jflex in the previous set. Pappi, I think, has been doing pretty dang well lately. He has the Falco, also has a Fox in the pocket. you know, a player from Houston who did really well at Low Tide City, got 13th place there.
Really? Okay.
So yeah, it was a nice run, and it does look like the Falco's coming out here. So I think that we're gonna be in for a barn burner.
Nice.
This is looking like unstoppable force against a movable object, with both of these players winning this very matchup in the last set that they played against pretty good players.
Yeah, perfect. They're both all warmed up in it.
Yeah.
So hopefully we. Oh my God, no. Not the best start that you would hope for, especially after getting like a somewhat free edge guard situation.
Yeah, definitely got the reversal, the switcheroo, if you will. And a lot of damage being tacked on now to this stock from Azel. Okay.
Oh my God. Gets that
again.
jump. I think Azel thought he was going to get on stage after doing that fair. I kind of thought he would as well. So I'm pretty surprised that he got dunked.
Yeah, just a slight miscalculation. Oh,
Nice, this should
nice
be
little,
death.
Yeah, nice little pump fake there, just waiting out the shine from Falco coming back in and gonna lead to the kill.
Yeah, so Pappi is already being super duper aggressive, where in the previous match that we saw from Azel, Joey Donuts was playing a lot more control. So
Right.
I really like that Poppy's not letting Azel set up shop. And so, you know that we were talking about how Azel needed to get that 40 on and kind of play from a distance. He's just like closing that gap immediately, and I love it. But there's that threshold, baby. And there's the knockdown.
Oh, can't quite follow up on it. Oh
my
that was
God.
interesting up
Madman.
there.
Madman.
Are we going up?
Wow.
Yeah, we are.
Huge lead from Pappi to start us off. Doesn't seem to be letting up either. Just like full foot on the gas.
Yeah, the side B came out there, so no jump and doesn't quite make it back to ledge. So here we go. This is the opportunity. Oh.
The chump checker. The tech in place, do the shine.
And Azel was just a step slow on the reaction. Nice. Way to cover that air dodge.
I love that he doesn't back air there. I love that he goes for the tech chase. And the extra little sauce.
Let me tell you, I was commentating with Mango at Low Tide. He was mauling. He was mauling about people finishing their combos with back air prematurely rather than slamming them back down to the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, make it Papa Mango proud there.
There you go. Yeah, a quick little like nuance thing about that situation. If you go for a hard down air, it's easier to SDI, and so the fact that he went for a soft one, like, made it a lot more guaranteed that he was gonna end up on the platform, which is just great, just so good, so much game sense.
And that's what you got to be thinking about here in 2021. We saw that first shine.
For sure.
Kind of like teleported out of the way on that, so you have to expect that your opponent's going to be using every defensive option possible.
Oh, almost catches him with that forward smash. That would have been crazy.
Pappi is looking to punish these double jumps hard.
He's already gotten like 2 stocks off of double jump punishes as it is. Okay, that's interesting. Goes for the shine. I think he was expecting Azel to DI in. Had he DI'd in, he probably would have got a fat punish.
Yeah,
so good stuff to Azel for DIing that out. Oh my God, let's go.
We're covering those nowadays.
Yeah, amazing. And here's that grab, that pre-40 grab. Gets the neutral tech this time, twice now.
Very nice. Crouch to get up attack.
Oh, I wonder if Wispy messed him up a little bit there. That was a tough one. He has jump, yep.
Oh.
Okay. Little get up attack.
That's kind of a weird landing spot to cover.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he was expecting a super tight angle near the ledge, you don't want to get up and back air that. But the fact that he was right over his head, it made it awkward for him. Okay, doesn't get to hit that tournament winner. This is when it gets tough. I think this is when it's really tough for Sheik to get the kill. But all it takes is a forward air, but you still gotta find it.
Yep. Nice.
Oh my god, amazing. See that? Yeah, that is really the 2021 punish. He gets the back air, and he did it so late that he could wave dash back and get a down smash. So good, man. The level of play, man. The level of play is just always getting better. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild to see things develop like this, you know.
I think Pipsqueak had made a tweet after Smash Summit, and he said something like, not Pipsqueak. This might have been Zamu. He said something like, I was told now is the best, or I started playing Melee like 7 years ago, and I was told now is the best time to get into Melee, and like it still hasn't stopped being true. You know, it's like, all these years, it's still the best time to get into Melee.
Actually facts. Tell your friends.
Especially your friends who are playing Nick All-Stars, you know, if that interest is there for a platform fighter, you gotta get them to try Melee.
Oh yeah, of course. We gotta start seeing people entering.
Oh my god,
at majors.
Saucy. So that was that same angle that he did the get up attack with for last one. Got a soft back air and got a little saucy ending.
Yeah, this time deciding to go out there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is rough. But Azel escapes the corner.
Oh my god, he kind of hesitated on that grab. It's gonna cost him.
That was a bit of a scuffed dash dance there.
No jump here. Nice, he's got his jump back. Okay.
Okay.
The one saving grace is Falco is at that 40 threshold, so we'll see if Azel can make anything of it. Barely lives.
Dreamland coming through clutch there. Oh.
Ooh, doesn't get the back air.
When able to tech the dash attack.
Yeah, that was super clutch. Oh my god. Okay, soft back air combos into forward air. And that's death.
Zelda. We needed Zelda there.
Yeah, you're probably right. I think he did need to go Zelda.
I think at least switch to Zelda to get the drift and then switch back to Sheik up B.
Yeah. I full on agree. But that was crazy. He got a soft back air into a first hit forward air. I thought he was gonna go for like a neutral air, but clearly Pappi knows his stuff and knows that ridiculous high percent flowchart for getting DI in.
I do think that at a certain point, forward air will start to kill better than neutral air does, but I don't think first hit forward air will.
Yeah, that was just crazy. That was like the only thing that possibly could have hit, and it worked out. Okay. Oh my goodness. He's all over him. A lot of fighting to start off this game. A lot of fighting.
Oh, perfectly placed, but gets right to ledge.
Yeah, but doesn't get that turnaround needle. I think the turnaround needle would have got him barely on the ledge. He would have been A-okay.
Okay, yeah, who's going to get the first opening here?
Nice. Little corner situation. I don't think he'll get anything. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is when it's so tough. Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Punishing jab with forward smash? That's a little crazy.
A very bold move from Pappi.
Yeah, this is when it's tough for Sheik right now. Soft back air, get a little scenario. Okay.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, that's good stuff. So now back to that boxing game here for Sheik.
Oh,
there
wow.
It is. Forward. And that... Oh my god, no.
Didn't put a hitbox there.
So close. But he's still kept it going. Really nice up air for the extension.
All over these platform tech chases as well, and that's going to do it.
Okay. Good stuff from Azel, taking the lead here in Game 3, despite being down 2 games.
Yeah.
Nice. I love these falling back airs. These are great. It's like the one move that really cannot be crouch canceled and punished.
Yeah, you space it well enough and you're going to keep yourself pretty safe. But we are right back to even now.
And there it is.
Nice.
There's the grab. The money grab. Back on the platform. That was amazing.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Manages to
It's
get it again.
still going.
Nice. I love that patience from Pappi there. I think Azel was really looking for a roll from him, and he just held his ground, did a laser.
Yeah. Oh, okay, there we go.
Still a kill. Still a kill. Yeah, some of these up Bs have been kind of hard for Azel to get, so hoping he leans into it a little bit more.
Oh, the flub.
The flub, and he's now in the corner.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that trade's gonna work out well for Pappi.
Oh, Mango
still
would be
going.
proud. Mango would be proud.
I was thinking maybe a shine.
Yeah, I don't think it actually would have killed though. So I
Okay.
respect him for going for a downer to kind of extend it even more.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Power shield punish, shine turnaround back air. Sorry, not turnaround. Shine a shield back air.
But gets caught shielding in the middle of the stage on the respawn invincibility from Azel, and gonna take a bit more damage for his troubles there.
Oh,
but...
no jump!
Oh!
No jump! What's it gonna be? It has him in the
look at-
corner. I like that he doesn't swing there.
Oh, scooped!
Oh my god. Dead?
That's
Oh,
it.
there we go. Amazing stuff from Azel. Getting that one game on the board.
That was sweaty. It was looking like a big comeback from Pappi there, but Azel able to at least take the game, keep the set alive.
Something I really liked from Pappi was he had Azel in like the worst spot, and once he realized he wasn't going to get the kill, he just kept him in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And even though he wasn't able to convert off of it, I love that he just like kept control.
Here we go. Yoshi story, the counter pick for Pappi.
Yeah, this counter pick makes a lot of sense to me. Something that's interesting about Sheik for here is if she does a short hop under a platform, she has to touch the platform. Like, whereas on Battlefield, like she could do a short hop aerial under a platform and it's all good. So
yeah, that short hop, basically a full hop.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy.
Unfortunate. Yeah, and I think a lot of Falcos, they feel at home here, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god, reads
Look
the
at him
Randall
go.
recovery? What a nut. Yeah, just not letting him breathe at all. Azel's gonna have to find some good stuff to even out the punish here.
But once again, gets caught doing the dash attack on shield, and it's leading to a whole bunch. Whoa!
Okay.
Randall
It
here to
should
help
be
out.
death. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Now it's getting awkward. Now it's getting real awkward. Is he going for Randall again? And he reads it? Oh my god! Oh my god, Pappi.
Dang. Yeah, Pappi's certainly looking at home on the story.
He's looking great. Okay.
Okay.
Finally finishing his food. Let's go, Azel.
Yeah, I would like to see Pappi at least attempt a ledge dash in those situations. I've gotten caught with that down tilt a couple of times.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, you know, he's taking it out of Mango's book. He's going
that's
for
true.
he's going for the down air extensions. He's got to go for the double laser too.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good stuff.
Yeah, I'm liking these up air combos. That's always a pretty one to see.
It's cool. Like he's not tech chasing like with forward air on the platforms.
Yeah.
He's going for the up air and getting a lot more out of it.
Oh, just falls short on the grab. The boost grab did not boost enough. This platform movement. What gets
Nice.
slapped?
Okay. Okay, Azel. A little bit more.
No, the shy guy making that shield grabbable.
Yeah, that was crazy. Poppy's playing great on this platform. Top
Yeah,
platform,
absolutely.
side platform, threatening back air. This dude is so fast.
So quick. Oh no, he gets grabbed.
Oh,
Oh!
great down smash.
Are we finishing it? Not quite. We're sliding off the platform.
He's still somewhat in control. Okay, okay. Back to neutral. Yeah, can't get too antsy trying to get this kill. Still gotta play it honest. There's a
There we
good
go.
hit.
Yeah,
Oh
the
my
diff
god,
bonus
had
coming
he
through.
picked fair? Okay. One stock apiece.
Cleans it up. Here we go. Who wins neutral?
Yeah. Oh, he's looking for that grab, you could tell. Just a little more to get him to that 40 threshold. And there it is. Gets the knockdown. It's a whole new game now.
Oh, but Falco getting the combo
Shine?
started off the
Oh
top.
my god. Amazing stuff by
taunt.
Pappi with the little taunt. Little saucy boy over here. Good stuff,
Ooh.
Pappi. That was awesome.
Pappi, top 8. Pop 8.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true, huh? That was the top 8 qualifier. So congrats, Pappi, our first member making it into top 8, which, by the way, is tomorrow. So let's see. Anybody else make it to top 8? No, he is the first
Not
one.
yet. Yeah, I think we're gonna watch all of these. It looks like.
Nice. I love it.
Meanwhile, in losers bracket, the AZ team kill with CPU 0 beating Yingling 3-0.
Oh.
07's a shot for that one.
07's. 07's for Yingling. I really wanted to see that guy play. I'm a big fan of Air Yingling.
You know, it's tough to enter like a big national tournament and go out to the person who you lose to at your local every week.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, Zach and I have been doing that to each other for over a decade. So,
that's true.
So there's a little bit of that in this tournament. It only makes sense. It's baked into the DNA of CLG.
That happened for Genesis top 8 one year, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it did. It
That
did.
sucks.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I think Bobby might have shed a little tear during that run.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, how unfortunate.
Crazy stuff. So for our other top 8 qualifiers, just reading it from top to bottom, we have our 1 seed CLG SFAT and Pantera playing, Bones and Ben, which is also going to be a Sheik Falco matchup, and I'm really looking forward to that, and Rocky and Zealot. Rocky and Zealot's going to be awesome, I think. I love watching Rocky fight against Fox, so it's going to be great. All great matches.
Looking forward to that. But first up, I think we are going to have SFAT versus Pantera.
Sweet.
Pantera, a Captain Falcon player from Mexico, has been super active lately. I saw Pantera on the Mexico crew at Rollback Rumble, the big one, I remember, which lost to AZ. Let's go.
I think I fought him online, actually. I think he destroyed me. Whenever I boot up Slippy these days, like, I'm only winning like half the matches. I'm like, damn, these people are so good. Like, it's
that's
crazy.
The thing. Everyone's grinding because you could just push a button on your computer and play Melee as long as you want. Really, you can launch yourself into the Melee zone for honestly an indefinite amount of time. There are people playing it every hour of the day on there.
Yeah. There's also those fiends who are like playing at like 8 a.m. Before work. They're just like, all right, time to get my Melee fix. I see like some crazy people on it 8 a.m.
Yeah, for sure, it happens. All right, so it looks like we're just about ready to get going here. SFAT definitely going to be the favorite, I would say.
For sure.
Would still be good for Pantera to show us some stuff here. I mean, knocking on the door of top 8, even if you lose this, you only have to win one more set afterwards to bust into Sunday's action here. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, so I have not been able to watch many of Pantera's matches in tournament, so this is going to be good. I don't know what to expect. My only experience is when he smacked me online, and so yeah, I think this is going to be good. Hopefully Zach can get my revenge.
Very nice. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It looks like Nut DQ'd from that pool, so would have played Nut, but dodged a bit. Oh, the Veggie Monster! This does not look like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Veggie Monster in green as well, sporting sporting the colors.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Veggie Monster did make me go vegetarian rather for a week.
Oh, you took the challenge, I see, my friend.
I took the challenge.
What was the matchup? What was the score?
I played 2 games of Luigi Donkey Kong, and he beat my Luigi twice. And then we split games against my Fox. But recently I went on to Zach's stream, and he tried to play me with his Donkey Kong, and I whooped his ass.
Good. Perfect. You gotta put that Veggie Monster in his place.
Yeah, I got my redemption.
So I think a little history on Zach and the Falcon matchup is, as of late, I think he's been grinding the hell out of it. He's looking really good. He smacked the hell out of Wizrobe over at Riptide, I believe.
Yeah, it was Riptide.
Yeah, that was a clinic. So, as you said, SFAT definitely clear favorite for this one, and it's shown right now. My goodness.
This stock is just going to end, isn't it? It's just going to be rinsed.
Oh my
for
god.
SFAT?
Yeah, the stock is going to end, but not in his favor. Not exactly how he planned it.
Pantera says, call the ambulance, but not for me.
Okay, good stuff, SFAT. Still taking the stock.
Yeah. And to your point, I think it does make sense for SFAT to play a lot of this matchup. I mean, you know, Nun, Wizzy, S2J are kind of, even Gatsu, I would say, are people who SFAT is liable to run into at important parts of brackets at any given event, so...
Yeah, it's crazy. We're in this timeline where, like, it's very common to have, like, 2-3 Falcons in a top 8.
Yeah.
So, he's very practiced in it, and I think he's great at this matchup. I love watching him play this matchup. Always, like, even from before he went on this super grind.
Pantera started to turn on the Jets a little bit there, but just went down so big early in the game that SFAT was just able to make it look comfy in the end with a solid 2 stock. And oh damn, we're going right back, same stage and everything.
Yeah, I think this stage is good for Falcon, but I still think this is Fox's favorite. I don't know. This is kind of just like another FD to me sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. I do think Falcons like this stage a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Big old field of grass for you to run around on. It's probably AstroTurf now that I think about it. Oh,
it's definitely AstroTurf.
Yeah. It's AstroTurf, but there is real grass when it transfers.
I was about to say, until it's grass stage, then that's real grass.
Yeah.
But people nowadays might not know what the grass stage looks like. Which is crazy to me, and it hurts to say that.
Yeah,
but good stuff to Pantera. Getting up 1 stock early in this game.
Oh wow, and this.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I thought he was going to go out there for the double jump, but he actually waited for SFAT to do a laid up B, and that was 5 times better.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but SFAT getting Pantera off stage in the corner.
Nice, wow.
And, yeah, that down air out of the corner was a bit of a big swing there.
Yeah.
SFAT was not to be fooled.
Okay, the knockdown doesn't quite get it. Oh my god. So sweet. So sweet on that spacing.
Ooh, but finds the grab there.
A lot of fighting over here on this corner. This is good stuff from Pantera. I really like that. Even when he's giving Zach space, if he's giving SFAT space, he's fighting right out of it.
Right.
So the moment that SFAT goes for a swing, it looks like Pantera is ready to at least hit his shield.
What happened here? This is the same stage as last game.
Yeah.
The conditions are all very similar. But Pantera with a clean stock lead, plus a little extra something.
I definitely think that SFAT is a last stock kind of player, though. I think he's the most scary on his last stock. Kind of playing with nothing to lose.
And here we go. Oh, wow, what an air dodge. And a spot dodge afterwards.
Nice, okay.
Wow.
And just like that, back to even game.
Trying to hit this 3-stock to 1 comeback.
Great SDI on that shine. Oh, this is big.
Oh!
Catches the double jump.
Ooh! Gets burned. Wow, SDI's through the jab.
Okay.
Oh, gets right to the ledge. What an air dodge.
And he's just so slippery. He's getting hit off, but he's not getting a
This is scary,
strong
though.
move.
Fails
Oh
to
boy.
check, but still alive. Okay.
Oh, here it is. The roll in.
Oh. No, Pantera.
Oh god.
Pantera can't get his gloves on this.
Oh,
Fox.
and there it is.
It's over.
Oh my god, what a fucking thief, dude. Amazing stuff from SFAT. Obviously, what a god. But
You said it.
yeah, last stock SFAT. He's crazy,
Last stock
man.
King.
Something that I really liked that SFAT did was after the dash attack, where he could have up smash, but it wasn't going to kill, and so Pantera was holding away. He just did the babyest little forward tilt, and that was enough to get him off stage, and he had to double jump.
Yeah.
So that's such a great choice. And that was really Pantera's game, so I'm hoping still he can collect himself here, fight hard, back on Pokemon Stadium yet again. But it was those conversions on the left side. He just couldn't quite lock SFAT down on it.
Yeah, that was great defense. And getting it started here. We'll see if Pantera can clean things up. This should be free.
Nice.
Yes.
Coolest combo in the game right there. Stomp knee.
Oh, yeah. Down air to forward air. We love that.
Oh, amazing tech chases here.
Goes for a back throw.
Little back
Usually
throw.
a flub, I think.
Wow, nice. Oh, I thought he stole that. Still keeping it going. A little awkward there on the close shield stuff.
Those are scary times. Oh.
Oh,
This-
not the Phantom. Not the Phantom. Damn, okay, that was amazing. Instead of SFAT opting for more pressure and pushing him off with the shield, he just turns around and grabs, and I love that so much.
Keep things simple, you know?
Yeah.
But Pantera able to take the stock nonetheless. It's grabbed. Oh.
Very simple stuff from SFAT. Gotta love it.
Exactly. Alright, we're going all the way across Pokemon Stadium.
Take it right back.
It's a round trip ticket.
So something that's interesting, we were talking about how Falco needs to get Sheik to 40%. Fox has a similar rule, but his Shine also kind of just says, fuck your rules, and like...
For sure.
And he can actually start it at 0, so... Good stuff.
Yeah, rolling to the ledge to make sure that you're not misspacing things is an interesting way of going about it, but hey, might as well. Make sure that your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed here on the edge guard.
He's just keeping it real close. SFAT is not giving any breathing room. Even when he's not swinging and doing attacks, he's moving right in his space, and it's not like... It's like Pantera has to make a choice.
The threat is always there.
Yeah. Right outside of that aerial space, getting 80 for it.
Oh, nice. Picks up on the missed tech with the up air, and, you know, not out of this yet, but SFAT getting set up on the left. Oh,
and there it is. Snuffing out the little sign of life the moment it shows up. Amazing stuff from SFAT. Our second qualifier for our top 8. Great stuff from Zach. We'll be seeing him tomorrow.
Yeah, gotta be waiting on the winner of Bones and Ben, which
Yes.
I think that's gonna be coming up in a couple of matches from now. But first, we're gonna get to Rocky versus Zealot. I know we're looking forward to this one.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
This is gonna be the fast-paced one.
DZ took it pretty close in the last set, the Yoshi player, with a 3-2 loss to Rocky.
Oh, that went 5 games, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Rocky moving on, though. Yeah, what else we got going on here? Oh, Koopa Troopa Casper is game 5 at the moment. Winner of that waiting on CPU 0. Slowking and Smashdaddy are playing. Looks like far beat DZ in loser's bracket.
Dang. I wanted to see Yoshi on stream, personally.
Yeah. Always a treat.
And it looks like we're doing a little hand warmer here. We got Rocky and Zealot. 2 extremely fast players. I think in this one, though, Rocky is going to kind of take more of a control playstyle for this matchup. And the moment he gets a hit, you're going to see he's going to go crazy with it.
Mm-hmm.
So as I said earlier, I love watching Rocky do this matchup. Absolute clinic. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. A little NorCal versus Colorado action that we got here. A lot of different regions being represented. We got some NorCal, we got some East Coast, got some Mexico, etc. But we'll start things off on Dreamland.
Okay, interesting. Interesting pick. I wonder what the reasoning was, and that is you just hate to see it. You really hate to see it.
Sometimes you die from forward throw at 15%, and that's just how Melee goes.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh,
are we returning
okay.
the favor? We are.
Yep. Restarted the match a little bit here at 3 stocks.
Yeah, get
Very
your opponent out of crouch cancel percent and then home stock. That's the play.
Okay. Some really quick stocks here. 3 stocks gone, 40 seconds passed.
Oh.
Please, no. Okay.
Okay, gets burned.
Okay, there we go. Back to the normal pace of the match. Let's go. Good stuff from both these guys for keeping it so entertaining.
We do like to see stocks get lost, I tell you what. Maybe not always in the way that we've been seeing it here, but you know. Okay.
Nice. I like that Rocky went for high lasers. A lot of times Foxes, after they get back air, they immediately jump. So he goes for the laser that I like to call the Steph Curry laser, where you shoot it all the way out, try to catch their double jump. But Zealot was so aware, and he just like fell to the ledge and did a forward beat. No jump or anything. Okay.
Oh.
Tries to go for the untechable kind of scenario,
Yeah.
but might have made it a little bit more complicated than necessary. But slide off fair is gonna get him this stock. Good stuff, Rocky. Okay. Little boxing out. This is good stuff from Zealot. I really like the way he's approaching this matchup.
Oh, but okay, hits the tech once again.
It's 2 techs.
The 2-time.
Okay. So Zealot completely gets out of it. Really awesome stuff on defense.
I do like faking that you're gonna grab ledge and then side being in. Okay, things are getting wild over here.
Yeah, things are getting a little wild. Got some little saucy boys here. All it takes is one little shine, though. Okay, that's gonna be the game.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Zealot. really staying composed after kind of like a little fiesta that started off the match. But
Yep.
good stuff.
A bit wonky to be sure. Not sure how indicative it's going to be of the rest of the set, but you know, Zealot's gonna take that game to the bank anyway.
Yeah, it felt like to me Zealot was using a lot of the platforms, so we'll see if Rocky chooses to, I don't know, go to Pokemon or something, or maybe even go to Yoshi's, make it a smaller space that he has to work with. But we'll see what the counter pick is. I think Rocky is going to pick Pokemon. I could be crazy, but this is going to be my sole read of the day.
Yeah, I don't know if Rocky is a Yoshi's bird, so to speak. I think some of them are like, all right, let's scrap it out here. Let's get as close quarters as we can possibly get. But if you're playing that game where you're trying to box your opponent in, I think maybe having that extra space is a little bit more useful if you're going to play a bit of a slower neutral game.
Yeah, I just know as Falco, it's really annoying to try to chase Fox around on the top platform. It's
for sure.
Such a weird spot for Falco. It's like he can get up there technically and he can reach up there, but it's always a bit of a gamble on, you kind of throw away your control if you miss or if they get a good shield drop.
For sure.
So let's see. These guys are deliberating on the stages. It looks like we're getting into it, and it's Battlefield. Okay. Didn't expect
this is a mistake.
But not extremely surprised.
What's going on here? What's happening? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna restart. Yeah, maybe picked wrong stage or something. Who knows?
Okay, here we go. So it is Battlefield.
Yep, we're back.
Oh my god, combos off back air.
Oh, all over it, but the knockback stacking gonna
let
Zealot out of there.
Great angle to get right on that platform. Okay, yeah, just nice and simple. There we go. Stanky leg. Stanky leg to take the stock.
Oh, missed the edge cancel.
Fun fact about the stanky leg, there was actually a girl in my school district at homecoming who was doing the stanky leg, and she popped her kneecap out, and they had to call paramedics, and homecoming was like put on hold for like a solid 45 minutes.
Oh no!
Just a fun little fact.
I mean, good on her for going hard, I guess, but jeez.
Yeah, that's just like a little fun fact that will always enter my mind if I see a low-angled forward tilt. So that's kind of like a curse and a blessing in itself.
Yeah, with the metal legs, I think you just kind of pop everything back in.
That's right. These guys have metal legs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice. He's covering the jump.
Yeah, this is great. I'm seeing a lot of like kind of unconventional options with covering this this ledge. I really like it from Rocky.
Missed the waveland there, so not quite able to extend the combo, but that'll do it.
Nice. I'm not sure if intentional, but he hit him off the left side, and that is like a DI mix-up, because obviously since you're all the way on the right, you expect the backer to send you off to the right, but yeah, the kill ends up happening on the left. So
he's done that a couple of times now. I think it might be intentional.
I love that. Oh, goes for the little zoo, little Chinese up air. Nice. This should be death.
Love that. Nice.
Good stuff, Rocky.
Okay, little scuff ledge dash works out.
You know, I'm seeing a lot of people like ledge jump and just waveland down. I think like a lot of people are starting to do that a lot more.
Yeah, because I think people are starting to space around the ledge dash a little bit.
Yeah, and if you kind of know like the fixed distance that they're going to be at, you can posture for it. So I like that the optimal mix-up is coming into play. Oh, finds that. The laser grab.
This is dangerous.
Wow.
Yeah, gets hit by the down smash.
Simple
Good
stuff.
from Rocky.
I love that. Really good stuff from Rocky. Just shoot a laser above his head. He's got a forward B or up B, so you're in a good spot. I guess like the one workaround there would be to do like a half shorten, but you know that's a tall order for the hands.
Yeah, that would be bonkers indeed.
So I'm gonna go ahead, and this is not as hard of a soul read, but I'm gonna say we're going to FD, and I guess once again I'm wrong.
Nope. Psych.
So, that's interesting. That's interesting. I thought that Foxes love FD against Falco, but I know Zealot really loves his platforms, at least from what I've seen. So maybe that's the rationale.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, nice. Walks into the meaty part of the shield to get the Shine Nair. Love that.
Oh, wow, the full hop
Wow.
drill, just stuffing that approach.
Yeah, Zealot playing from that center right here. Really not giving him anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Foxes love to be turned around there, so when they get hit by a Shine and they have to face, or sorry, when they get hit by a laser and they have to face forward, it's like the game plan has to change.
Right.
So I love that Rocky is so good at converting off of the smallest little laser. We saw it last game too. He got like 2 really good shines, sorry, really good grabs off of the laser.
Alright. Oh, trying to maybe steal ledge away. Oh, the little back throw re-grab.
Oh, barely makes it.
Man.
And he has jump? Can he live? Nope. Okay.
Not enough. Okay, here we go. Rocky's got the opening, hits the up tilt. Now it's Zealot back in a little bit of controlling way. Yeah, opens it up with the up smash.
Oh, quick little ledge cancel right there.
Ooh.
Rocky's had to fight out of this left side corner literally the whole game.
Yeah.
So this is rough.
Oh,
And
gets
that's a
there.
kill. Wow. With a bomb soldier combo.
Wow.
Back to the left side, baby.
We'll see. Yeah, this time just side B's out of there. Saying I'm a right sidesman. I want to go over here now.
Yeah, Rocky not able to get a lot. Really good
Post-
DI coming out from Zealot in this game.
Goes for ledge dash F smash. Holy moly. Oh.
Wow, that tech chase has been so on point. Oh, catches the high forward B. And in a game that it felt like Rocky was... Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Oh no, dude.
It's like that?
Oh my god. As I was saying, I was just in the middle of saying, in a game that looked like Rocky had his back against the wall the whole time, evens it up, and then just in a blink of an eye, absolute robbery.
That's
So good
made
stuff,
up.
Rocky. Obviously sucks for Zealot to lose game 4 like that, but still got another game to work with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, gotta pick up the pieces after that one. We're running it back to Yoshi's, and I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
Like, you
I
were
agree with it.
definitely in a position to win that game.
For sure. It's just one of those things, one of those little melee moments that sucks, but it's part of the game.
Yeah, can't let it affect you too much. Sometimes the things that happen, they're just whack. Okay?
That was awesome. Okay, he DI'd to the right. I want to say it's because he was weary of getting Bomb Soldier comboed again, but he just finished with... Oh god. He just finished with Shine back here in the middle of the stage and it
Yeah.
got him a kill.
Yeah, Rocky deploying a lot of these DI mix-ups. Talked about 3 or 4 of them, it seems like.
Yeah, and they all seem very, very intentional. They're all working out really well. Uh-oh, that's a stock. Yeah.
There it goes.
going for the roll read. A little cheeky. Good stuff.
Ooh.
I kind of thought he was going to land on the stage, so good awareness from Rocky.
DI's out on the shine, just gets right back to ledge and starts cooking a little bit.
Jeez, these low percent up smashes have been working out really well for Zealot. You said Zealot's from Colorado, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I believe so.
Ooh.
No, actually, yeah. Colorado, I think, goes to college in Ohio, though.
Okay, cool.
If I remember correctly.
Man, that up smash tech chase has been so on point this whole set. Getting him the stock as well.
And it's been back and forth this whole game. Rocky trying to close out the set. Zealot trying to extend it. Rocky playing pretty safe here with these aerials.
Yeah, both these guys playing safe. Oh, and there it is. Oh! Goes for the ledge grab, the simple stuff. Doesn't quite get it. Uh-oh.
Oh,
He has jump. Yep. He's still good. And this stock is all Rocky, just all control.
that's
Reach
what we
for
were
that
saying
up
last
smash.
time. We'll see.
Yeah. I can't call it. Okay, there it
Oh,
is.
There it is.
Airtight from Rocky. Amazing stuff. 3-1. Holding it down on that last game of Yoshi's. Quite a role reversal, I would say, from the previous game as well, where Rocky was fighting out of the corner the whole time. That last stock was all Rocky holding center.
Yep, for sure. Good stuff indeed. So yeah, Rocky joining the ranks of the top 8 here. Going to play against Pappi tomorrow in winners semifinals. And yeah, we are going to come back with some more melee. Looks like we've got Bones versus Ben coming up. But before that, let's take a quick break. What's up? How's it going? It's me, Mikey, back with Kevin, Pappi.
What's up? What's up?
Ready.
What's up?
More melee. We have got 3 of our 4 winner semifinal spots locked in so far. We are going to be determining our next one in this next match coming up here between Bones and Ben. Bones with the 3-2 win over Koopa Troopa 895 to get here. Ben with a 3-1 win over CPU Zero. So yeah, this is gonna be a nice one. I'm impressed that Bones took that W over Koopa Troopa. So we'll see another Sheik Falco matchup.
Yeah,
looks like.
yeah. Seen another one of these. That's good. We've already laid down the groundwork and the basis and the crux of the match, where Sheik needs to get Falco up to 40 in order to get some good hits. And the one move that circumvents that whole process is grab Falco. Goal is to get a combo on Sheik to get her up to 40. And then from there, it's all about playing the corner and the juggle scenario. So things look good. I was actually just looking at the bracket, and I saw that Pantera was another person to make top 8. He's our first qualifier for losers top 8. So congrats to him.
Yeah.
Even though I'm seeing that he made it through a DQ. It looks like Far DQ'd against Pantera.
Interesting.
I hope that's a mistake, because I just hope that they get to play it out.
Yeah, I don't know. Both players from Mexico maybe not wanting to deal with the team kill there or anything. I don't know. Maybe Far had to do something. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, in any event, Pantera is going to be moving on to top 8. Losers bracket still popping here. Jflex is actually going to be waiting on the loser of Bones and Ben. It looks like we got CPU Zero and Koopa Troopa going to game 5 right now, and then Zealot and Smashdaddy is tied at 1 game apiece.
Oh man, I wish we could catch that one. That would be great.
Yeah,
but that's gonna be over like in no time flat.
And this set has begun. Here we go. Bones versus Ben. Well, Ben's not East Coast. It's I think Ben is from Minnesota, and I think Bones is from MDBA.
Yes, I believe that's true. Could be wrong, but yeah. This is also my fanboy moment. I love Ben. I love his Sheik so much. One of the most active Sheiks that I've seen, and just precise and aggressive, and it's just such a fresh take on Sheik for me, and I love watching this guy play.
Yeah, Ben has been doing it big. As we mentioned, the sort of uncontested #1 player in the state of Minnesota right now. I think actually lives in Wisconsin, but is closer to the Twin City. Oh my god, here we go. Ben's going in.
Let's go, Ben. But also Bones. I got mad respect for Bones. I've played him online a few times. He was forward being me on 150 ping. That hurt a lot, but still got mad respect for Bones.
Oh, falling with the down air, the Dreffin. Midwest influence coming in, and it leads to the stock.
A good early lead from Ben here. But that's going to be the stock, okay. And here we go. The game plans, the 40%, the big macro goal. Already more than halfway there. Yeah, both it's great. Both these characters, they love getting each other up to 40%. The one cool thing with Falco though is if he gets a shine combo below 40, Sheik does not get knocked down from down air. So life is good for those. But other than that, 40 is the goal.
Here we go. Has the Sheik off stage. Gonna grab ledge here, force out the up B. The jump has been regained.
Oh, and the shortened up B, I'm not sure if I saw that right, but I'm pretty dang sure that was a shortened up B.
Yeah, that was tricky.
And that's a stock. Wow.
Oh,
wow.
That hurts for Bones.
Amazing stuff from Ben thus far. So accurate. Wow. And look at that. He's already got 45 on him, 46 on him. So getting him out of that crouch cancel percent while he's in it, spawning with a new fresh stock.
Yeah.
So this is a good time to get his big numbers up.
And the down air
Wow.
beats out the shine. Here we go.
Is it back throw here?
Going, yeah.
There it is. But
Oh,
the
we're
damage
right
has
back
already
into
been
it.
done. We're going back.
Okay. I was about to say it's an infinite, but Bones gets out of it only to get hit by a back air.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Ben. Really controlled, very calculated, and altogether just he had the lead the whole time. He didn't really give any moment to slip up either.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make another soul read on the stage, and
Go for it.
I'm gonna say FD. I think Bones strikes me as an FD kind of guy. So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, I mean that's you know, as much as you have said that you think that Falco struggles there, I do think that that's kind of a counterpick that they look for a lot in this matchup. And yeah, there you go, Bones taking it to the flat one.
The flat one.
The big flat one in space.
Yeah, so up throw there is interesting. I don't know what the optimal throw is there against Sheik as Falco.
I mean, up throw is kind of nice positionally. You definitely are okay with having the Sheik up there and being able to kind of catch out a landing option, especially on FD. But you know, there might be some down throw cheese you can get.
Yeah, I was more so thinking just keep him in the corner, but I mean the name of the game on FD really is catching that landing. So you're probably right.
For sure.
Nice.
Okay.
A safe swing on up B to kind of just check the fade in, but he's able to grab ledge again. A lot of Sheik forward smashes today, Mikey. A lot of Sheik forward smashes we're seeing.
Hey, shout out CLG Tafikants.
Oh, yup.
Oh, just dancing around that grab. Knows that Ben's looking for it. Got hit with it a couple of exchanges ago, so Definitely do not want to get grabbed in that corner. That's a scary spot.
Oh my god, gets the Nair out to trade with soft back air. That's a great trade. This makes me nervous every single time. Seeing the Falco try to fight Sheik in the corner.
Yep. Ben is off the ledge now, and whew, very good stuff from Bones.
Yep. Ben is getting hit just tiny little, or he's getting tiny hits on Bones, but he's not giving up anything. Really good. No jump here. Oh my god. Excellent recovery.
Oh, there we go. Eats it up.
Oh, with the chain grab. I love it. Okay. Commits to the down smash. Doesn't quite get it. Nice. And poor DI on that. That should be a stock.
I know Ben lost the stock there, but I almost never see anyone have the recognition to, you know, mid-tech chase at this percentage, just turn around and grab the Falco while he's still in the air.
Yeah, for sure. You really don't see that. Nice, and Bones barely escaping. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god, not the Tafo.
Not again.
Nice. Oh my god,
wow.
And the stanky leg.
The knees popping out of sockets.
Oh my god, with the get-up attack. That was amazing recognition.
The juiciest hit of get-up attack I've ever seen.
Super good recognition on that, but he's still got to close it. And that's a stock. Okay, scary times. Ben is going to stuff his back right against the corner, and you know he's going to look for this. Okay.
Ben says, hey, knocks on the door, says, hey, I'm coming through checking for chumps, and Bones said, could not be me. Could not be me. 2
stocks taken, pretty much, with stanky leg. Good stuff to good stuff to Bones.
Yeah, we're knotted up here. 1 game apiece.
Okay, I can't lie. I had the Giants stream up. I'm gonna minimize this because this is distracting me. But the Giants are in the playoffs, and I'll look at the score on Google. I won't watch the stream itself. It's too good. We're playing against the Dodgers, and I know a lot of people in here probably don't watch baseball, but that is a storied rivalry, and I desperately need to watch it.
Dodgers hate handshake.
Oh, big handshake for me, my friend. Handshake. Yes, huge handshake right there.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, Game 3, Battlefield. I think that this is a great stage for both characters. Probably the most neutral for both of them, but yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. Oh my god, with the stagger to get the shield up still.
That was bonkers.
And he hit him with a soft up air, and I think that's why he was able to tech it. I could be wrong. But good stuff, Ben. Getting that first stock very cleanly.
Oh
my god. Sneaks in that grab. And there it is again.
Yeah, Ben's grab's looking like heat-seeking missiles right now. Unavoidable.
Oh my god.
That time.
And, yeah, gets that crouch cancel percent. Still under 40. Paying dividends. But Ben is he's so good at being able to kind of like weasel out of a situation, and when it's all said and done, like, he has center. It's really, really interesting to watch. Such a big fan of this guy.
Okay. Oh, scary stuff.
Oh, goes for the boost grab right into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's how it starts. Get ledge. Oh, interesting route. Uh-oh.
All over that second place.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he opted to go for forward air there, and not just try to continue the tech scenario. And that's the Bones that I remember. Doing the forward B in the middle of the stage.
The Bones classic.
Oh my god, I have never seen that. Like, I don't see people go for that get-up attack on Sheik. But it's worked twice, so obviously he knows something I don't know.
Bones, bit of an old head, I think. Maybe, you know, has a few tricks up the sleeve. Likes to keep it simple in situations like that. You don't always need to hit, like, ledge dash, turnaround, down tilt, or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
But Ben with a pretty solid lead here. But as we say that, Bones, trying to get something cooking. Oh, be careful.
Bones schmovin'. Oh my god, just snuffing it out, like just straight up beating the aerial with down smash. Okay, should be, yeah, should be dead.
Wow, there we go.
One stock apiece. This is our tiebreaker game. Very important. And Ben is just not giving up any control. And that should be it. Yes, amazing conversion.
Covers
that
everything.
Was awesome.
Super nice stuff. Yeah.
Ben with the he's really accurate with his needles. Something that I see him do more than probably any other Sheik that I see is after he gets like a far hit and he still has some time, he likes to jump up on the side platform and throw a needle.
Yeah.
A lot of times it catches people's jump, and just another reason why I love this guy.
Yeah, that's clever stuff for sure.
Yeah, for some reason I don't see a lot of people doing it, but Ben makes me think twice about it.
Yep, good stuff, Ben. A game away from busting into that top 8. It's a date with SFAT on winner's side.
Yes.
To the win. I'm kind of surprised by that. I would think Ben would be the second seed here, but hey, you gotta beat everyone to win the tournament anyway, you know?
For sure. Absolutely. Yeah, so deliberating on the stages that they want to go to, I'm going to go ahead and make another soul read. And I'm going to say he just takes him right back. But who knows? He did lose on that, and that was Ben's counter pick. So I could also see a Pokemon pick since he liked FD. So we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. FD, of course, off the board now. So yeah, I don't know. Well, let's see. Yoshi's story. Okay.
I've been wrong all day.
Yeah, some unexpected Yoshi's picks coming through here. You know,
it's just like I agree with the pick. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't know. Bones strikes me as a not Yoshi's kind of Falco.
Yeah, you would think that given the I feel like FD and Pokemon are probably the most similar to each other. So you would think if you kind of pick FD in one game, you go to Pokemon, but Bones pretty much unscathed coming out of that first stock.
Yeah, getting the early down tilt kill, that is like the Yoshi's punish too. Like that's the punish that is gonna get you tons of mileage on Yoshi specifically. Oh my god, 2 up airs. Keeping it going. Nice. And just another little bit of nuance to that 40 scenario. Ben actually came down with forward air and they traded, but it didn't knock down since he was at like 28. Yeah, great start to the match from Bones. Minute in, already took 2 stocks.
Oh,
wow.
That was tricky. Maybe expecting the double laser, but ends up landing on the platform instead and immediately down our queue. But Bones, that was
excusing himself off the stage real quick.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Oh, and there it is, the get-up attack. It's gorgeous.
It just works.
Oh my god, Bones, please.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, little flub there, but you know, hopefully he keeps that under control, finds the stock with forward smash. All things considered, still in the lead. And please,
Oh,
thank
God.
you, my friend.
Scooped?
Oh my god, just right in there.
Nice. So quick.
Already at 65. There's that laser land again. Oh my god. Reads the Randall recovery too. Spicy game from Bones. Amazing stuff.
Bones
Good
says
clap
there's-
back.
This cloud ain't big enough for the two of us. Sends Ben to the depths. We're going to game 5. Let's go.
A little bit of spaghetti there, but still kept it tight, even after SDs.
Just a little bit, you know?
Yeah, still executed the game plan. So I'm going to go ahead and not predict this 5th stage, because I will probably get it wrong.
Fountain!
And
I swear I was going to say Fountain before it came up.
I was about to ask what your prediction would be, and I'm glad that you would have been right, because I don't think I would have guessed this.
We haven't really... I don't think we've seen much Fountain today.
Yeah, we really haven't.
But I got put in my place because on commentary at Low Tide City, me and Mango and Stewed posited that Fountain would be the least played game in Game 5s, which was kind of dumb because that's kind of where Fox Puff is going to go in Game 5s a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can think of some scenarios. But it turns out it's actually...
Yeah,
it's the second most popular Game 5 stage.
Right, I think I saw Practical Tass's, or Melee Stats. I think it was Melee Stats who replied with that.
Yeah, the record was set straight, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, but Bones already taken that first stock. Oh my god. Finding it, barely. Nice, nice. I like that, I like that. Don't go for the hard hit off the stage. Go for the combo punish. He's still only at like 70. And all the controls his here.
Oh! Doesn't quite get the second back air. It was a little bit early on it looked like.
Yeah. But I'm surprised he didn't even get the soft hit. Amazing ledge dash. You needed to hit that ledge dash for the punish.
Yeah, teleports all the way over there.
And this game is all Bones. This is crazy. 60 already. With the back throw.
Oh!
And he can live from this. Yep.
Yeah, holy moly, 4 stock to 1 lead.
Huge, huge lead here in Game 5. It looks like Ben is reaching a little too hard right now as well. But I don't think Bones is going to let up either. Okay, amazing re-jump.
Calls it out.
Now, is he going to Mewtwo King this? Is he going to camp out at this ledge? It looks like he's fighting.
Oh, and the power shield grab, very nice. Oh, but just not quite hitting the reaction there.
And the slide off. Amazing play from Bones.
Oh. Ben's off stage, and that is gonna do it.
Oh my god. Amazing stuff from Bones. Way to lock it down.
Yeah, a convincing Game 5 on Ben's counter pick, no less.
Yeah, super convincing. The turning point was definitely that back throw. Getting the back throw, and he saw there was like no SCI on the lasers, and he just like confirmed that in the down air.
Yeah, and Bones definitely really clean on the edge guards too, not, you know, getting into that really frustrating scenario where Sheik comes back, lands on stage, and you're just like a couple frames late on getting over there for the hit or anything like that. Just cleaning it up every single time.
Yeah, that was super impressive from Bones. And as we said, Bones now tomorrow has a date with SFAT in a winner's side top 8. So we've already confirmed 4 members in our winner's side for this top 8. So tomorrow we'll be seeing SFAT versus Bones, Rocky versus Pappi, and we still have yet to confirm our last top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, we're going to have the Sheik Ditto between Ben Jflex, and the winner of that's going to play against Pantera.
Sweet. So I believe Jflex and Ben is going to be the last set of the night.
Yep.
And yes, that's true. And this is going to be for our final spot in top 8. So this is the time where you bet all your channel points, my friends.
Throw them down on the table. Who are we thinking?
Okay, let's see. Do you know if these two have any history of playing each other?
I'm sure they have played before. They've both been very active. Let me see if I can look up some data here.
I don't even know where to go for that data these days.
I just googled it. Ben versus Jflex. Who won this set at Galint Melee Open Spring Edition? We fast forward
Ben won
to
that.
the end.
If I'm not mistaken, I actually think I remember that.
It was Ben.
That was the 3-0, wasn't it? Am I crazy?
This looks like a best of 3, and it was 2-1 in Ben's favor. So maybe they played another Galint.
Okay. Well, if they've only played a best of 3, this is great. This will be the first time these two played best of 5 to our very shortly researched knowledge. So this should be exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Also, want to plug this one more time before we get into our last set. But if you do ! giveaway in the chat, you'll see that there is a lovely, sexy custom controller from Solanum, and it is a CLG controller giveaway. It looks amazing. Be sure to check it out. It's got all the works, all the fixins, all that good stuff to compete at a high level. So be sure to enter that giveaway, my friends.
Got your notches, got your tactile Z button, got your potentiometers going.
I don't even know what a potentiometer is, but you see those notches too.
I learned something new about controllers every day. But this one looks real fresh, I should say. I was typing in Jflex, and so I said real flex.
Jflesh.
Hey, you got the braided cord as well. That will never die. So, yeah, pick this up, or at least attempt to by typing an ! giveaway.
You know something that I'm seeing on it that I don't normally see for controllers? Maybe I'm totally off my rocker, but that's on the joystick. That's a white cap, but below it is blue. Normally I see the same color. I don't know if I've seen that before.
Custom resin sticks.
Yeah, the voice in my head is telling me those are custom resin sticks. I don't even know what that means, but that's awesome.
Yeah, you get it custom. I did just see in looking at some data here that Ben did beat Jflex 3-2 at Riptide. So we do have some
3-2.
We got an offline matchup as well.
Perfect. And that's fresh too. So
yeah.
You know Jflex is looking for that revenge.
For sure. What did they place here? I know Ben got 9th at Riptide. I think Jflex ended up pretty high up there as well. Where did we go? Oh yeah, Jflex lost to a Wally for 17th after that, actually. So,
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Ben probably considered to be the favorite here, given the sets seemingly going in Ben's favor. But Jflex certainly, putting up good results. Jflex is in top 8 of doubles as well on winner's side, I believe, teaming with Zealot.
Oh yeah, let me check out that bracket. I'm actually going to be commentating top 8 doubles tomorrow, so that is going to be a lot of fun.
That's hype.
Yeah, kind of my specialty, so that should be good. Yeah, I am looking at that, but I hear the game music starting, so we can get to that later. We've got Ben versus Jflex, last match of the night, already caught in the chain grab. Oh my god, okay. Here's the back throw, I assume? No?
We're still going.
Oh my god.
You cannot escape.
What's he doing? Forward throw? Oh, he converts that? Oh my god. Okay, Ben. That was awesome.
That sequence lasted like 30 seconds. All right, here goes Jflex now.
Oh my god, no. Gotta get your backdash right. You gotta get your Solanum controller. That backdash is gonna cost you everything.
We should have had that fixed on software side. I think Jflex just straight up missed it.
Oh my god, and that hurts. This hurts bad right here. Nice. I love these back airs from Ben. And this should be a regrab? No? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the mind of this guy. He is so much better at Sheik than I.
Oh no.
Little Sammy Stall stealing the ledge.
Shout out Drug Fox.
Okay.
But
Okay, that's good stuff. Yeah, you love getting that stock without having to worry about getting chain grabbed. So now, back here, with the wind blowing, this is not so much of a big deal. Now it is. Now it's rough. No jump here. That's a combo.
Woo.
Amazing.
Oh,
And that's
pick it
death.
up.
Amazing combo from coast to coast from Ben.
The double DDD there is witness.
Wait, really? We saw double
Yeah.
DDD?
Yep.
That's a blessing. And here's the chain grab from Jflex. This
Yeah,
is
well-
actually one of my favorite dittos. I don't know why people hate on this ditto so much. Actually, I know why, but I
This is
still
why.
think chain grab is hype.
Yeah, and finishing it with up smash. Why not?
I still think this ditto's hype. I don't know. Despite the chain grabs, I still think it's hype.
You know what? I'll watch anything.
For sure.
It's cool.
Good melee is good melee, end of the day. Amazing stuff from Jflex. Clawing his way back. The third down smash, a little risque, if I do say so.
For sure.
This might be up smash? No? He DI's out. Now, when does back throw come in? Okay, here it
There
is.
you go.
He's below 100, so he gets a regular getup just fine, but he opts for this. Okay,
Oh.
interesting. Interesting. Very interesting edgeguard flowchart, opting to throw needles instead. So,
Yeah. It's the ledge. Someone in chat said potentiometer equals variable resistor. That makes no more sense to me.
yeah, that's still mumbo jumbo in my ears. So,
What are we talking about here?
I appreciate it. I still appreciate the help, though. All right, battlefield here. Ben up a game. And the chain grab is already starting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not wake up grab.
Excuse
Anything
me?
but that.
Wake up, grab.
Oh, no. And he's going to eat 90, 100. I don't know how much he's eating for this. Maybe a stock.
107.
Oh, my God. And that's no jump. But he's above 100. That's the nuance of the match. Oh, God.
Excuse me?
And it somehow works out. Maybe not.
We got chain grabs and chains coming in.
Oh my god. I cannot believe that he went for a Waveland off punish.
Incredible. Just going for the nair here. Very nice.
Great ledge
Oh.
grab. Okay, he's still got it. This is back throw territory. Okay. Good recovery from Ben. Nice.
Yeah, all over the spot dodge. Oh,
Uh-oh,
no!
that's death. Oh, no!
Oh!
That's SpaghettiOs. That's death. Bam.
I'm surprised neither
Oh,
of them.
no.
Neither of them are dead.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
finally.
You know, not a big deal. Might rattle you a little bit for missing all those, but objectively on the game, not a huge shield percent-wise.
Oh,
Here's the
the
grab.
spot dodge battles.
Yep.
Jflex wins.
Okay.
Okay.
Now he's below 100. Yeah, so he has the liberty to do regular getup. And he spots that Ben is gonna go for ledge, so he does a roll. Love that.
Okay, go ahead. Ben,
Okay.
Ben, keep swinging with these F smashes. At
He really does.
At this point, they're looking intentional.
Yeah, some of them do look intentional.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, what's the punish here? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Down throw to nothing. Oh, yes.
Okay. And there it is again. More forward smashes. Okay. Alive?
Yes, but forward throw.
Okay. Ben is out. Just kidding. Off the stage. Fresh stocks.
Oh, big needles.
Oh, great damage right there.
Oh.
And that's a chain grab. Oh my god, did he really just quit out? There's no way, Ben. There's no way you just quit out
We'll see
after
later.
getting grabbed at 50. I don't want to believe that that's a thing.
Jflex has dropped that chain grab
Yeah,
in this set.
I don't understand. He still had more work to do. Oh, okay. Sure.
I don't know.
Move on to game 3. I'm not going to question it. I'm just a guy behind a desk. So, moving on to game 3.
Sometimes you just want to get right into more melee, and you don't want to watch the cutscene, I guess.
Mikey, I don't agree, but it is what it is.
I'm not saying I agree either.
All right,
here we go.
Game
Falco
3.
Dream.
Now, if I'm Jflex, I'm kind of wondering what Ben's mental state is now, and so I'm gonna be looking out for little cracks in the game plan and things like that, because I might be thinking that Ben is like super duper tilted from that. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
can Jflex get the hungry box effect to work through the computer screen? That's the question.
Wait,
Ben,
what is the hungry box effect?
striking fear into your opponent.
Okay. I agree. That is
Preying on
that is
their-
the hungry box effect.
Yeah, preying on their imperfect mentality, whichever human has. But HBox can only do it in person. We haven't invented doing it through the computer screen yet.
Yeah.
But maybe now it's time for Jflex to do so.
Okay. Solid game from Jflex to start things off. Oh my god. Barely escapes that. Maybe a little low profile action going. And he doesn't have jump either. Jflex with the early lead. And I am beginning to wonder where Ben is at mentally. I'm not sure if he quits out of games like that normally, so I do not have a read.
Yeah, me neither. It's kind of what happens when somebody comes up online, you know?
Yeah, you kind of don't exactly know what makes them tick, right?
Not to call out Tyler Swift or anything, but Tyler Swift threw the box controller after a loss at Riptide, and I was like, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I never would have known this about you otherwise. But
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and Jflex absolutely running away with this game, but this is not out of the realm of possibility for Ben. This is Sheik Dittos, so still very possible. Ballsy stuff from Ben to go down to the ledge. I wasn't sure exactly how that was going to play out. And that's a quick game from Jflex. A little worrisome. This, once again, this is our final top 8 qualifier. So Jflex is one game away from making it to top 8. $1,000 prize bonus at the end of this tournament as well. So these boys are playing for some good amount of money. Yeah. Interesting match so far. What stage are we going to, Mikey?
Let me do some quick maths here. It's Sheik Dittos. I have no idea.
Yeah.
FD, maybe? Does Ben think that the chain grabs are going to be better? No, yeah, it's sticking with the same.
Just going right back.
Here.
Okay. I agree with this. I can't really disagree. Oh,
wow.
Oh my god, dangerous games being played. But he steals the ledge, and that's... Uh-oh. Great crouch cancel. That's good stuff. Bullying with that % lead. Okay, that's death. Wow. Quick stock from Jflex. Jflex being really composed this game.
Ooh.
Nice. Dash out of crouch. Some technical stuff.
Getting the ledge. Yep,
Nice.
of course.
Okay. 3 stocks apiece. Uh-oh. Oh my god, and the booty grab
The butt
working
grab.
out from Jflex. Cannot believe it.
Opposable cheeks.
Posable cheeks.
Okay, but here we go. It's Ben's turn now. This platform is pretty low, so yeah, gonna be able to escape.
Okay, no jump, but he gets his forward air out on Ben, and here is another chain grab. Okay, my mistake. There's a forward air.
Oh, yeah,
Great
there we
conversion. That's death. Alright.
Oh, trying to go for the most devious of licks and steal the ledge away. There we go.
Okay, 2 stocks apiece. It's always nice having invulnerability in a chain grab matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But, here we go.
Nice, nice. Good DI over to that platform as you saw it was rising up. That was some good timing. Nice. All control here from Jflex. Slapping him over on the other side of the stage. Wow.
There we go.
Okay, 1 stock away from sealing that top 8 qualification. Would love to see a 1-stock game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mikey.
Nice. This is looking pretty grim for Ben at the moment.
With no platform on the left either.
Yeah, gotta get all the way over here, and that's gonna be extra damage that you take.
Here's back throw territory. Oh, but maybe not. And that's just it. That's just it from Jflex. Amazing stuff. Great composure. Amazing work on getting all the way back after getting, I don't know, I think he started off the set with getting chain grabbed twice, like 0 to death, and he was able to close out 3 games after that.
Big flex from Jflex. These brackets nowadays, tournaments like this, they're so hard to predict. The skill level, I feel like the parity among Melee players of this level is so insane now that on any given day, you know, you could see a super close set between, you know, a lot of these players. You could see an absolute drubbing in some cases, but it is going to be Jflex moving on to top 8.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this bracket right now, and I did not expect it to play out this way. I can't lie. So even more to your point, you really can't predict these things. And here's the bracket that we have now. Our top 8 matches for tomorrow are set in stone. Top to bottom, we got CLG, SFOP versus Bones, Rocky versus Pappi, and then in loser side, Pantera and Jflex, and Zealot and Azel. These are all really good matchups. Super excited to watch this tomorrow. And I believe we start singles tomorrow at, I want to say 2 p.m. PST?
Yeah, I think the broadcast will begin at 11 for doubles, if I'm not mistaken. So be sure to tune in for that. But yeah, singles a little bit later on in the day.
Indeed, indeed. So on the note of doubles top 8 will be 11 a.m. PST. I will be commentating that. You guys know I already love my teams. Super excited. There's some storylines with this doubles bracket that I really, really love. In my opinion, Rocky and Azel are the clear favorites, but the people that I really have my eye on, and I've had my eye on for a number of months now, is XRunRiot and Tempo.
Oh yeah,
my two guys who people keep telling me they're like a East Coast PewFat. And I don't want to like super gas them up before a tournament because you know they still got work ahead of them. But I really like that team, and I'm hoping that they go far.
Yeah, a deep bracket too. Nut Vavez and losers playing JOJI and Bones, Smashdaddy and Chango there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Pappi making an appearance with Muefy in winners bracket. It's gonna be a fun one. You're gonna want to check it out.
Gonna be a lot of fun, and as I said, I'll be commentating it, and should be a grand old time. Before we go though, gonna plug the giveaway one final time. Your Solanum custom controller, Wave Dash notches, reset on that snapback, tactile Z, factory new potentiometers, which I still don't know what that means. All that good stuff. And there it is on your screen, looking all nice and sexy. So be sure to type !giveaway in the chat. Get your chance at this free, awesome controller. And yeah.
That's right. Yeah, thank you so much to CLG for having your boy out for a couple of commentary blocks here. Always enjoy talking about Melee. And yeah, tune into all the stuff that CLG's got going on. It's not just tournaments for Melee. It's FGC, it's League, it's Valorant. It's all that good stuff. So keep an eye out for more CLG events like this in the future.
Yeah. What was I going to say? This is our third Melee event that we've run so far. Our second mix-up, and previously we ran the Spikers Cup, which is the volleyball tournament. Always the goal here at CLG to kind of tap into the communities and run a grassroots kind of event. No bullshit, just kind of put on a show for the people and be sure to collaborate with the people inside the space. So I really appreciate everyone for tuning in. I know I sound like a CLG shill, but before this all even happened, before I was CLG, I love my grassroots stuff. So coming from a place that is very familiar. So yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. Mikey, it was a pleasure. Very big pleasure. This was our first time hopping on commentary together. 07s. And
Fuck
thank
the
you
Dodgers.
Everyone. Fuck the Dodgers. Let me check on that score right now. I think they're on commercial, but that's okay.
All right, cool.
But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. 11 a.m. PSC tomorrow. I'll see y'all soon.
Bye, everyone.